Hello! How we doing? How we doing? Oh, my fan is too loud. Okay, is that better? Is that better? Okay. It seems like it. Okay. More of this case. I might start it here. Just because, like, I feel like I can do better with the small portion that we ended up playing, because I was so spacey for that portion. God, this music's good. Just checking on a couple of things. Hello! Hi, beloved! How we doing? Did you get my go live notification? I changed it. What did I change it to? I changed it to come hold my hands and frolic through the fields and be insane about Apollo Justice with me. Love, you and me, we are holding hands, frolicking through the fields, and being insane about Apollo Justice together. Yay! Also, I made the text a lot bigger in the little chat section, so hopefully that's nice and a lot more readable. And I changed the color to suit the theme more because I realized the color it was still from the fucking Homestuck theme. I can see it. Yay! Yippee! Wahoo! Okay. I was saying that I'm thinking about just redoing the, like, little bit. I can read. Wow, I'm so proud of you. My beloved, able to read. I'm thinking about redoing the part that I played last time because I was just so out of it. And I feel like I can do it more justice. Haha, justice, Apollo Justice. So, I think I'm going to do that. Pay more attention and such. July 9th, 2:12 p.m. Write anything agency. Hey, Apollo! What? Well, you know, actually nothing. I mean something, or maybe not. Out with it, the suspense is giving me an ulcer. Well, you know the trial today? I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it? A score? Gee. I guess I would, or maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you. See? It's so vague! Clearly. Machi avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case. I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206. The agent registered under that number was Romain Latouche. And the victim, Mr. Latouche. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. And we don't have any idea what he was investigating. Well, true, but we know who shot him now. La Miroir told the whole court. Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Latouche when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries. I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around. What, is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will? I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. He is a stray that just wanders in and out at will, let's be real. Some top secret mission, he said. Top secret? Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. The way that this game is like, Apollo is relying on everybody else to save the day, and then it's like, he's literally not. Like, he needs a little bit of help sometimes, but that's because his self-confidence is, like, shattered. And you've got me to help you. We'll be fine. Fine, right. Well, time's a-wasting, as they say. Let's investigate. That's the spirit! Let's examine. What's up, Charlie? Mr. Charlie, the potted plant. Huh? His leaves are looking a little brown. Good morning, Mr. Charlie. Ah! Mr. Charlie, your leaves! Maybe you weren't giving him enough water? No, it must be stress. He's worried about the new recruit at the office. Hey, don't blame it on me. You are watering him, right? It was Daddy's turn to water him this week. Ah! Mr. Wright has been away on his top secret mission, no? I'm so sorry, Mr. Charlie. This is all my fault. I'll water you soon, I promise. I hate that Trucy blames herself. Ah! A strange split box leers at me from the wall. No matter how many times I see that there, it still strikes me as odd. Really? Yeah, I guess I've gotten used to it after growing up with it always around the house. What kind of a home did you grow up in? I'd hide there when we played hide and seek. You just get in, slide the sections around, and you're impossible to find. I bet you would be. I want to click on the spaghetti. I've seen some restaurants that set out real food to show what's on the menu. I have too, but I noticed something strange. One time there was a sandwich without any lettuce. Like, it had disappeared by magic. I'm sure someone just swiped the lettuce and ate it. Wait, that sandwich! You didn't! Apollo, you shouldn't eat sample food no matter how hungry you are. Just how hard up do you think I am? She's like, Apollo, I know you're poor, but... Faded photograph showing one of Trucy's favorite magicians. She talks to it daily for good luck, I hear. Ah! I almost forgot! I hope I become a famous grand magician. Oh, and I hope Apollo becomes an ace attorney. Whoa, that's the name of the game. Holy shit. There, all done. I suppose if you're going to talk to inanimate objects, a photo isn't so bad. How is your magic act coming along? Well, I've been working on my cups and balls routine. Is that the one where the ball moves from under one cup to the other? That's right! The very same! Here, watch! First, I put one of the cups over the ball, then I snap my fingers. Ta-da! The ball's under the other cup! It's not there. Watch me pull something out of my magic panties! Nice try. I guess I know what I'll be doing tonight. Practicing! You can be my audience, Apollo! Sigh. You love it, Apollo, don't lie. That's one of those hats you pull things out of, right? Of course! My hat's like a little universe, bigger on the inside than on the outside. That reminds me of a sci-fi show I used to watch. Incidentally, my pocket is a little universe too, and my panties, and I get the idea. Apollo canonical Doctor Who watcher. Well, how about some tea? Here you go. Thanks, that's nice. But this is not the time to be drinking tea. That's right, we have to get investigating. Yeah, that was a close call. We almost relaxed. I'm Apollo Justice, and I never relax. There are several books of magic mixed in with the legal books on the shelves. I dusted them recently. Nothing like the gleam of clean books. Nerd! Which reminds me, today I have marked in my calendar as Piccolo Day. I don't know why. Is May 9th Piccolo's birthday or something? I have no idea why I have that marked in my calendar. Let's talk to Trucy a little. Lemiroir dropped a bomb in court today. I bet that's never gonna happen again. It was Darien. Lemiroir said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool! I guess. What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called. Somehow, I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time. Wrong? Why? I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert. That's right! I was burning up on the dance floor at the time! Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darien, even? You bet I did! He's one of the Governor's guitarists, after all. He's so cool! Oh. Right. All the Governors have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Latouche backstage. But Lemiroir heard him, didn't she? She heard Darien backstage, right? Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here. An Interpol agent. I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway? Huh? Interpol? They're the guys who catch international criminals. Why can't they just call them International Police instead of making up some silly name? Yeah. Anyway, you think he was investigating Lemiroir? What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal. She couldn't be. Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. Oh, Apollo, Apollo, Apollo. Don't be fooled by appearances, he warns her. Oh, man. Oh, Apollo. But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces. If only it were that easy. Oh, he's so, like, wistful. God. In any case, we know he was working on something. I wonder if it was something that has to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean. Something like that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Latouche up to? Trucy? Was that another one of your tricks? It wasn't me! I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that! Wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Gramarye. Hey, the other day! Eek! Who's there? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours? Hardly! We meet again! Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that? It's you, Uncle Volant! Uncle Volant? He's your uncle? No, silly! It's the great Gramarye, Volant Gramarye! The Grand Magician! Deadbeat old man alert! Let's go! Yes, it is I, the great Volant Gramarye, as seen on television. And could you please stop smirking like that? It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years, to be exact. My, how you've grown. Good to see you again, Uncle Volant. You look exactly the same. I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit? I believe it was you who wished to see me. So, be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sear the sight, I am quite down to earth when need calls. He does have a certain aura to him, it's true. Bro's got aura for real. This really is 2026. Well, let's ask him about the case, Apollo! His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm. After all, Uncle Volant's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle. What? Daddy, you mean Mr. Wright? No, I mean my real daddy. Trucy's real father? Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about Troop Gramarye. Troop Gramarye? Huh. No. But it does sound kind of familiar. Oh, lost life, lamentably listless lad! To not know of the greatest troop of magicians on the planet! Volant Gramarye, the name began to surface in my mind. It was a name I'd heard on television as a child. You bet you've heard the name! He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park. Oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe, and then escaped from a high-security prison. You said he's a magician? I open the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Gramarye. Wait. What, Apollo? I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like a duo? A duo? Yeah, you had a partner. Something Gramarye. Yes, Zach Gramarye. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship. Why is everyone so quiet? Daddy, huh? Oh, no way! Once upon a time, Troop Gramarye included 2 grand magicians. Myself, Volant Gramarye, and my partner, Zach Gramarye. And this Zach he was my real daddy. Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea. There wasn't much point in talking about it, not now that he's gone. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's okay, I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo. Glad that I'm good for comic relief, at least. I'm not lonely, it's fine, everything's fine, I'm fine! Oh, Trucy. Oh, Trucy. Not that I say daddy around much these days. I've been remiss in remembering my reasons for my visit. Reasons? 2, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy. You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Volant. I'm sure you are. Not one for modesty, are you? When I encountered you at the Coliseum, the first time in 7 years, I could feign not contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn you now defend that poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did. Well, it wasn't all my doing. I'm his defense attorney, actually. My other reason for coming here today, love that they just fucking ignore Apollo, was this. That's a videotape? Again, where are we gonna find a VHS in this day and age? Wow, I feel like I'm having some kind of weird deja vu. I'm sure this will never happen again. Quite so, a recording of the concert, no less. I've brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Gramarye. Will you watch it? Orange Clavier time! Yay! There he is! Romeo! Hey, you're here! You haven't really missed much besides, that mysterious guy who showed up in the hallway. Did you already do this part? I did it last time, but I was really spacing out a lot, and, I didn't even get that far in. So I'm just redoing the part with, Trucy talking to Volant, and then, like, up to where we got last time with Emma. Orange Clavier! Yay! Love this orange motherfucker. You really would think, considering this is 2026, he would adopt a different look, considering orange, tan, and like bleached hair is pretty distinctively coded at this point. But, you know. I might zonk out a bit then for another like 30 minutes or so because I did not get enough sleep. That is very fair. Have a good nap. If you have any interesting dreams, you gotta tell us when you get back. Unless you're sleeping while listening to the stream, in which case we'll
Bruh.
Could you actually hear it now? I fixed that. Yay! Wow, it's almost as good as it was live. So, what's the word? Mysterious? There are more mysterious things than her song going on. New chat font? Yeah, I changed it up a bit. Made it more readable. Way more mysterious. This Volant Grammary has good reasons to be here today, but I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Videotape received from Volant. Okay, now we present our attorney's badge. What's this? You would ask me for a miracle, free of fee? Then thy wish be granted, thy will be done, thy evidence evicted into the ether. Ah, no evicting, please. Are all magicians like this, I wonder? Probably. So, I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there. I didn't see a stunt. What about La Miroir vanishing and reappearing? Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen I didn't even notice. So young to be so jaded. A simple sleight of hand, a petite prestidigitation. A modicum of magic from me to you. So that's why you were at the concert. Yes, I was there to watch my trick take to the air. So you're the one who knows how it was all done. Of course, I am like a deity, with the stage as my domain. I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent primeval power I possess. Humble. Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done? Hey now! Druzy? That's like totally against the rules, Apollo. Not during a murder investigation, it's not. Before I temporarily go, I will say Volant hot. You're valid, I think. He's not my cup of tea, but I'm not gonna spit in the tea, you know? Mine known for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also what? Recall that the terrible occurrence happened later, well after my illusion entranced the audience. Oh. Don't even ask, I won't answer. Too bad for you, Apollo. Whose side are you on? I, Volant Grammary, now take my leave, Miss Trucy. There's no need to rush, Uncle Volant. You should stay a while. I literally haven't seen you in 7 years. You're like one of the only pieces of my past I have left. Please stay longer. I'm afraid I cannot. Bye-bye. I may not, I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene. So, you'll be at the concert venue today. Correct! If you would call on me, come to the Coliseum. See you later, crocodile. That's not the word. That's not the phrase. Okay, bye. With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked out through the door. Normally. Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking! Right. Volant Grammary. I've got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lemire disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Let's move to the detention center! July 9th Detention Center. Hi, Ronald! Hi. I get the distinct feeling we've already had this conversation. What? Oh, nothing. Just saying, how you doing, and, all of that. I'm okay. I drove past a McDonald's today. Oh, right, that's what you said last time, I think. What? Nothing. Anyway, where's Machi? Machi may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect. But they don't have any decisive evidence. Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room. Right, the air vent. And he lied. Lied? Machi Tobai can see. Ah, Machi! Speak of the devil. He looks like he's doing okay. I forget, why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything. Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. I bet we're never gonna do that in the future. Build court cases on feelings and emotions and being able to tell what feelings and emotions people are having. I bet that's never a mechanic that's gonna come up. But since we're here anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest. If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen. I think she's actually worried for me. Daddy complains to me a lot. I mean, he tries not to, but like, he's like cried into my shoulder a whole bunch of times. Wow, that sounds like a healthy parent-child dynamic. Yeah, exactly! Oh, truce. Oh, truce. So, what did you think of the trial today? Whew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial. Hey, all's well that ends well. You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's innocent, we win. No, if he's found not guilty, we win. Machi might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do. Huh? I'm glad Lemire testified. What a great person. She even got Machi off the hook by naming another suspect. Darian of the Gaviners, the detective. I wonder if Machi knows what happened. I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey. What is it, Apollo? No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it. Imagining what, Apollo? It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know. Machi, he doesn't understand what we're saying, right? How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English. Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Huh? Maybe it's malfunctioning? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces. Was I that bad? Machi lied about not being able to see. What if that's not all he lied about? If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him. I think it'll take something big to get him. Something's kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Machi. So, Machi, you can see, right? Machi can see and Lemire can't. The whole world's gone topsy-turvy. Sorry, Apollo, I don't think we're going to get any information out of Machi. Which makes sense. Yeah, I guess it does. Okay, let's move to the Write Anything Agency and move to the Sunshine Coliseum. Whoa, what a great day! It's perfect weather for sleuthing! The weather matters for an investigation? Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days? Sure. Anyway, let's get this started, shall we? Right on! Show us your stuff, Apollo! What stuff? Your voice training! This is the perfect place for it! I did enough at home, thanks. Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage. I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I am a lawyer. Then you're in luck because it's lawyer weather today! Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, "Objection!" Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. I don't think examining any of this is important. What's that creature there? Oh, that's the police mascot, the Blue Badger! Yeah, it's life-size. Haven't you seen them around town, patrolling the streets? Yes, now even Law and Order has a mascot. I'd run from that thing even if I wasn't a criminal. Why does its head wobble like that when it walks? It's freaky. I don't think you're showing the true Blue Badger spirit, Apollo. I really want to see a resolution image of the Governor's, like, tour poster, because I want to know, like, what the hell is going on, like, what the pose is, you know? July 9th, backstage hallway. Ah, Mr. Attorney. Le Miroir! I'm sorry about today. There is nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Machi. Are you okay? Alone, I mean. Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult. Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking. I heard your footsteps several times the day before. Oh! You must have great ears! Ears that heard the crime taking place. Or so she claimed yesterday, but how? That was quite a statement you made today in court, about hearing Darian Crescen's voice at the scene of the crime. I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait, La Miroir, is something the matter? That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. No way! As I said in court, I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice. I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Latouche were talking about something? The next moment I heard those gunshots. Why didn't you call security? To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshots might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once. So, it really was Darian's voice that she heard? Yeah. At least she certainly thinks it was. I met Machi before my debut as La Miroir. I was singing in a restaurant in Virginia. And he was playing the piano? Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see. Is that when you started playing opposites? With Machi pretending he couldn't see? Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound. It must have been tough for Machi, pretending he couldn't see and all the while acting as your eyes. We held hands, always. He would write with his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know. He is a smart, gentle boy. I think I see what she's getting at. Machi would never harm a soul. About Mr. Latouche. Ah, yes. He was an Interpol agent, I hear. So you had no idea? Of course not. No one did. I guess that's what it means to be undercover. But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was. Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand. You have no idea? I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why? What makes you think that? Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition, as my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past. Clouded, right. The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart. In your heart? I have no memory of the time before I became La Miroir. I woke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant in those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming La Miroir is lost to me. But I don't think you... I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me? Do you think your past might be related to this case? No way! That seems really unlikely to me. It'd be crazy if she was related to this case, to us in some way. It'd be wild if she had some kind of, like, major relation and major role within the story. That'd be crazy! I mean, you're such a sweet person, La Miroir. I thank you. Machi, too, tells me this often when I fear who I might have been. Presenti the videotape. Wapa! We took a look at your performance again. It was even better the second time. Thank you. That reminds me, that was an incredible illusion you pulled off. Illusion? When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember? Yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician. Volant Gramarye. I was wondering, do you think you could tell us how it was done? I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gramarye made me swear to never tell a soul. I was afraid of that. Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know. I am reminded that I wished to speak to you about something. Yes? When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor. Device? Maybe you mean this? That's been lying there since the day before yesterday. Might I touch it? I thought as much. What? What did you think? This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert. I wonder whose this is. We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing. We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him. Yes, that's best. Thank you. So, can I put it on? Headset attached to Trucy. Attached? I am not some kind of robot, Apollo! Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Okay. Now we move to the stage! July 9th, in the wings. That song! Isn't that the song La Miroir was singing? Yeah, you're right. The guitar's serenade. Wow, I'd love to do a show on a stage like this! I'd come to see that. The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air. Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician? Oh! That's right, I was a magician, wasn't I? Some dedication. Haha! If it isn't Miss Trucy, and indeed it is! Uncle Volant! What exactly are you doing here? I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss. The La Miroir teleportation illusion, ooh! Should anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly upon me and my troupe. As I went about my exacting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody. Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Volant can shed some light on this whole thing for us. I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. La Miroir's vanishing act was your illusion, right? Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear, like a dream." Like a dream. Yet, what can I work with on the stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the conveniences of a stage built for sorcerous acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. She disappeared from the top of the tower. But in order to move, you would have had to use some sort of secret tunnel. Secret tunnel through the stage. People come to me because I'm a professional or whatever. My illusions are custom made for the time and place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing as far as the fortunes of Troupe Gramarye are concerned. So, you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well. And went well it did. Now, speaking of pianos, that piano over there troubles me. It troubles you? Why? Why? Why do you ask why? I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. I know what you are thinking in that head of yours. Gramarye, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on television. Something of that sort? Actually, yes, you're right. Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo! Or everyone tells him that and he made a good guess. Apollo the skeptic of all time. It was 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us. Among us? Haha, sus! His name was Magnifique Gramarye. It was he who began the great Troupe Gramarye. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play upon the screens of every TV there was. I do have a vague memory of someone like that on TV. Yet several years ago, that time came to an end. My troupe pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard the TV screen, a barren waste, stripped of illusion. That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket. When you start playing in supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble. We hone our skill at these small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity onto fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gramarye, but for my partner. Your partner? You mean... Yes, Zach Gramarye. Trucy's father. Before he disappeared 7 years ago, there was no name higher than Gramarye in show business circles. None. I will see us returned to glory. I, Valant Gramarye. Our founder, Magnifique Gramarye, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles. I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go... what happened to the jet again? Apparently, someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought. Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zach and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valant and Zach were the shining stars in the Gramarye crown. Cool, huh? And Zach Gramarye was my daddy. Now that Magnifique and Zach are gone, I have but one wish. Let it be I, Valant Gramarye, who brings the Gramarye miracle back to the big stage. I'm rooting for you. Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quick enough. I need your skill by my side. One skill coming up. Oh, Trucy, you have so much on your shoulders, baby girl. How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? Let's look at the ladder. That's the ladder we used to climb up the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon. Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know? I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. That's one big piano. I've never actually played one. You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime. No good. He can't play either. I kind of feel bad for the guy now. Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy. Ew. Did you make that noise just now? Let me try it again. You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh? Look, this was stuck between the strings. It looks like some kind of switch. Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Switch placed in pocket. Yeah, okay. Nothing else to do with him. Backstage hallway. Let's move into La Miroir's dressing room. Oh wait, did I go in the wrong one? No, I didn't. Emma's just... No? Huh. Wait, hold on. Did I talk to everybody about everything? Oh, I did not. I need to present the headset to La Miroir. I forgot. Well, it doesn't say who it belonged to on it, so we know that now. Can I ask you about this headset, La Miroir? You said that all concert staff were wearing one? That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all of the band members too, I should think. So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too, then. Again, I think that the use of lackeys here is so hilarious. Bandmates. They're quite helpful, though limited. They only work within 30 feet or so. After all, they're only for use on stage. And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communications lifeline. So why was this one lying here? Now we go into La Miroir's dressing room. Yep, there she is. There's our Emma. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom. Emma! Yay! Yippee! Emma Sky! She's back! What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever. Am I supposed to be happy, huh? You gave me the second degree in court and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Latouche left? My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh? But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all. Now we know that Mr. Latouche was really with Interpol. We wouldn't have found that one. We wouldn't have found that out without you. I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished shooting me out. Said it was my reward. Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something? Munch, crunch, munch, crunch, munch. I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again. Be my guest, you're not going to find any clues in here. No, I did find something strange. Something strange? This is about where we stopped last time, right? Yeah, this is where we stopped last time. Romeo! Romeo, wake up! Romeo! Romeo! Wherefore art thou, Romeo? Wherefore art thou, Roma, bro? Sorry, I'm mostly lurking right now. It's okay, I love you. I love all my lurkers. Romeo! Don't leave me in here, Romeo! met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure. Well, that's a good thing, isn't it? How? I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year. If only it worked that way. It just bugs me to think that that little kid outsmarted me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct and he could have showed the revolver. But that's not how it sounded in La Miroir's testimony. You mean her saying she heard Detective Darian's voice at the scene? That's right! Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country? Emma, I fucking love you. I'll pretend I didn't hear that. Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case? About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? Emma's like, can't we go on a normal murder investigation? With the right anything agency? No way! The guitar serenade, you mean? I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then La Miroir flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught on fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Latusse's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 15 feet up, at least. It is kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence. I know, and I found it! Things Trucy says and Emma and Apollo both look miserable about, by the way. Finding the connection. She's like, I did it! And they're like, we're getting outsmarted by a 15-year-old. We're getting outsmarted by a 15-year-old. Oh. The Right Anything Agency, Apollo and Emma, like, can we have a normal murder investigation? With the Right Anything Agency? No way! Cruising on down LA. I should write a full fucking Apollo Justice parody of the Magic School Bus opening. You think the same person did all of this? Don't ask me, I didn't do it. Neither did I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway. What? You all think I did it? Sometimes I worry about that girl. So, what did you find? It's so little I must have passed over it yesterday. I found it under the sofa. What is it? Part of some device, I think. I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looked familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna. Ooh, like on a Beetle? Like on a cell phone. Yeah, you know those antennas that cell phones have these days. In 2026. Oh, 2007, I love you so much. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort. An electronic signal, you say? Okay, let's... Can I present this to her? Do you think you could take a look at this, Emma? Munch, crunch, munch, 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 crunch. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got the picture. Her rate of chewing is increasing. Better back off before it's too late. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter. A transmitter? You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. A signal? You mean an electronic signal? What is it, Apollo? Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing the switch. Huge! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire! What's the big idea? Ah! Well, now we know what this is. An igniter. This part here must work like a lighter. nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case. Hey, Apollo! Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience. Okay. Cool beans. Let's talk to Emma. Let's talk to Emma about this switch. Boop. Boop. What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you. You weren't the one holding it. There's enough sparks flying around here, just you two talking. Trucy. Trucy, I'm gay. I'm gay. Whoa, you're gay too? Huh. Cool. So we're both, yeah. Cool. Do you wanna, go to brunch sometime? Yeah, honestly, I've been kind of needing to come. I've been, you know, I don't have a lot of friends outside work or inside work, so you know what? Maybe we can go to brunch and it would be cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Emma and Apollo bond over both being gay, and then Trucy's like, "Oh man, I wanted to Fujo out." and Emma's like, "It's not Fujoing out if we're both the Woolawoo MLM brunch." Yeah. Emma's like, "It's not Fujoing out if one of us is a man and one of us is a woman." And Trucy's like, "Huh, right. Men and women can like each other." Is there a word for like that? Like shipping men and women? Trucy forgets that you can like het ship. She's like, "Ooh, I'm being really subversive with this one." Normal couple, het couple, I see no difference, love is love. Anyway, now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak, probably only reaches 30 feet. A transmitter, huh? Remote trigger updated in the court record. Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area... Oh, the dressing rooms are underneath the stage. That's interesting. I'm sure that's not relevant. Let's see. 30 feet from Lemur War's dressing room. That covers the backstage completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage. It kind of seems unlikely anyone would use this on stage. Forum diagram added to the court record. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere, then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later. Good luck! I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Igniter added to the court record. A speaker for monitoring the stage. It was blaring at the time of the shooting. It's a pretty old model for such a nice place. I guess they don't care about sound quality back here, as long as you can hear it. Not that a loss of fidelity could possibly make that music worse. Good speakers must cost a lot. You have any idea how much a nice one that size would cost, Apollo? Probably a good 10 years of your allowance, give or take. What? But that's almost $600! $5 a month? Poor Trucy. Wait till she finds out you need to buy 2 speakers for a stereo. I got the achievement Trucy's Woes for having learned about Trucy's monthly allowance in episode 3 of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney. Okay. Let's move to here? Yeah, okay. July 9th, Sunshine Coliseum. What, come to laugh at the murderer? $5 in 2026. $5 a month in 2026. Girly Pop, Phoenix, that's barely gonna buy her a candy bar. What's the conversion rate there? Hold on. $5 USD in 2007 worth today. Yeah, so it's like, it's not that much different. It would be like $8 a month. Hi, Romeo. We just learned that Phoenix gives Trucy $5 a month for her allowance. In the big 2026. Also, Emma found a device in the dressing room at the crime scene, and we found this switch in the piano. Jesus Christ, Nick. Yeah. The switch activates this device and it emits a flame. And the radius of the device is like, you see my cursor? It's 30 feet, and it was found in the dressing room. So, 30 feet is like the radius of the switch to trigger the ignition. So that's interesting. What, come to laugh at the murderer? Darian! That old bag opens her pie hole and wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks! They won't let me work while I'm a suspect. Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he? Not many people are these days, it seems. It is a crime scene. Not exactly the happiest place to hang out. Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid! So, about your alibi. You have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set. That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. And found Mr. Latouche dead. I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me, too. Right there on that stage. Your guitar playing was something else. Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work. There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamia Rawar's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime. Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me? And he's a misogynist. That old windbag. Bruh. Do we even know how old Lamia Rawar is? She's 40. That old windbag, he says. Bro, you're 24. Shut the... I'm literally beating Darian Crescendo over the head with his own guitar. They won't let you work? He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is clear. What suspicion? He can be such a stick in the mud. Bruh, she's barely middle-aged. Exactly. And he's calling her an old windbag and shit. Oh, by the way, ads in about 38 seconds. What suspicion? He can be such a stick in the mud. Mr. Gavin, a stick in the mud? He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You hear him whining the other day? Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board? And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. Ugh. It was you, Darian! He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really. Well, I think the Gaviners are the best. I have all your albums. The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune, I'll give him that. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around much. Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely. The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I? The data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally. Apollo, let's go check it out! I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office. Maybe that's not just a bad idea. Right on! The interesting thing about Clavier to me is that he seems different to Kristoff, but also similar to him too. With, like, the perfectionism. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. And there's the ads. Clavier's so interesting. I love him. Is my fan gonna make noise when I talk? This is a good time to adjust some things. Yeah, somehow he seems more chill as a prosecutor than as a rock star. No, I don't hear your fan. Okay, good. Cool. Cool. Okay. Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you. His hair is so phallic. And tell him I want into that crime scene. We'll be going now. Hey, wait! Yes? What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right? Well, great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Ugh. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? Get this one wrong and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself. Let's not talk to him anymore, alright? Detective Darian Crescent. He's one stone I'd leave unturned if I had a choice. Let's move to the prosecutor's office! Yippee! July 9th, Prosecutor Gavin's office. So this is it! The governor's head office! It's not the band's office, it's the prosecutor's office. Yeah, so that's why I'm asking, what is this creepy thing, object, whatever? Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. Oh well, guess we'll have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet-like. That's eavesdropping. Why? We'd just be waiting. Quietly, so he won't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band? She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag. What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Lettuce. Lettuce? Look, don't talk to me about those Borginians, okay? Just give me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Darian. Huh? Hiya. T! Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad? Bing bong. Nova! Nova, everybody! Yay! I just waved my arms in the air like fucking Kermit. TBH, I thought it'd be purpler in here. Yeah, Gavin doesn't, theme his office as much as Edgeworth, I guess. Trucy really is such a tee-hee kind of gal. It's been so long. Hope you're not mad? How could I be? There's not enough tee-hee in the world in any case. There's not enough tee-hee in the world, in any case. Have a seat. Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist. Watch and learn, Apollo! So, who have you come to see? Huh? Clavier, lead vocalist for the Gaviners? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scourge of the courtroom? What do you think he means, Apollo? That sprite specifically with the hair twirl, oh glove. He's so tee-hee. I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Nova! You didn't have to sub, you stinky baka. What the hell? What the hell? Thank you. I appreciate you very much. I gotta change that subscription message to say became a superstar child. You're all super to me, but some of you are more super than others. Ah, that reminds me. Did you see the paper today? Yes! I always read the TV section. Good girl. How about you, Air Forehead? I read the funnies. Then you will not have seen this. Concert of Tragedy, the prosecutor's deadly song. Ooh, is that a news show? I haven't heard about that one. It's not a show, it's an article. News, you know? Oh, does this have anything to do with the case? Since getting back from the trial, my phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? It is endless, endless! Thanks to the case you made today, of course. Oh, that was all Apollo's idea! Hey! Is that a newspaper over there, too? Ah, yes, the Virginian Daily Bugle. Go ahead, take a look. Thanks, but I can't read Borginian. Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say, this is big news over there as well. So they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song. Probably no one in Borginia could believe it. It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. Their journalists didn't see the need to mention it. That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself. Virginia newspaper added to the court record. Lamiroir's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine, which is why I've had Darian step down from the investigation for now. Chat, are we at Turnabout Serenade? Yeah! Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum. I also like that sprite when he smiles to the side, because he usually be saying shit that's really bad for him. Yeah, I love him. Lamiroir was my invited guest, so it is a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case, quickly if possible. I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it. You co-wrote it with Lamiroir, if I remember correctly. That's right, it was last year. I had gone to tour Virginia's legal system, as a matter of fact. And that's when you heard Lamiroir's voice? It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting. Wow, prosecutors really have a lot of clout! I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy. This case makes me gnaw on things. Same. Thankfully, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there, backstage. Machi on piano, that dulcet voice, and myself on the guitars that I borrowed from Lamiroir. And music history was made! Probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have. Like Apollo, say! It is a memory I hold dear, and then the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there. You mean this charred lump? Don't call it a lump, that's a piece of history! And it's only browned, not really charred. No matter, I shall never sing that song again. I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have. What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch on fire? Do you think you could show it to us? Your slightly burnt guitar? I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? Let's examine his office. Yeah, orange clavier case. Woohoo! What's that on the plate there? Is that gum? Gum? Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang. So he put it on the plate for later consumption. You'd think a rock star could afford a fresh stick. Don't jump to any conclusions now. Is that still chewing gum? Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I? What is that? It looks like a lump of plastic? Wait, that phone call! Yeah, so that's why I am asking. What is this creepy thing? Object, whatever. Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone. What? A replica? So why was he after us in the first place? Yeah, Lettuce. Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Lettuce? Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you? Who, us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to. Hey, you were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter. To tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is, but apparently it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Lettuce was after. This lump? Would you mind telling us what you do know about it? Oh, okay, so we've got another dialogue option. Wow, look at that stereo! To me, a life without music is inconceivable. I never turn down the volume, even when I'm working on a case. That's such a huge speaker, it must be really loud! This room is completely soundproof, of course. Really? At my place, I can hear when the neighbors turn their VCR on to record something. Maybe you can get Mr. Wright to talk to them, work something out? And lately, we've been getting complaints about Apollo's voice training. Maybe I'll go have a word with Mr. Wright, too. VCR. VCR. Oh, 2007. How I adore. Chair review. No, wait. Apollo doesn't do chair reviews. What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused. I was just wondering where the work chair in this office was. You're looking at my favorite chair right now. That's a massage chair, isn't it? That is an ergonomic adjustable office. I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong? No, I merely realized the futility of an explanation. Clavier's like really into like ergonomic workplace. Like he's for real, he's so autistic. He's like, I have to make the most efficient workplace possible. I have to have the perfect chair. I have to have the perfect desk, the perfect stereo, the perfect soundproofing, and then I will be able to do my work. Look at all the guitars. Why so many? You can never have too many guitars. They're like my lovers. I didn't just hear him say that. I did not just hear him say that. They're backup guitars, Apollo. Don't you know anything? Rock and rollers always smash their guitars at the end of a show. No wonder it's so hard to make it as a musician. You know what? You should try rocking a little, Apollo. And breaking his guitars while he watches? That might be a little too rocking. Of course, I would never do such a thing. Did I not say they are like my lovers? Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the ones he loves? You know that bit with Ryan Gosling singing Fireside in the Barbie movie? Yeah! The stereotype is so true and real, and the name is Clavier Gavin. No, don't do that to him! No, listen. He's like, let me play you a song. He's so Ken. Clavier Gavin, you are Kenough. I'm adding, I'm pulling up my sticky notes so I can draw. I'm adding to the drawing list Clavier in the You Are Kenough hoodie. Okay. Ken's job is guitar. And he's very good at guitar. Do I seem like the kind of man who would do such a thing to the one he loves? No, not at all! I mean, you're Mr. Gavin, upstanding prosecutor! What happened to Prosecutor Gavin, god of rock? That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this. That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it? I thought it was one of the staff playing a gag on me. I never guessed that wasn't the end of it. I had specialists analyze the guitar, incidentally. Oh, did you find anything out? He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing. Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on? Sounds like something we should ask about. Yeah, he's still orange in the remake. Oh, he's still orange in the remaster. We're blessed. It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like La Miroir. How did it end up here? How did we end up here? There's probably a Gaviner fan on Stan Twitter who already solved the mystery. Somebody's like, I heard the late cue and Game Theory already made a video. Trucy said this line and all I can think of is 5 Seconds of Summer right now. How did we end up talking in the first place? You said you liked my Coldplay shirt, now we're walking back to your place. She gave it to me. I'd mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Borginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plate. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruins the wood. So we vacuum packed it in La Miroir's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Imagine Matthew Patthew walking up to the camera and explaining the case. He doesn't even walk up to the camera, it's his fucking PNG tuber. See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout. I still think he's a special case. Such a valuable guitar, it's too bad it got burned. Prosecutor Gavin's guitar added to the court record. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar? That's right! What was that all about? Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It is called the sound hole. Ah, so that's what it's called. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now, however. So he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else. Odd, that device looks strangely familiar. This was found in Mr. Latus's bag. It's apparently a replica of something. A replica. It's a small lump about 1.5 inches long. We analyzed it, but there's not much to say other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in the identification of whatever it is a replica of. You mean whatever Mr. Latus was after? That seems to be the most logical explanation. Well, what is it? Don't ask me, Fraulein. Oh? If you don't want to tell us, you could just say so. I've put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in Virginia, but apparently there is a block on information somewhere along the chain. Oh? There's something either Interpol or Virginia doesn't want to share. Something about this little piece of plastic. Mr. Latouche went through all that trouble to become La Miroir's manager, just to come to this country to find out more about this lump? And he died for it. Eats the lump. Romeo, it's plastic. Romeo, no, Romeo. Romeo, spit it out. Spit it out, Romeo. Spit it out. I've sent someone to the Coliseum to fetch La Miroir. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Virginian. No, Romeo, no eating the plastic, no. Okay, what can we present to him? This? That looks like one of our tour-issue headsets. Why are you wearing it, Fraulein? I thought it'd be cool. I could pretend I was concert security and stuff. This case has insane amounts of international crime, like, oh my god, this is insane. Yeah. Actually, we found it at the venue and thought you might want it. Oh no, please, you keep it. It goes well with your cape, Fraulein. You think? Blep. Guys, the blep emoji! It's here and it's real! My emoji, my bleh! Yay! Eto bleh! Oh man, that makes me so happy. Do you guys like it? You like the emoji? I'm proud of it. I like it. Yay! Yay, yippee! Chee, you think? She does look like she belongs on a stage, that's for sure. Let me show him this. It has to be one of these. What is it, Apollo? That device that was found in your guitar. Take a look at this. Device, that looks like the same thing. What is it? It's an igniter. Another one? It was at the crime scene, in La Miroir's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually. At the scene of the crime? What could that mean, I wonder? I believe that covers everything I'm at liberty to talk to you about. Oh. Thanks for dropping by, Air Forehead. He's flirting! I hate gay people! I have to say, I spent an ungodly amount of time on this case on purpose just to loop the soundtrack while I was working on homework in high school. That's so fucking valid. Thanks. Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance. Oh, that. I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive. I guess I could have hid it, but somehow showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information. About the, strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Latouche was investigating. Hey, that's right! I've been thinking, Air Forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives, all of us. Not all of them simple. Especially not the ones where people are killing the song lyrics. That is why I try to at least remain simple inside. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, yeah? That is all. I can live with that. Mr. Prosecutor? Fraulein? Can I ask you why you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. Apollo Justice the game is just the culmination of what if we all talked to each other and made things work by talking and communicating like normal people. Literally! Literally! Literally. It's the comparison of Phoenix's generation of attorneys being like, I'm gonna hide all the information from you, 'cause we're against each other. Versus, like, Apollo and Clavier, the newer generation, being like, hey, what if we just talked? What if the point was to find out the truth, and the way that we do that is together? The best way that we can figure out the truth is together, because that's what we both want. The truth. Even if one of us loses. Clavier feels so refreshing as not just a prosecutor, but as a character in the AA series. Exactly! Oh, I'm hydrating. Drink water, they. I could say the same to you, they. You drink some water. Get Uno reversed, bitch. I have tea. Oh, yay! Okay, Edgeworth. But yeah, like, Clavier really does just feel so different and refreshing as a prosecutor, like, compared to everyone else. Like, even when Phoenix and Edgeworth were working together to figure out the truth, there was a kind of back and forth to it. They bounced off of each other and, like, contradicted each other in order to get to the truth. This is like, hey, let's stop, collaborate, and listen. Clav is back with a brand new invention. Something grabs a hold of Apollo tightly. It's kind of nice how Nick and Miles kind of helps build the foundation in trying to find the truth in the law for the next generation to improve upon. Yes, exactly! Exactly, dude. It's so cool and well written. Ace Attorney 4 is the best written game in the whole series. Talk to the wall. Talk to the fucking wall. Anyway, time for Clavier to be repressed and a liar. Why do you sing in a band? Ah, because I want women to turn and look when I walk down the street. That's pretty simple, too. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps. Liar! Liar! Watch Cloud become more closeted than Apollo in the span of 15 minutes. You missed it, but Apollo isn't even closeted. Him and Emma were talking about both being gay. Okay, where do we go now? Write anything, agency? No, we go to the Coliseum. Trucy does the thing where she ships Apollo and Emma, and they're both like, oh, no, no. Oh, it's you! You came at a good time. Hello there, Emma. What's up? Hello there. Either of you know where La Miroir is? Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago. Yeah, that's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office. La Miroir's missing? It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all. Yeah, we'll help you look for her. Great, thanks! Let's go a-looking for La Miroir. July 9th, backstage hallway. This place is deserted. I wonder where La Miroir went off to. Wow, you sounded like Emma there for a second. Yeah, I was kind of trying out an Emma impression, but I think it was kind of shaky. Anyway, I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful. I guess, but I can't help worry about her a little. That plushie of the Blue Badger is my soul. I want the Blue Badger plushie so bad. Scroll down, go to the donate. If you scroll down and go to the donate button, or the tip button, if you go to the tip button, you can donate for me to be able to get a Blue Badger plushie. Also, 20 seconds until ads. Dude, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Don't. Nova, if you spend money on me, I will literally beat you up. I will fly down there. Drive to where you are. Beat the fuck out of you. God damn it, I have that 5 Seconds of Summer song stuck in my head now. Not gonna lie, I think the Emma voice you give her kind of sounded like she was in the middle of eating something, which I guess is foreshadowing for her snacking in this game. A little bit. Listen, I love my Emma voice. I love doing it. I love hearing it. It's my favorite. I think Emma and Lotta are my favorite voices to do in the entire franchise so far. I guess, but I can't help but worry about her a little. Let's check some dressing rooms. No La Miroir in here. Let's check her dressing room. No La Miroir in here, just the outline of a dead body. I could make so many BDSM jokes about the Governor's dressing room. Literally, yeah. July 9th, 4:46 p.m. in the wings. Huh? The stage is pitch dark. The power breaker must be off for this section. Great. I'll go get someone. Hey, yikes, it was really dark out there. Dark. That's all La Miroir has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness? Hey, Apollo? Huh? What? Doesn't something about the stage seem different to you? Like, something's changed? Changed? I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me. Now it's bugging me, too. What she's talking about. I don't know, it must be the ladder. That's the ladder we used to climb up the stage tower. Not a moment I'm likely to forget anytime soon. Me neither. I'll never be able to climb another tower again without thinking about it, you know? I'll never be able to climb a tower again, period. When in doubt, it's the ladder. Gosh, guys, do we know what's different? Romeo, do you have any ideas? Any ideas of what might be different here? Looking at my chat like Blue's Clues. Do you have an idea of what we should examine, chat? What do you think we should examine, chat? That 5 Seconds of Summer song is stuck in my brain now. Me when I feel like I'm cheating at Dora the Explorer when I know words. How do you cheat? Nova, look me in the face. How do you cheat at Dora the Explorer? Look me in my goddamn eyes. How does one cheat at Dora the Explorer? I know where everything is already, it's cheating. Okay, but like with Dora the Explorer, the point is to teach you the words. If you already know the words, then it means Dora's been doing a good goddamn job. This is the Catholicism. You're like praying to Dora like Santa Dora. I'm so sorry for already knowing Spanish. Bestie. Gosh, I wonder what we're supposed to examine here. I don't need to find the forest, it's right there. Hey, that case! Wasn't that open before? Huh. I guess someone closed it. Wait, look! Where the case closes! Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's... Let's open it, Apollo! Eek! La Miroir! La Miroir! Emma! We have to get Emma! La Miroir was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Not the Hickfield Clinic! Get out! Let me out! Emma, how's Lamia Aurora? Is she okay? Emma, we all owe you a big thanks, that's for sure. So, she's okay? Can we go anywhere else? Any other fucking hospital? Any other hospital? She's an international star. There is, like, supposed to be a bigger general hospital canonically nearby. So, she's okay? Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. That's good to hear. So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know. But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her. How could she not see? Oh. Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that all right? She wants to thank you for saving her life. Fucking go to Eldoon, even I don't give a shit. Just not the one with the sex pest in it. Exactly, dog! Literally, I would rather take Lamia Roar to see Eldoon in his fucking shack than the one with the fucking guy here. Ugh! Lamia Roar! Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me? Thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened? It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. At least she's alive. Yeah, exactly. Me and my slaying mother. For real. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone coming to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room... You were hit? I knew that very moment. I knew the assailant was trying to kill me. No! It was lucky for me the first blow did not knock me out. I turned and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me. I could hear footsteps, yet I reached the stage first. Why the stage? I had overheard maintenance people talking. The power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work. Ah! Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid. So the assailant couldn't see you. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out. Wow, that sounds like a really close call. Do you have any idea who it might have been? Unfortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am. Good point. She's sharp. And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo. So that means it was likely an adult and probably a man. Could it be him? But why would anyone attack you, La Miroir? The detective asked me this too. And to her I gave the same answer I give you. I do not know. I've got a fucking idea. I've got a pretty good fucking idea of who it might have been. Sorry, I've not quite recovered from the attack. She looks like she's had a rough day. I'll just put this piece of evidence away for later. Okay, what can I present to her? Because I don't want to... Okay. La Miroir, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Mr. Latouche was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after? You know, in a secret identity! As an undercover agent! So that's what he was doing. You mean, you know what? Yes, I know, of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before? Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir? Her eyes are glassy, which is really interesting. Yeah. She's so interesting and so pretty. La Miroir, I love you. I wonder. Is there anything else we can present? Nah, okay. Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these. It's a cocoon, so do you get silk from it? I do not know the details, I am sorry to say. I thought she said all in Borginia knew of these. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia know. What's that? The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country. If someone does and is caught, they will be put to death. Death? Why? I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason. But this is just a piece of plastic! He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. I have so many words about this piece of plastic. It's one of my favorite things to think about in terms of real life. Yeah, it's really interesting. That's my best guess. So that's what he was up to? Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling. Smuggling? It seems I was marked. Marked? Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world. Ah! So you could have brought those Borginian cocoons with you! On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Latouche was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. I don't want to say anything in case of my comparisons might spoil, but I'll definitely say something later on. Yeah! We could definitely talk about, like, all of the interesting stuff with this when we get towards the end of the case. Virginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside. Is that why they suspected you? But Mr. Latouche wasn't a Borginian, was he? He was an Interpol agent, which means... What, Apollo? There must be some reason why Borginia doesn't want those cocoons getting out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved. Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of thread cause such a commotion? Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. Latouche had La Miroir marked. It couldn't be her. Huh? There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, La Miroir. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power. I need an interpreter, someone who speaks Borginian. Apollo? Would you come with us if you're well enough? I see. Yes. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you. Huh? Where are we going? Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. July 9th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Hi again, Ronald. Hi. I'm sorry, I don't have long to chat. We've got something important to talk to the defendant about. Okay. Nobody ever stops to chat with me. Hey, we stopped to chat with you all the— Trucy? Not the time to get into his self-deprecating bullshit. Wow, that's harsh. We gotta talk to Machi. Machi, we came to talk to you about the case. Machi. Could you interpret for us, La Miroir? Yes. Machi, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Polly's so funny sometimes. Hey, listen, lady, I know you're blind and you just got assaulted and locked into a guitar case, but I need you to talk to Machi for me. What the freak is that symbol on him? I guess it might be like a Borginian symbol or something. Now we know the truth. You can see, right? I was completely fooled myself. Machi, isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? Huh? Wait, Mr. Attorney, what do you mean by secret? What do I mean by secret? Well... If I'm not mistaken, you know something about this, don't you? Hey, you got a reaction! A big one! Apparently it's supposed to be like a tornado. Oh, interesting. Machi, you didn't. Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one. Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about. La Miroir, please interpret. Very well. I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution. And have them look into it. He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty. Machi! This is the part where we would have seen 3 psyche locks on the kid right now. This is so true. Do you know everything? Yes, everything. Well, sort of. Have him tell us about it! Very well. What is this cocoon, anyway? When I was first playing the game, I made Machi in my head talk like an Animal Crossing villager. That's kind of what I'm trying to emulate. The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? It must cure some disease. It's a cure for incuritis. A cure for incuritis? Replica updated in the court record. But if it's a cure, why keep it in Virginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine. I do not understand the reasons myself. Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. This fucking game with its fuck-ass names. Yeah! And Mr. Latouche was after the cocoon smugglers. Wait, was Machi? Machi, you weren't. He couldn't be a smuggler, he's so little. Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you? Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician. She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape. Me and incuritis. What kind of illness is this one, Chief? Come on. The incurable kind, I would guess. Kind of like how in Avatar, the mineral they want to obtain is called unobtainium. Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. First he plays blind, and now he plays dumb. I wonder, do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell it to someone? If Machi really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale? Holy shit, maybe I've solved my disability. I need a Virginian cocoon. So true, we gotta get you a Virginian cocoon, bestie. I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Virginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Virginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latouche's death? This meeting's over. Darian? What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet. There's a call for Machi from the Virginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes, we can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy, we're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you, either of you. Huh? Darn it, we were so close! He was about to tell us! Hey, Apollo! He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. Apollo! And there can be only one reason why. Why is everyone ignoring me? Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. To be continued. I would love to save my current progress. Okay. How we doing, chat? What do we think? Oh, I just cracked my back and it was so fucking juicy, dog. What do we think, chat? How we feeling about this one? I think we could finish this case tonight. It's only 6 o'clock. The sounds are so delectable. So true. So true. They have such good, good UI. And sound effects. July 10th, 9:49 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Hi, Ponold. Hi, Gonald. Hi. Hi. How you doing today? We're doing pretty good. We're looking forward to this one. Oh, really? Yeah. I mean, your cases are as interesting as Mr. Wright's used to be. Yeah, we're really looking forward to more insane cases from you. Yeah, it helps us not dissociate. I mean, I imagine just standing there. Gojo wants to marry my beloved. Wait, are Gojo and you dating on the Cursed Island? Or did he just, like, fully fall in love, like, unrequited? Ponold and Gonald are here for the gossip. I made him on my stupid meme island. Mm-hmm. They also made Dio, along with Jesus and Marx and Obama. Didn't Dio instantly fall in love with Gojo? Ponold and Gonald are just here for the gossip. They're like, what's going on? What's going on in your Tomodachi Life Island? I was humoring it, but I don't like it. That's fair. That's very fair. All you missed with Machi is that Machi basically confessed to smuggling the cocoon in to the country, and he's like, I can never go home. And yeah, Darien took him away before he could reveal anything substantial. And Darien was like, I never liked you, either of you, to Apollo and Trucy. And it's like, damn, bitch, what's your fucking problem? I need to show you the screenshot of Geto, Dio, and Scout TF2 all confessing to Gojo at once and all getting rejected. Bro. They should add Kismisitudes to Tomodachi Life. Like, I know that people can hate each other, but I want them to, like, hate each other in, like, a relationship way. I would need there to be actual Kismisitude. Darien, I'm going to strangle you and use your hair like a fat cigarette while burning you alive. So true, bestie. Well, this is it. Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday. This meeting is over. Sorry. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that. Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving. Darian, wait! I never liked you. Either of you. Huh? Darn it, we were so close. He was about to tell us. Hey, Apollo. He didn't want us to hear what Machi had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. He can never be my goat Mondo Awada with his fuck-ass hair. Who's Mondo Awada? Genuine question. The name sounds vaguely familiar. Is that a Danganronpa-er? Is that one of the people dangan their Ronpas? Bang! Eek! What was that? He is heard but unseen. Who's that talking? He is heard but unseen. Volant Grammary! I exclaimed as he walked in through the door normally. You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Volant? A preposterous proposition! How could I stand to stand upon the stand? Why, my secrets would be free for the plucking! I might even have to sign autographs. Apollo would love being a vigilante in a superhero universe. Thoughts on Apollo becoming a Robin? Oh, man! Oh my god. Would Apollo be a Robin? I feel like Apollo has different energy. I feel like Apollo... I don't know if Apollo has... like... him and his catchphrases and chords of steel always trying to perform well. I do see the point. I do see the argument. However, consider... Phoenix isn't Batman. Consider an unpopular opinion. Apollo as one of the arrows. Apollo being like... because... I saw in a Tumblr post there used to be a Harry Potter reference here, but it got changed. That's crazy. Love that. Apollo as one of the arrows? Yeah! Because I feel like Phoenix has Oliver Queen messiness. Not a huge DC guy, so I will just agree with you. Thank you! Apollo gets fucked over as much as, like, do you want to play no repeats? I'd rather castrate myself. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one who gets really fucking annoyed with the little games that you play with your little guys on the island. No repeats is kind of annoying. I'm, like, good at it, but it's annoying. I just get, every time I see those little green fucking lines, I'm like, no! I don't want to play a game with you! And then I do it anyway because I want the fucking treasure and stuff. Anyway, that is why I intend to remain hidden for the entire day. Ooh, with vanishing magic? Indeed, I will jump upon an express train and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning. Warning? What? A grand Grammarly glamour resides at the root of all that has happened. Do not forget this truth. A glamour? A spell, a sorcery, a great illusion. And Vosh is falling in love with Dio. Vosh! Raise your standards! What's funnier, Vosh liking Slenderman or Dio? I think that Slenderman and Gojo are my OTP. So, like, anything that interrupts Slenderman and Gojo, it can't happen. Get Vosh the fuck out of here. Slenderman is meant to be with Gojo. Oh shit, there's an ad break starting. There's an ad break starting, so I'm gonna adjust some things. At least it should be starting. What the hell? Vosh and Marx is my endgame, actually. This is so true. This is so true. Vosh should get to kiss Karl Marx crazy style on the mouth. Momo just got so intrigued by Slenderman being mentioned. Bro wants to be a proxy so bad. Momo, do you kin Alex Crayley, yes or no? Momo, you gotta be Tim Wright. You gotta... Momo, listen. Alex Crayley is not the one. He's staring off into the distance. Okay, that's Tim Wright core. Oh, the ads have started. Give me a second to adjust some stuff. It's so fucking hot. I literally have a fan pointed at me on medium, and I'm still, like, dying. Beloved, when you come here in July, I do not know how you're gonna cope with the heat. I do have a Minecraft mini fridge, so we can keep cold cola for ya. I love temperature regulation issues. They're so cool and make everybody so sexy and cool. I go in pool. This is so true. So true. We go in pool every day. I do not come out of pool. I sleep in pool. I actually fell asleep in the pool last year. Like, on a floaty. Not, like, in the pool, but, like, on a floaty. I fell asleep for a while. I know that's, like, really fucking dangerous. It was just warm, and it was nice, and I was comfy. I would have woken up if I fell in. Marx and Vosh became friends over communism. Let's fucking go! Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell! And there he goes. I feel normal about it. The fact that he's leaving right now. I'm fine. He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing. Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The biggest illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting up things like people or elephants. Or the Eiffel Tower. Anything, really. So he was talking about what we saw at the concert. Lemire Awar's disappearing act. And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar. I wonder what he meant by it being at the root of all that has happened. Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Oh, excuse me, sir. Yes? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Oh, well, thank you, Ponold. Did something happen? This is a first. It was by the judge's request, some urgent personal business. Great, I bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently, he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently, his condition worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son? Oh, that's right! Remember yesterday morning? The judge said he had to go visit him after the trial. There's an article about it in the newspaper. If you care to read about it yourself. He has incuritis. Guys, he has incuritis. The pieces, they're coming together. It's all coming together, motherfuckers! Incuritis? Where have I heard that before? I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me. try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can. I love them! July 10th, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Ahem. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say this name again? Machi Tawai, our suspect fortissimo. Right. It's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready to rock. Is something wrong, Your Honor? No. Well, yes. It's just I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him going through such a difficult time. Incuritis, was it? That article said there's no known cure. Dear Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law. Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday. I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Letouce. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help. Can't cry until it's all over. Bro, Romeo, why would you say that? I'm gonna throw up. I should put Darien on my shitty hell island. Agree! Marry Dio. They deserve each other. Darien and Dio. Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out. Hold it! Wait! That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. It was him? That voice I heard talking to Mr. Letouce when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. No way! Quite a sensational ending. Who would have thought that Darien would guest star in the season cliffhanger as a suspect? I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings. Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Governors. He is also a detective, making his current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges. And your reason is? Weren't you aware, Air Forehead? He has an impeccable alibi. An alibi? Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Governors ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. The only performers appearing were myself, La Miroir, and Machi, along with the drummer and bassist, for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the 3rd set. La Miroir and the defendant, Machi Tabai, had left the stage at that point, and the Governors were already rocking. I hate everyone on this island, which is why I created myself first. I know you're joking, beloved, but no, take it back! Take it back! I don't hate Jesus or Nanami. You have to say 3 nice things about yourself now, beloved. 3 nice things. People genuinely don't realize how crazy good blind people's other senses are because of their lack of sight, and it's so obvious by this writing. Yeah. This is when 2 shots rang out at the scene of the crime. Shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you. And Apollo, you heard them too, right? I sure did. Furthermore, La Miroir herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime. Then she claims to have heard Mr. Letouce and Detective Crescent talking. But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was... Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila. A perfect alibi. Does the defense have anything to add to this? It's true. When I heard those gunshots, he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up. I need to break these two up. I can't take it. You're so valid. It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say that Darian Crescen's alibi has been acknowledged, which means that Lamirovar was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true. Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections... Uh-oh, Apollo, if he declares a verdict now... but Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight. Lamirovar might have been lying to protect Machi. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait, what about yesterday in the detention center? About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Latusse's death? This meeting's over. Darian? Machi was trying to tell us something, I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is ask him, under oath. Very well, the court finds the defendant, what was his name again? Your Honor! No, that wasn't it. It was something like Marquis or Mr. Justice. Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness. Exactly who else do you need to hear from? A witness who, until now, has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English. You don't mean... I do. The defense calls defendant Machi Tabai to the stand. What? But he doesn't speak English. We'll use an interpreter. Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as I love you and where is the toilet. The defense would like to request Lamirovar as the interpreter. Lamirovar? But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant. But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie? This is most unusual. Bravo, Air Forehead. Air Judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense's request. If Lamirovar lies, I'll be able to tell. Even my limited knowledge of the language should be enough for that. Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal. Finally, some progress. Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamirovar to the witness stand. Okay. I suppose there is a first time for everything. Shall we proceed? Your name to begin with, if you would, Lamirovar. Yes. He says Machi Tabai, the defendant. This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular. So far, so good. Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would. Huh? If I would what, Your Honor? Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about? What do I want him to testify about? I hadn't thought that far yet. Apollo! Aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday? How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Twitch stream is forcing me to choose between video quality for no buffering or watching the streams. Aw, man. I'm not sure if that would be a problem on my end. Or anything like that. Let's all hold hands and frolic through the low poly grass together. Let's frolic through their glass of like many pixels and low resolution. How can I if I don't know what he was saying? Excuse me, a moment, if I might speak. Yes, Lamirovar? Just now, Machi said there is something about which he wishes to testify. Machi wants to testify about something? What could it be? What sort of testimony is he talking about? One moment, please. Ah, the suspense is killing me. What? 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 Well, la miroir? According to Machi, he has proof of his innocence. What? Oh, Machi's little outfit. Oh, I love it. This is a surprise. Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it! This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. La miroir. I mean Machi. Please testify to the court. Very well. He says that word of Mr. Latus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is, he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely. I wondered what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask La Miroir to know the meaning of that song. La Miroir, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him generally what the song was about, but never in so much detail, and he never asked. Has my oft-repeated warning already fled that forehead? La Miroir might be protecting the witness. Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would. Clav is actually so good at his job, it's scary how accurate he is to real-life prosecution, and it feels like such a good development in the games, because, like, Godot was also genuinely good at being a prosecutor. He was also kind of a bitch, but, like, Godot was genuinely good at his job. It wasn't just him going, "Nuh-uh," as much as I love Francisca. And Francisca did have her moments, but a lot of her shit was her going, "Nuh-uh, you foolish, foolish fool." Foolishly talking like a fool. Hey, my husband is my bitch, correction. I'm nobody's bitch. I'm nobody's bitch except Mia's, and we all know how that turned out. Sorry! Sorry! He absolutely was Mia's bitch, for real, though. Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where. It worked yesterday, it'll work today. He says that word of Mr. Latus's death came as a great shock. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song, I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Okay, let's go all the way back and just press on everything. Were Machi and Mr. Latus close? Yes, after we traveled around the world on tour together. Objection! La miroir, this is Machi's cross-examination, not yours. But I knew the answer. This is a court of law. We'll play by the book. I understand. When Prosecutor Gavin's tough, he's really tough. Machi says he was very good friends with Mr. Latus. Mr. Latus was always a gentle man, never angry. We got along quite well. I never dreamed something like this would happen. But if the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song... The guitar serenade, correct? Yes, the crime followed the lyrics of the song. The theft of the keyring, the burning guitar, and the bullet. This is why it could not have been me. I, that is he, could not have done it. I could not have done it, you mean? It is very simple. Machi could not have done all the things that happened that day, for all those things followed the song lyrics closely. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. Wouldn't it be difficult for him to perform without knowing the meaning of the lyrics? did know what the song was about, its mood, shall we say. This was enough to play by. I told him it was a song about a guitar in love. It's not actually the guitars that's in love, strictly speaking. Oh, but perhaps I misunderstood. No, not really. Yours is also a valid interpretation. I love Clavier being like, hold on, I have to clear this up real quick. This is very important. Clavier, is this like... music nerd for real? Oh, Momo's being cute. When we get to the next break, I will show pictures of him in the server. When we get to the next ad break. Okay. No, it is my fault. I am too used to singing in Borginian. It is much easier than trying to understand these English lyrics. Yay, I knew he was innocent! I believe he is too, Trucy, I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? I'm having really bad cramps today, and the stress isn't helping. Something's hidden in that testimony. If it's the truth, I'll find it. Okay. Okay. Let's look at them. Ah! I found it! He says that because the lyrics are in English.
Gotcha!
He's got pretty eyes! Oh, you love the way it looks in the remake? Yeah! Machi, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Lemurier said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Machi, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't. Must he continue the charade? Mr. Justice, Machi says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. What? Give me a break! Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but... I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper? The Borginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They have already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right! What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they are quite fierce all of a sudden. Machi is lying! Yeah, because the Borginian newspaper... Does it actually say anything about that? It doesn't mention the lyrics of Lemurier's ballad. Yeah, because they thought that wasn't important. Maybe it's time to show them proof that he's lying.
Take that!
I have here a Borginian newspaper, the Borginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about the case. Could you read this for me, Machi? That's right. It doesn't mention the lyrics. What? What is all this about? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Machi. You couldn't have read about the lyrics in a Borginian newspaper. Oh man, I feel so bad for Machi. What does this mean? But I don't see how it's possible. He just said fuck, by the way, we just couldn't see it. Yeah. I know. He must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes. Not possible, as the subject of the lyrics was not brought up in police questioning. I read the full report myself. So, the lyrics weren't in the newspaper and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less. The witness would explain himself. I thought he just misgendered Machi for a second, but no, it's just because he was, like, confused because La Miroir is there. Apollo is like if those influencer guys talking about how they know whether someone's body language makes them a killer were actually right. This is so true. Ghetto and Obama are bonding over being complicit in war crimes. Incredible! Those true crime videos that focus on the red arrows on body language. Yeah, the things that are, like, pretty much bullshit. Because it's like, what if they're just autistic? Like, what if they're just neurodivergent or something? And that's why their body language is different than most people's, like... Or hear me out, they're stressed. Yeah, imagine being stressed when you're being accused of a crime. That's crazy. Machi says... He says... Yes? It is true I read the newspaper, but this is not where I learned of the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember. You remember? He says he heard of the lyrics from me. What? Is this true, La Miroir? Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself. Then it looks like Air Forehead's been jumping to conclusions again. It seems so, yes. No. I was onto something, I know it. I can't let this chance slip away. Time is an issue today. Mr. Justice, are you finished with the cross-examination? What are you going to do, Apollo? If I'm going to keep on cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else. My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue. If you must, you must. Very well. Witness? I understand. It was I who explained that the crime followed the song. Hold it! Exactly how much did you explain to Machi? This is a question for me, yes? His interpretation thing is getting old fast. I told him that Mr. Latouche had been killed and why he was a suspect. And I told him the crimes of that day followed my song. Did you mention any particular words of the song relating to the case, such as heart? Yes, of course I explained this. He was quite surprised. Yay, I knew he was innocent! I believe he is too, Trucy, I do. What's wrong, Apollo? You got a tummy ache or something? Again, it's just cramps, but there's something hidden in that testimony, and if it's the truth, I'll find it. Okay. La Miroir, I don't believe you. Yeah, Nova, you are not allowed to watch JJK. Nope. Ah. Yeah, La Miroir, you've got the same nervous tick.
Gotcha!
La Miroir? Currently cross-examining Machi. Why should you be uncertain? Me? Uncertain? Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there is little point in trying to hide anything from you. La Miroir, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. La Miroir, you're protecting... Machi, right? I mean, it would have to be. It must feel so damn satisfying doing these bracelet minigames and being able to notice all the subtle bits. I'm, like, bad at it, but, like, I remembered La Miroir's. Oh, ads start in, like, 10 seconds, by the way. I mean, it's Machi, right? That she's protecting? Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. If I could, gotta click on the window again. I'm a big Danganronpa fan. I own a Monokuma hoodie that's older than Beloved's brother. Yeah, this is true. Alex is one of those, I read the original, like, fan translation before they did the official translations, and that's why I hate the official translations type of people. It's ad time! Let me catch up on the chat. I don't know a lot about the translation differences because of how I got into the series. Yeah, that asshole. There's a lot of translation differences. As far as I know. Like, a lot of translation differences. And a lot of sort of tonal differences, from what Beloved's told me. Like, especially when it comes to, like, the voice deliveries and stuff like that. Sarah Zed was talking about it on Blue Sky at one point. Nope, that's the Tumblr app. That's not Blue Sky. Let me see. Hold on. Okay, I'll find it later, but... yeah, so... what age is first year? Beloved? Oh, okay. Our 5th grade? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. 5th or 6th grade-ish. Man, that's baby age. Anyway. Okay, we should get back into it. Lamirawar, you are protecting Machi. That's why you lied and told us that you had explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Machi, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamirawar lying on your behalf. If this is going to work, you have to trust me too. Your 2 lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Witness, is this true? Do you understand English? Yes, a little only. What? First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this, Lamirawar? No, I did not. It is quite a surprise. How many secrets is this witness hiding? This is last. Machi, could you tell us what really happened? No shooting. I did no shooting. So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those 2 gunshots, correct? Apparently, the answer to that question isn't simple either. Selective mutism is my headcanon for Machi. So true. That's perjury and now you're going to die. I feel so bad for this kid. Yeah, literally, he will get the death penalty if he goes back to his country. Like, that's perjury and now you're going to die is not even that much of an exaggeration. I was in dressing room behind desk. Manager, he on floor. Which would be after the shooting, right? Then there is voice. Voice or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo? So when Machi went into the dressing room, Mr. Latouche had already been shot. And then when we came to the door, panel high up, I take off, run away, run away. So it was you who escaped through that air vent. As the prosecution has upheld all along, no less. The defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
Objection!
No! He's clearly denied that he did it! I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor.
Objection!
The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? I don't agree with Clav's objection, like the voice. Same. Same. It's just wrong. It's not femme enough. Does the defendant have anything to say to this? He's clammed up, Apollo. And let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness? Is that it? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is. What is this cocoon, anyway? The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure. A cure? Well, Machi, are you a smuggler? He won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Machi, please, tell us the truth for your own sake. No more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust there, Forehead. Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him. Regardless, this brings us to an impasse. It does seem that the defense and defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendants so that we might proceed. And I'm going to the swing set. Woohoo! Her name is La Miroir. She's a singer, and she's, blind. And our defendant is her pianist, Machi Tobai, who is 14. He's a little baby. I don't think La Miroir's hood qualifies as a hijab, though. I'm not gonna lie, if it was a hijab, I'd say that she did a shit job. Yeah. She's very mysterious. July 10th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Ponald and Gonald, can you believe this shit? Oh my god. Oh my god. Absolutely dog shit job. Girl, your hair is out. Apollo Eustace, That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some. We thought the blonde kid was blind and didn't know English, but both were lies. Yeah. Believe I know shooting. Machi claims Mr. Latouche was already down on the ground when he entered the room. I was planning to play through the Apollo game, so I was trying to avoid spoilers, but eh. Well, welcome in! Glad to have you in the stream. I'm Solar. We play Ace Attorney here. That's pretty much all we've been doing lately, but I do other stuff too. I draw. I play a little TCG card game simulator. Your PNG reminds me of Mia. Thank you! Channeled Mia. It's if Mia got channeled by a post-top surgery trans mask. Oh, we did read Homestuck once. Every year on Homestuck Day, 4/13, we're gonna read more of Homestuck. I have a whole stream layout for it. You thought my PNG was red-white? Bro, I'm Solar. I'm a cosmic little space prince. We will finish the webcomic by 2073. So true. I'm a funky little space prince. I haven't done much to tell people about my lore. What happened to Lunar? Different guy. I really haven't said much about my lore, but I am a sort of cosmic space prince deity sort of guy, but I'm chill. You're Lunar. Self-ID'd lunatic. My psychosis beloved. Rot Rate is my partner. They have a character within my lore. His name is Rat, or Ratman. That's not actually his name, we just never came up with a name for him, so Rat and Ratman kinda stuck. It's like a nickname. I'll do something with my lore at some point. I just don't know how to do any of that shit, how to go about it. There is lore, though. We had a whole thing because it was funny. Yeah! There's lore. There's extensive lore. Okay, back to the game. Wait, I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Ratman really is God's craziest, child, I guess. He's not a child, he's like an adult. He's, like a shapeshifter guy. He's so cool. I fucking love Ratman. Him and Solar, him and me, we're in love, but crucially, we're both stupid about it. This is like me talking out of character, I guess. I don't know how to unshrimp yourself. I am planning to play Chronicles last, I think. I am unshrimped. I think I'm gonna try to play the games in release order. And I've also seen people say that playing Chronicles last is really rewarding because something about them taking the established tropes of the games and sort of flipping a bunch of them on their head. So I'm really excited for that eventually. Once we get through this and Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice. Do you think Ace Attorney should have stayed 2D or go 3D? I am biased because I'm autistic and I like the 2D because I'm used to it. And also, I just kind of like 2D traditional... I think Phoenix should have stayed 2D at least. Yeah, I think they could have made the transition a little bit better. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know, it feels sudden between this game and Dual Destinies. Everybody else is 3D, but Phoenix is just like 2-dimensional compared to everyone else. That'd be funny as fuck. Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it? Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close, very close. Then I hear voice. You heard gunshots? Yes, it's true. I hear revolver, but only sound. Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room and found Mr. Latouche already dead, and then you heard shots? If that's true. So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots? And you escaped through the air vent. I know. Huh? What do you know? I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area? Is that what he means? Hey, he's right! Look, Apollo! Huh, yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that? Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or something. I hear this from Magician. Magician? Don't look at me! A magician, huh? Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Machi didn't shoot Mr. Latouche. Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body and then he heard the shots? That one's going to go over well in court. Not. Apollo, you're his defense. You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies. That's what Daddy always told me. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So, what do we do? You're sure you won't testify, Machi? No talking, no. Well, it was worth a shot. That cocoon. I can't go home. Can't go home? I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death. That's right, it's punishable by death. Of course, he's scared. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to try a different approach. That's the spirit, Apollo! So, what's your plan? If Machi won't testify about it, we'll have to get someone else to testify. Someone else? I think we're out of time. Let's get back in there. Right! July 10th, 11:28 a.m. District Court, Courtroom Number 3. Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant? Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk. Very well. So will he testify? Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. What? Shame, and here I thought this was your big chance to turn the case around. Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor. A different angle? If Machi won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in this case, La Miroir. La Miroir?
Objection!
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that La Miroir's testimony was insubstantial. There's nothing you can... La Miroir was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries. What happened? She was assaulted, Your Honor. Assaulted? Someone wanted La Miroir dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself. What? I've heard no such report. Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill La Miroir? Can you think of a reason? Well, think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? Yet someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been? You don't think... I do! It was the same person who shot Mr. Latouche. The killer was afraid of her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believes that something was hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out. So, am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in La Miroir's testimony. A nugget we have yet to uncover? Exactly. If La Miroir was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear La Miroir's testimony once more. La Miroir, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak. You need not apologize. I know that Machi is innocent, and I will do all that I can until the court realizes this. Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Darian Crescend, correct? That is correct. At which point I proved she could not be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof. You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice. I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there. There is, it seems, much you do not know. And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court? Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony. I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way. Yet everything I have said here is the truth. And it is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened, it is impossible. Do I have to repeat myself? La Miroir was attacked because of this testimony. What? Trucy? Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool. Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead. Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness? I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit.
Hold it!
Is something wrong? I know I said hold it. She's saying the same thing she said before. Mr. Justice? Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony. Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. The one in red over there is a shining example there, Judge. You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. That's when I heard them, Mr. Latouche and the detective.
Hold it!
Darian Crescend? I did not know his name at the time, but yes, it was him, the one who took the stand yesterday. How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There is no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the scene was closed? Is that why? Of course. Apollo, if we keep asking the same questions as yesterday, we won't get anywhere. She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try. What were they talking about? La Miroir, do you by any chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase? You remember something that was said? Why didn't you say anything yesterday? Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said. This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. The shooter, then, Darian Crescend. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch now. Switch? And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Latouche? I thought it quite strange myself afterward. It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this? I mean, sure, I'd be delighted. It's, very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony. Maybe, Apollo? From the small window, I heard a voice say, press the switch now.
Hold it!
Ads start in 5 minutes for those not subscribed. And it was Detective Darian Crescen's voice? Yes, I'm sure of it. It's over, press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Latouche? Apollo! The murder weapon, the revolver, was Mr. Latouche's, right? Yeah, what of it? Well, maybe when he said press the switch, he really meant to say pull the trigger. Because his English isn't so good. Darian Crescend is a native speaker. Oh, right, sorry, I kind of forgot who was what. Press the switch. That's not something a killer usually says to their victim, is it? I'm not keeping up with the streams. It's okay. I have all of my VODs. Hi, Ollie. I have all of my VODs available on my VOD channel. Which is, if you scroll down, it's in my Twitch panels. And it's linked on my About page. So if you want to catch up, you can always catch up if you want. So the switch was the igniter thing, like in Klav's guitar? Yeah, there was, Here, the switch was this thing, the remote trigger, which activates the igniter. Was there no one else in the room? I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Latouche and the detective. Were they trying to fucking kill him? Clavier? I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There were 2 gunshots. Yes, I heard 2, one after the other. That fits with the bullet holes at the scene. Nothing really new here to pick up. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but... Why didn't you tell someone immediately? Well, If it were me, I would have gone to the police right away. It's our duty as citizens. This may be besides the point, but La Miroir isn't a citizen. Though one would hope such common sense prevails in Bourginia as well. La Miroir seems awfully quiet all of a sudden. That's strange. Could she be hiding something? It is as you say, yet at the time... I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window. You were in a hurry to go where? I was on my way to the backstage exit, as I have said. Why were you in such a hurry, then? Well, I don't think that has anything to do with this case. It very well might. Please answer the question.
Objection!
Are you all right, La Miroir? Yes, I am just tired. Recall what I told you yesterday, Air Forehead. La Miroir suffers from serious amnesia. Please refrain from traumatizing her further. What, so he can just dismiss questions he thinks are too traumatizing? Why don't you prove her reason has a connection to the case before asking about it, yeah? The prosecution's objection is sustained. The current question is moot. Mr. Justice, please continue with your cross-examination. La Miroir was attacked because of this testimony. I know she was, so something's gotta be hidden here. Maybe there's some detail we're missing? I guess we'll just have to get her to fill in the blanks. Right! Okay. From the stage to the backstage exit. Let's look at the, this... From the stage to the backstage exit. So she would have been underneath. But what do I... Do I present the switch on the... Press the switch now. Do I present the switch? Yeah. Okay. Boop, boop.
Objection!
Press the switch. There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words. Oh? Yet there was nothing at the scenes that could be called a switch, saves the lights. True, there wasn't a switch at the scene, but it just so happens I have a switch right here. And he pulls out a Nintendo Switch, he starts playing Tomodachi Life. That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it? The problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage. The stage? Where the concert was held, yes. This was found hidden there. On the stage? Are you claiming that the voice La Miroir heard was of someone commanding another to press this switch? It's a possibility. I love La Miroir's outfit. It's so pretty. Oh, Air Forehead, that calls that an impossibility. Why? It's hardly necessary for me to remind the court of the layout of the concert forum. The stage is quite far from La Miroir's dressing room. Not to mention that the Governors were in the middle of a concert on said stage. They aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted and not be heard. The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout. So too have Air Forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard. Sorry, but he wouldn't have needed to shout. Excuse me? You heard what I said, or do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. I have a Switch right here! Game starts being an ad for the Nintendo Switch. They put that in the remake. Oh, there's an ad break. We're gonna take a second to chill before the ads are done. Drink some water, everybody hydrate. God, I love chewing on ice. I love chewing on ice. Fellow ice muncher, for real. Nom nom nom. Munching my ice like Emma munches her snackoos. I wish I had some to crunch on. I only have the ice that's in my water bottle and it's almost all gone. Wah. Okay, we're almost back from the ads. And we should be back from the ads now. I wonder if anything in the Ice Age ate ice. I mean, I imagine so. I would have been crunching and munching that fucking ice. Dude, I bet glacier ice is such a good texture. Cause it's condensed snow. I was learning about this in a Milo Rossi video recently. I fucking love Milo Rossi. Anyway, shout out Mini Minute Man. Oh wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message to someone on stage from the dressing room. The fucking earpiece. Prosecutor Gavin, perhaps you're familiar with this? Why that's... What? What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented when I wasn't looking? Anemia-ass conversation. Shush! Listen! I crunchy and munchy on my ices. This is a type of transmitter, a communications device. Communications? Device? From what I've heard that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, actually, they're for talking between band members. They all had one on. So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
Objection!
True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio systems, their range is quite limited. La Miroir said it was about 30 feet, right? Look at this cross-section diagram of the concert forum. Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet. That can't be! So, when La Miroir heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
Objection!
Ha! You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could be placed in a pocket and carried anywhere. Someone could have hidden it on stage after the fact. Hey, he's got a point! This is so true. Like, this fucking case is so fucking good. Like, all of Clavier's points are genuinely good. It's not just nuh-uh. Ugh, I love it. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? When the shooter said press the switch? Well, I guess we don't. An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where this switch was, there's little point in debating it. I was sure this was the way to go with this. I'm just not even, I'm gonna... Yeah, she's a baby. Anyway, I was sure this was the way to go with this. What is this switch, anyway? We don't even know that basic fact. Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case. What's up, Apollo? Apollo? We know about the switch, right? We know what it is. Yeah? Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened. Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning this switch... Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Justice? I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is. Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence of the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is? The igniter! Whoopee! Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this? That's that... That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones? This is an igniter. What phone looks like this? Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter? Yes, actually. You aren't saying this switch is a remote? I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter. What? Look, I'll show you. Go! Mr. Justice, you would cease and desist from burning down this courtroom. Nintendo Switch? Sorry, that was a bit more fire than I'd expected. If my whiskers had caught on fire... Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote igniting trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you? You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you? Exactly. That night at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flame. When your guitar caught on fire in the middle of your performance. Wasn't that part of the stage show, though? Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake. That's right, he got it in Virginia from La Miroir. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes. The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Forehead. Yes? Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice heard by La Miroir. And the guitar suddenly catching on fire? I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Latouche and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire. Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it. Really? It seems pretty simple to me.
Objection!
Air Forehead, don't destroy what little respect I have for you. I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong. What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin? His simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes. The cause may have been this, indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second set. Ah, that's right, of course. The guitar caught fire during La Miroir's song. Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated. Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty. See, his story makes no sense.
Objection!
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice? Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far. What premise is this specifically? I'm glad you asked. I'm saying that maybe the killing didn't take place in the third act.
Objection!
What's this? But Detective Emma Skye heard shots and found the body. All of this happened in the third act.
Objection!
Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Machi was in that dressing room at the time. Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice? Oh, Emma's back? Nice. Yeah, Emma's back! Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard gunshots, but no one saw the shooting. This is insane! Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote-triggered igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw only one conclusion. The crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act. What? Bro, this case is so good! Order, order, order! But that goes against the evidence. What does, Your Honor? This crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes? Hey, he's right, look! The bullet is supposed to come after the fire. You're thinking about it the wrong way. Huh? Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it. Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason. Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics. You're saying the order was reversed on purpose? Reversed, Prosecutor Gavin? If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. I love Apollo, but his desk slam reminds me of a kid who's begging for dessert. Yet, a forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire. Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The crime followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make us think he'd follow the lyrics the whole way. It's so good. It's such good music. Order, order, order. That would explain this most unusual situation. It does. The killer changed the order of events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
Objection!
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes no sense at all. Oh, it sounds good, I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic, for it's flawed from the very beginning. Flawed? Yes, a contradiction, Air Forehead, one I've pointed out several times no less. At the time of the crimes, a small window to the scene was closed. How could La Miroir have heard a voice through it? Oh, I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact, but you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise. Right. Lamiroir's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice. Well, what if she couldn't hear it, Apollo? Look, what do we have? A man saying press the switch, and near the crime scene we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be coincidence, but how do I make it work? I see a more direct line of questioning is required. Gnawing on Clav's rings because they look so textured. The music in these games just gets better as it goes on. So true. Yeah, Darian, about your fucking airtight alibi, you bitch. Then the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime. That window was closed. Care to tell us how Lamiroir heard the voice? A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court? I mean, the earpiece. Okay, Justice, you've got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lamiroir heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lamiroir able to hear the voice? Oh, I thought we were gonna present the earpiece. She has divine hearing. She was somewhere else. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been open either, meaning it was impossible to hear the voice through that window. It's good to hear you making sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be a Borginian too. As I was saying, Lamiroir could not hear the voice through that window, so there can be only one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely. What's this? Hey, I just realized all of the Case 3 first day witnesses so far all wear blue. Oldbag, Mo, Kudo, Lamiroir. Lamiroir breaks the cycle of the first day witness being annoying as fuck. True! You do amuse me so. And here I saw that you and Good Sense were back on speaking terms. Now, I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. Shall I interpret for you, Air Forehead? Lamiroir clearly stated she heard the voice through that small window, and there is only one small window at the scene. Are you sure about that? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene? There is? I know that bloke. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lamiroir heard the voice from another location? Mr. Justice, show us where this location was. Lamiroir heard the voice from here. Bada bing. Bada boom, motherfucker.
Take that!
This is where Lamiroir heard that voice from. But that's no small window, that's the air vent. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Objection!
Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous. So Lamiroir was up in the ventilation system listening to this man's voice? That's the only logical explanation, yes. Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, Air Forehead. Okay, what about it isn't logical? It hardly merits saying. Why would Lamiroir be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat, no offense intended to her, of course. The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lamiroir? You have been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit, it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. The problem here is words. Lamiroir, this small window through which you heard the voice, was it up high on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall? Yes, it was up on the ceiling. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were up above the ceiling of the room? And that's where you heard the moment of the crime? Yes, in fact, I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there? She just had a translation error. It's actually so normal. Clav just can't process normal things right now. Yeah, he's like... he's like, I know so many languages! I know so many languages! And I have never had this problem. I believe it's time for another testimony. I'm not sure I can't. May I remind you, this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please. Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Witness testimony. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Bound to secrecy? In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold. But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard. Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail. That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah, Air Forehead? Ugh. Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder that mission. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Well, what are you going to do, Apollo? I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just have to get it out of her. Above the ceiling. Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I had heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I had heard. Oh, it was in the middle of your performance, huh? So, without a word, you just let the third set start? After the curtain closed for the second set, there was still much to do. You could have prevented this whole misunderstanding if you had only told us sooner. Yes, perhaps I could have. I see little point in badgering the witness. What's done is done. The mind works differently when one is in the middle of a performance. Why, I've lost my voice in the middle of a show and kept on singing completely unaware. Singing without a voice? If only all contradictions were so obvious. If only I could get La Miroir to talk. Pressuring her like this doesn't seem to be getting me anywhere. As to why I was there, I cannot say.
Hold it!
You heard the gunshots during the second set during your performance. You're quite sure? Yes. Why would I lie about the time? Why didn't you tell us this yesterday? No one asked me. I thought you all knew. I told you Machi was not the killer. I told you this many times. Yes, you did. But you never told us why. I think that's one of my favorites of Clavier so far. He has a lax attitude and looks like he's got it going on, but when stuff like that happens, he gets stressed badly. It doesn't really feel in the same way where it's satisfying to see them be corrected like Edgeworth or Francisca. Yeah! It doesn't feel, like, satisfying to see them, like, struggle and squirm. It feels like, oh man, our buddy Clav. I am sorry. I was not able to speak of it. Unable or unwilling? She's not talking, Apollo. What do we do? We'll just have to prove it ourselves. As long as she's bound by this pact of silence, she won't talk. But if I can prove why she was up there, she'll have to admit it. But how are you going to do that? She was singing on the stage, Apollo. She couldn't have been above the ceiling, too. Yes, she could. I've got a theory as to why, too. And maybe I've got the evidence to prove it. I am bound to secrecy on this matter. Okay. So I think what I do is I present the VHS. Right? Because that has the performance. Okay, I have an idea as to what you were doing. Bye-bye.
Objection!
Well, War, truth be told, the reason for your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance. What happened? Yes, it's all right here on this video. Orange Clove! Everybody give it up for Orange Clove! Her model looks really good, though. No matter how many times we see this video, Clavier's model still makes me giggle. They did him so fucking dirty. Yeah. Yeah. As we can see, La Miroir was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Bah! Though it saddens me to be so realistic, La Miroir is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. And during that time, she moved to the back of the forum. Apollo! What, Trucy? It's not nice to reveal a magician's secrets, and it's against the rules! But I'm a lawyer, I'm not supposed to be nice. This is all very fascinating, but how is it possible? There's only 20 seconds between when she disappears and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin? This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed. Aha! He's just realizing his own oversight. Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here, we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage, through the backstage, to the rear of the forum. Recall La Miroir's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. She went from the stage to the backstage exit. Yeah, perfect description of this route above the ceiling. La Miroir knew of this because of her part in the illusion, but she wasn't the only one who knew. What? Just now, in the lobby, Machi told me something. I know if I open and vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that? Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin? Woo! I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course, yet I had no idea of the routes that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me? Magicians only reveal details of their acts on a need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know. Which is why he bound La Miroir to secrecy. Well, La Miroir? I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. I love when she's, like, smiling. She's so pretty. Machi was right about you. So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling? I did. Well, that's that, but I'm still a little confused. Why's that, Your Honor? As I said before. There was very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear the shooter's voice. That's a good question. Can the witness explain this to the court? I cannot. Very well, Mr. Justice. Yes? It's all up to you. Do your thing. What thing, Your Honor? This is giving me the same... Polly's stupid fucking smirk is making Cloud blush right now, trust. Real. This is giving me the same feeling Turnabout Samurai gave me. Like, oh my god, it's all coming together, I'm getting it. Yeah! You need to explain how Lamira War was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater. Ugh. Why do I get picked on? It's Lamira War who isn't going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak of the illusion that night in detail. Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her. Yes, if you would, please. Right. I feel like a student before finals. Wow, Nova! He just like you for real! Oh, ads going on. Okay. Oh, I stretched and it made myself lightheaded. How we doing overall today, chat? I'm having a pretty alright one. I made myself some food earlier. I'm trying to really, like, stretch out on my couch. I am sweating so bad, I'm not gonna lie. Anything funny I can tell you guys. Oh, next ad break. Next ad break, I'm gonna bring up the pictures of Momo. Whoa, holy shit, the stream just glitched out. Is that happening for you guys? What the fuck? Next ad break, I'm gonna bring up the pictures of Momo that Nova sent. I will be super duper sad. Try refresh it. It's back? Okay, good. Okay. Oh yeah, it did crash. It fully crashed for a second. It's just catching up to me now. Oh my god. Okay, my connection is unstable as fuck, apparently. Nova! Yay! Okay. Are we good, guys? Are we good? Gucci gang? Is my... Okay, yeah, we're good. I think we're good. I thought my PNG tuber wasn't working for a second, but I was looking at the wrong screen. Okay. Stream might be kind of delayed. So if I'm a little late to respond to anything you guys say, that'll be why. I feel like a student before finals. Good luck, Apollo! Okay. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited. From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice. 2 minutes? 2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens. I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something. As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what La Miroir is saying and what we can see plainly in the video. I figured it out already. I am a magician after all. Well, tell me. Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secrets. Come on. Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here. Okay, I followed the route exactly as I was instructed.
Hold it!
How did you proceed along this route? How? Why, I walked. But you arrived behind the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell the truth, La Miroir. You rode some kind of vehicle. Apollo, what? What? A vehicle? What vehicle? Ah, what a novel idea. I like it. Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad. Yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. Apollo is full bitchy. This is so true. Is stream disconnected or are we good? Twitch, bro, what is going on today? Oh my god. We got a full disconnect for a minute. Are we back? Are we so back or is it Jover? Yeah, really bad lag spike. I don't even know if it showed up on the stream, but La Miroir, like, laughed and she said, like... La Miroir laughed and she was like, haha, that vent was way too small for a vehicle to be in, even I had to crouch. So, yeah. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a small space. Twitch hates solar stargaze. This is because Twitch is homophobic. Twitch is literally homophobic and transphobic and, ableist and, what other identities do I have? Yeah, I think gay and trans and neurodivergent is pretty much all I've got going on. Imagine a little Tyke's tricycle. She's just Billy the puppet. Billy the puppet just fucking riding through the vent. The wheel gets stuck on the air vent and she's like, what? Ugh, if it wasn't a vehicle, what was it? You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part? Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? There's an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited.
Hold it!
Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all, only a few that were needed to help. See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis. So, not many people knew about the trick. What were these stagehands required to do? Doing that Billy the Puppet shuffle down the vent? Oh my god, beloved, we are so connected. We are so fucking connected. Our brains are so big. So big, so large-brained. So connected. It's autism to autism communication. What were these stagehands required to do? One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side from the stage.
Hold it!
So when you came back out, you were behind the audience. Yes, that is how it worked. Not a bad show if I do say so myself. That's Uncle Volant for you, the old Gramarye touch. But on the video, you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible? That's the part I don't get either. Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes.
Hold it!
Hold on now. 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but... So you're saying that on the night of the concert, you made the trip in 2 minutes? Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. La Miroir disappears on the video for 20 seconds. But she says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How? Is the video edited? That's the only thing I can think. I kind of forget what the twist here is. The constellations on her veil are identical to the symbol on the fabric across her mouth. Interesting! If you want my professional opinion, I'll bet the answer's right there in that video. Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us. Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony. Evidence explaining the discrepancy? I guess the video itself? I mean, she dropped her brooch at one point. VHS, I think. Yeah, I think it would be. Fuck. Well, she has the brooch on there. How many acts are there in this music thing? A good few, I guess? She reappears without the brooch. That feels important. There were like 4 parts. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you mean like sections of the actual concert? There were 3. Okay. Let me just... Okay. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between video and testimony. Is it the video? I don't think I have evidence that... Let me try this. Aha! So this is it? The magical key to unlocking the illusion's dark secret? Tell us how it works! Quickly, I can't bear the suspense! I was kind of hoping someone else would jump in at this point. Well, you see...
Objection!
Herr Judge, I do hate to spoil the mood, but I haven't the faintest idea of what he's talking about, and neither does he. I'm a little confused too there, Apollo. Right, by which I conclude that I was wrong. Better next time, Pollywog. Mr. Justice, I'm holding you responsible for spoiling my mood. Was that a tear I just saw in the judge's eye? Alright, nothing to do but rethink this through. He's in the video somewhere, I'm sure of it. Okay, hold on. Let me press this again. 2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running in that cramped, dark tunnel above the ceiling? Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. Yeah, that's true, but... So you're saying... Okay, blah 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 blah. I stopped halfway. Present the brooch? This? La Miroir, do you happen to remember this brooch? Aha, the brooch! We saw that yesterday, did we not? It was found at the scene, Your Honor. And you're bringing this up now, why? I thought we had already determined when that was dropped. So did I, but we hadn't. Hmm? Take another look at the video. Yep, Stream's lagging my messages. I swear these are on time to me based on when things happen. Yeah. That is the thing about, like, stream lag, is that it makes it, like, hard to get help with anything. Here, you can see she's wearing the brooch. So she is. Let's look a bit later. What? The brooch, it's gone! What? Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds, and it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can be only one explanation. The La Miroir we see before the Vanishing Act and the La Miroir we see after are two different people. Oh. My ass did not put that together. I fully forgot that this was a part of it. Fully forgot this was a twist. What? The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. La Miroir, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way from the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did. Order! Prosecutor Gavin! From your expression, I gather you had no idea this was the case, Air Judge. I, of course, knew about it. What? Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time. So, I was right? There was a switch? There was. Just before the stage's tower rose, La Miroir was replaced. While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement La Miroir? Why, the man behind the illusion, Valant Gramarye. Valant, my drag queen! It was Gramarye? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing. Yes? The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage. That's right. But this, fake La Miroir is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true. Come on, Apollo, that's an easy one. They were just playing a recording. The Gaviner's on some kind of air guitar band, Fraulein. Oh, you mean I'm wrong? When we play a show live, we play live, no recordings. Perhaps you can explain, La Miroir? Very well. Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony. I had to keep singing even while I moved.
Hold it!
You were singing? Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this. Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage? Why should it matter where I sing when everywhere I go is the same darkness? But if you were singing while you were walking... That's right! Wouldn't the shooter and the victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all! That is right. Are you sure? You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling. Guys, this is getting to some of the best investigation I've seen in games. Like, the way it's functioning is perfect. Yeah, all except for the not presenting crucial evidence until the actual court day. Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the crime. What state? Ah! I know what he means! That old speaker, Apollo! The speaker? That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. No, that's for monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes in a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up. Satisfied? That dressing room was fitted with a large speaker playing a direct feed from the stage. At my request, actually. So La Miroir singing in the ceiling sounded just like La Miroir singing over the speaker. Ingenious, her voice was hidden by her voice. Ah, La Miroir? I have just remembered something. Do tell! When I heard the noise, the gunshots, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing. What? I forgot the words I was supposed to sing. The song stopped? Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice. Foreheads, that mixing board I lent you, where is it? The mixing, huh? That machine, Apollo, the one that breaks music into tracks. Oh, this, I'd completely forgotten about it. Let's take a listen. We're gonna listen, and we're gonna listen, and we're gonna listen. Can I skip ahead? No. The song does stop there. It does? I must have missed it. Look at the lyrics sheet. At the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure? Now listen again. Oh my god. This is really cool. Yeah. She missed a word. Orange Gavin forever. We love Orange Clavier in this house. I need a Clavier plushie, but like, I need to color it orange. This is evidence indeed. They're like, fuck you, this took forever. You will listen to it multiple times. It's just like the Blue Badger cutscene in Rise from the Ashes. They're like, this took for fucking ever. You're gonna watch it, and you're gonna listen to it again, and again, and again. And you're gonna like it. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake. The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during La Miroir's ballad. If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter. Which means that Darian Crescend could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Fascinating. Huh? I don't believe I've ever seen the trial turned around quite so thoroughly. Yet one problem remains. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? Air Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. Yet it is entirely based upon Lamiroir's testimony. Yes, is there a problem with this? Well, it's quite simple, so it pains me to say it. What if she is lying to protect the defendant?
Objection!
But you have no proof! All I'm saying is that the truth is as yet unclear, until we hear directly from the man himself. The man? You don't mean... Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Darian Crescend must take the stand. I see no other way. As someone with a new perspective on the case? As a suspect, to be frank. Clav is so... Yeah. True. True. And, like, the thing is, this is like Clavier's best friend. This is his bandmate. Like, this has to be fucking difficult for him. He has known and been around, like, this is his Kristoff. He's, like, known and been around Darian for years. And he's just like, well, I guess my best friend is a suspect. I guess I can't do anything about it. Fuck me, I guess. Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Darian Crescend, get ready for justice. This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin. I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of what his duties are. Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess. I'm going on the slides this time. Okay, let me check how long the next section is. Oh, it's not that bad. Yeah. We can definitely finish this tonight. Oh, my fan fell. Oh wait, you can find the average times for each for streaming purposes? Really? It's on the wiki, great resource. Oh, I didn't know that. I was just looking through I just did a quick scroll through the walkthrough. Jesus Christ. My fan is trying to kill me. I'm Clavier Gavin. My fans are trying to kill me. Okay, there we go. I just did a quick little... Are we done today? No. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna finish this case up. Yeah, you know, it's... My fans are crazy about me. My fans should join my Discord. Anything happened? I left during the part where you had to look at the sections of the song. We found out that, La Miroir, the La Miroir on stage was actually Volant Grammary. Oh, there's an ad break. Fuck, Romeo! No! The one with Clavier. The one with Clavier. The one with Clavier, that was actually Volant. And then the one at the end, La Miroir, was actually, that was the real La Miroir. And we found out that she was singing the whole time, except, she missed a word in the second verse because she heard the gunshots. So she missed one of the, she's supposed to say pleasure twice, and she only said pleasure once. So, yeah. Oh, I said next ad break I was gonna bring up Momo on stream. We can do that as a reward when we finish the case. You know, I thought that pleasure bit was missing a bit more. Yeah, it's... Yeah, so... Was missing a bit more oomph. Yeah. This case is so fucking good. This case is so fucking good. Anything else you missed? We're gonna put Darian Crescend on the stand. Let's keep on going. Hi, Ponold. Hi, Gonald. Oh, bro, do you know what I would kill for right now? Some warm bread with butter on it. I just thought about it, and I got such a vivid, sense. I already ate all of my baguette that I had, though. But I got such a vivid, sense memory in my brain and in my nose of just, warm bread smell with butter. Oh, I would kill a man! Bro, bread is so good. Bread, they will never make me stop eating you. I don't care how fat I get. This shit's an achievement, dog. I was really worried I wouldn't like it, but it's really good, yay. Might be the most interesting third case so far. Yeah, exactly! Guys, we found the culprit. They said they would kill, arrest them. Yeah, for real. I'm literally craving the part-baked rolls so bad. Oh my god. Okay, me and Beloved would have this meal all the time in the UK when I was over there with them. And, oh my god. They have these little chicken breasts that you can get that are, partially cooked at, you know, you can get them at, the grocery store and stuff. You can get them, they're, partially cooked, and then they cook, you just put them in the microwave and warm them up, and they, cook the rest of the way. And, and then, so we would have one of those, and then, they make part-baked, partially baked rolls and stuff, so that, they keep for longer, and then when you, and then you can fucking fully make them, you know, and then, we would usually have, grapes or peaches or something. Literally eating like a fucking emperor. And butter on the rolls, and they were warm and soft, and, I would literally... It's a little version of our rotisserie nights. It literally is! Me and Nova, when we were in the same location, we would have chicken days. We go to the grocery store, we get a whole rotisserie chicken, and we get 4 chicken tenders, and these are, big-ass chicken tenders. And the bread is shelf-stable and, almost fully baked, 10 minutes in the oven. Yeah! But yeah, me and Nova, chicken days. Fucking rad, dude. I'm gonna start craving chicken so bad once I get on tea, I think. The chicken is fully cooked, you pop it in the microwave for warm. Yeah, I looked really hard to find something like that in the US. Fucking doesn't exist. I want chicken so bad now. Is it too late to go to the grocery store tonight? I have to finish the stream. Oh my god. Not even on tea yet, and the cravings are crazy. Right now, I'm craving chicken too. We're all just gonna sit here and miserably crave chicken together, okay? Hey, I've officially been streaming for 4 hours and 13 minutes. Let's go Homestuck time! Okay. July 10th, 1:40 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Apollo's just there in the defendant lobby like, God, for some reason I'm really craving... God, I want the rice so bad! Love, you're literally... It's like painful for me at this point, remembering like how good it was. It's painful. Bring me back, dog. Bring me back. Oh, bro. All the instant rice over here sucks. Anyway, July 10th, 1:40 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Apollo's just sitting there like, why am I craving chicken and rice so bad right now? Apollo, I can't believe it! I can't believe it either. I haven't had chicken and rice in like a really long time, and I have a really bad craving right now. No, not that! It really happened during the second act? And right in the middle of Lamira War's performance? The reason why she was in that air vent, and that switch on the flaming guitar. When you link it all together, that's what you end up with. I knew you had what it took. Apollo, that's the T-boy in you. The T-boy in him is me. Wait, hold on. Oh god. Guys, I wonder who this asshole is. Wonder who this asshole is. Wonder who this fucking guy is. I knew you had what it took. Ah, Daddy! Mr. Wright, you believed in me? Not really. You motherfucker! Get out of here! I am going to kill Phoenix Wright with my bare fucking hands. Phoenix, you absolute fucking bitch. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want him dead! Oh! You lucky bastard that you don't exist in the same universe as me. I would... Ugh! You can tell Phoenix genuinely thinks he deserves to live. He is such a dick to Apollo for literally no reason. It costs nothing to say, yeah, I did believe in you. It costs nothing. Phoenix suffers more than Jesus, and Apollo suffers more than Phoenix. Honesty is the best policy. You haven't played the rest of the game. You have no idea what Phoenix fucking did to Apollo. Sharky? Phoenix is a fucking dick in this game. Phoenix is the fucking worst in this game. He's the worst. I mean, he's not Christoph Gavin levels of bad because he didn't kill anyone, but like, he's manipulative, he's an asshole. I mean, he's got a lot going on, but you know what would cost him nothing? Being nice to Apollo. He's on purpose putting Apollo through hell to make himself feel better, and it's not excusable. Yeah. It's like he sees Apollo as like a younger version of, a younger, more naive version of himself, and he wants to like punish that version of himself into being more careful because he blames himself for what he's been through. I'm tired right now, but the moment I saw his stupid dumb face, my heart rate shot up and an anger engulfed me. That's so fucking real. Oh my god. I love Phoenix. This is the thing. I can love him and hate him at the same time. Trilogy Phoenix? Mwah. This Phoenix, he's hateable on purpose, I think. I think disliking him is the intended experience. Or at least, like... Ugh! I just can't fucking stand him. Oh my god. You believed in me? No, not really. Why? Why would you? Oh my god, I need to get that fucking extension that lets your viewers, like, throw shit. I'm literally gonna look that up right now. I'm opening my Twitch so that next time we can literally throw tomatoes at Phoenix. Okay, we're gonna do that next stream. We're gonna have tomatoes. That's my mission for tomorrow. We will get through this, guys. We will endure Phoenix Wright. You believed in me? Not really. Huh? I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than, say, Hiya. I'm gonna strangle him to death. Phoenix Wright's throat will be under my hands, and it won't be in a sexy way. Him literally being like, I knew you had what it took. But not really. I just wanted to say that because I thought it'd be cool. I'm negging you. He's negging him! I just thought that'd make a cooler entrance than, say, Hiya. Why do I even bother hoping? The way that he still hopes that Phoenix kind of believes in him. It all... Ah! Okay. Where have you been lately, Daddy? You haven't even been coming to the office at all. Sorry about that, Trucy. I'm on a secret mission. Secret? You mean like you're undercover? Like Mr. Latouche, only shorter and not as well dressed. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? He hopes that Phoenix might be a good person. Yeah. He's like, wow, this person that I grew up looking up to, this person that, like, was one of the reasons that I became a defense attorney. I'm hoping that maybe he'll be kind, you know? Maybe he'll be kind and, like, understanding and, like, a good person. Like I always thought he was. And then Phoenix does a little deadbeat. Yep. Oh no, what if you're shot too, Daddy? Would I do a thing like that to you? Yes! Phoenix, you are two steps from being a deadbeat. You motherfucker. I'm poking him in the eyeball. I'm poking him in the eye. Anyway, I'm off for a while again. Huh? You're leaving? Oh, one thing before I go. What? Good luck. Right. Is that all you came to say? I think you have things pretty much under control. You'll get Machi to buy off the hook, no doubt. Yeah, but you're after that detective, aren't you? Darian Crescend. It won't be easy proving he did it. Especially not under the current court system. The current court system? What did Prosecutor Gabbard say during the trial? Your case is based on one fragile assumption. Namely, that our Diva Divine is telling the truth. But what about all the proof? The brooch and the switch? A piece of jewelry and a lyrical blunder. There are plenty of other ways to explain these things. The flaming guitar, too. All because you lack definitive proof of their connection to the case. But if the sultry songstress is lying, your case melts like butter in a frying pan, leaving behind the faintly singed scent of failure. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it'll be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Ugh. Oh, that reminds me. I have something to give you from our detective friend. Detective Sky? Emma? Let's see. This bag of snacks here was meant for me. Yeah, here it is. What are those, Daddy? They don't look like very good snacking material. They were found at the scene. Analysis of the fragments revealed traces of gunpowder. Gunpowder? Probably a firecracker or something similar, like the kids are into these days. These fragments were found under the sofa at the scene of the crime, actually. Under the sofa? Hey! Apollo! That's where we found that little device thingy! Right, this. Well, finally, some evidence that makes sense. Okay, so the gunshots that Apollo and Emma heard weren't actually gunshots, they were these firecrackers. Apollo, punch him again. Real. He literally should pay Apollo child support at this point. Literally, Apollo is babysitting his fucking kid! Apollo is taking care of Trucy. Trucy literally said she's barely seen him lately. That's your child. That's your daughter. Phoenix and Apollo are really father and son in the way a child who's finally seeing the deadbeat dad who he idolized for so long and is only now realizing he sucks after the dad uses him for his own gain kind of way. Apollo Justice begs the question, what if Phoenix had adopted a daughter and son, but he was low-key a deadbeat about it? I don't fucking trust him with any evidence. Yeah, why would Apollo trust this evidence that Emma supposedly gave him? Why would Apollo trust it? If you're Apollo Justice and you get given this evidence, someone call Gumshoe, he'd set him straight. No, someone call Edgeworth. Because Edgeworth would kick Phoenix's fucking ass for this. This is so crazy. Phoenix, you thought Edgeworth killed himself. I hate this man. Like, he thought that Edgeworth killed himself over forged evidence and shit. Edgeworth, come get your fucking man. Get your fucking man! And put him in a kennel before I fucking get to him! You better kennel that dog for his own safety. That's all from me, I suppose. See you after the verdict. Maybe. Right. Every man has an igniter inside him. Excuse me? Find Darian Crescen's igniter and set it off. And he walked out the door just like a magician, normally. What does he want us to do? No conventional methods? What does that mean? I guess we just have to take his advice and hope it makes sense when the time comes. I guess. We're almost at the finish line. Hang in there, Trucy. I can't stand that fucking guy! July 10th, 1:55 p.m., District Court, courtroom number 3. He's literally just, like, walking out, like, bye, daughter! Have fun taking care of her, Apollo. Personally, I do not read Apollo and Phoenix as, like, father and son. Like, they just can't... I just don't see them familially like that. I think that they're both, like, familial towards Trucy. But I think towards each other, there's just so much, like... No, the thing about Phoenix in this game is that he does just kind of suck. He has reasons, and we find out the reasons, but he does suck. July 10th, 1:55 p.m., District Court, Courtroom number 3. Court is now back in session. Prosecutor Gavin, where is Detective Crescend? In the witness lounge, ready to be called at any time. Very well. Might I add, I don't believe any of this. Darian was the first detective I ever worked with. We started working together when he moved to Criminal Affairs Division 3. But his guitar playing, it fires my imagination. That's nice, but it has nothing to do with the matter at hand. Correct? Oh, I know, Air Forehead. Very well. Call the final witness to the stand. Man, poor Clavier. Detective Darian Crescend. Name and occupation, please. Darian Crescend, Detective, Criminal Affairs Division 3. Give me a sec. Must suck to be Clavier right now. First your brother kills a guy and then your buddy kills another guy. Yeah. Yeah, for real. That's the International Affairs Division for those of you who don't know. And I'm a guitarist for the Governors. Maybe you've heard of us? Do you fully understand the circumstances under which you stand before us today? Yeah, I understand, Your Honor. What I don't understand is how you let this happen, partner. You gave me your word I wouldn't be standing here. The situation's changed, Darian. And don't call me partner. Oh, man! They have so much, like... What's the energy they have? They have, like... To me, okay? To me. They have, like, friends who have messed around a little bit, and like, the emotional, romantic lines blur between them, but, like... They're both, like, not, you know, like, there is something here. There is just something. Like, the lines are blurry for these two, and I know this in my heart of hearts. BRB dinner time. Enjoy your dinner! I love you! And don't call me partner. So much for old friends. I see what you're doing, Darian. You're pressing the prosecution. Your Honor, if we could begin the trial? Yes, it's high time we did. The way that Apollo almost gets, like, defensive of Clavier here. This is a canon event for all bands. True. True. Yes, it's high time we did. Let's hear your testimony. You may begin with your response to Lamurawar's testimony. If, in fact, you have anything to say about it. Oh, I got plenty to say. Lying must be a national pastime in Borginia. And wherever you're from, Mr. Justice. Ha! Literally racist? Literally racist, by the way. Like, I'm not gonna explain a whole lot about Apollo's backstory right here, but considering certain things about his backstory, that is literally a that's not even a microaggression, that's an aggression. Apollo pulling a Scott Pilgrim by defeating Clavier's ex? Please! Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Oh my god, Apollo Justice versus the world for real. I am putting that on, I'm putting that on the drawing list. Wait, is Apollo a person of color? Yeah! Yup! Not revealing too much. The fuck you mean a person of color? He's white? No, he's literally canonically not. Like, just because he's pale? But, like, he's canonically... People of color can be pale. Person of color is like a phrase. It doesn't necessarily only refer to skin color. White passing motherfucker. Yeah, basically. But like, he is... This is why so many people... Yeah, he's canonically an immigrant. So... Like, he is canonically an immigrant. So, wherever you're from, justice is literally racist. Oh wait, is stream buffering? Or is that just my stream? Hold on. But yeah, Apollo is, Apollo's not white. Yeah. I don't want to reveal too much about Apollo's backstory because it all gets revealed later, but like... Wow. That's stunning. Really stunning, Mr. Crescend. Gavin, your bestie's racist. Conventional methods are out the window, huh? Here goes nothing. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. In the first place, she never heard my voice. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if. Didn't Detective Emma Skye hear those gunshots during the third set anyway? The shooting took place when I was on stage, man. Apollo is from the global south as well, which is worse. Oh, is that where that is? I thought it was... Huh. So you claim La Miroir's testimony was a lie? Hey, don't get me wrong, I dig what she's doing trying to protect that kid. And she's got the court eating vague statements out of her hand just because she's blind. You go too far, Darian. Look, all I'm saying is you've got a reliable witness. Why not listen to the detective? Detective Skye? I see. Bro is just ableist. He is doing all of the fucking microaggressions right now. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. He didn't waste any time finding our weak spot. I can't do this with La Miroir's testimony alone. I'll have to find some other way to prove when the shooting took place. Okay. The diva's lying, plain and simple. She's got nothing to back up her story. You don't have any proof she was lying. Oh yeah, kid? You saying I lied? No, I'm just saying, Apollo, glare back at him! I couldn't help it, I flinched by reflex. Gaviners is problematic media. Gaviners was already problematic media. Their whole fucking thing is being cops. Detective Crescent. Yeah, what do you want? Nothing? Apollo, chin up, back straight, you're wilting! This guy's hard as nails. He makes Waki look downright cooperative. Kid, how old is Darian anyway? Literally 2 years older than Apollo. Look, there's no way the diva remembers my voice. In the first place, she never heard my voice.
Hold it!
You never talked to her, even though you were playing in the same concert? Not a word as far as I can recall. But weren't there planning sessions or something? Gavin took care of all that himself. Darian wasn't involved in any of the meetings with her. Walkie mentioned though! Walkie! As if you can just go around remembering everyone's voice like that anyway. Only an idiot would believe that. Lamira War's hearing is very sensitive. She could remember him if she heard him, I'm sure of it. I just can't prove it. And I need proof. She forgot the words because she heard gunshots, as if.
Hold it!
We know she missed the words. The mixing board proved it. Oh yeah, there was a mistake, but blaming it on gunshots is just a lame excuse. This music really reminds me of the Nickelodeon Block Party games. I don't think I ever played those. What do you mean? The mixing board proves what? Proves there was a mistake in the song, a missed cue. So, she just flubbed it up big time, that's all. She spins this story about a gunshot to protect the kid and cover for her own goof. Man, I'd have to hand it to her if she wasn't sticking it to me at the same time. Darian, watch what you say. Lamira War is an artist. She just flubbed it up? That's no small accusation for a performer of her caliber. She got to you all right. I can see it in your eyes. I tell you, most of her stuff is so pretentious it's way over my head. I'm detecting a rift in the governor's ranks. Anyway, she's too close to the defendant. Her testimony can't be trusted. If you ask me, I'd go with Detective Sky's story at the drop of a pick. Didn't Detective Emma Sky hear those gunshots during the third set anyway?
Hold it!
Actually, I was there too. So I hear. Which means you heard them too, right? The gunshots. Yes. We heard gunshots. Neither I nor Emma actually saw the shooting, mind you. I guess you and Lamira War got the same excuse then. We know one thing for certain here. There were gunshot-like sounds that emanated from that room during the third set. What we must determine is whether those sounds were actually gunshots. Machi heard them too! Remember, he said he ran for the air duct when he heard them? So, how do we figure out just what those gunshots during the third set were? Shooting took place when I was on stage, man.
Hold it!
That could have been what the shooter wanted us to think. I'll tell you what the shooter, that kid, wants you to think. He wants you to think the diva heard me in that room. Ugh, I'm back to relying on Lamira War's testimony. As much as I'm enjoying the Darian and Forehead shows, there is no need for such tempers. Don't make us into some comedy duo! This mean the Gavin and Darian shows canceled? Literally X's. They are literally so X's. Neither of your claims can be proven or disproved. We could argue for days like this and get nowhere. Prosecutor Gavin is quite right. This court will hear no further discussion on this topic without new facts. New facts, huh? He's pretty eager to paint Lamira War as a liar, isn't he? The only other reason Apollo is light-skinned is literally just Capcom colorism, by the way. I have a literal graph of this. This is true! Capcom is colorist as fuck. Like, they literally make Phoenix lighter and lighter and lighter every single game. And all of the villains tend to be darker skinned than the heroes. Or at least the only dark-skinned people in the games are villains. It is like Darian's not even trying to hide their messy situationship. So true. Yeah, when most dark-skinned characters here are either the boring victims or the villains. Yup! Yup! I mean, what? I'm struggling to even remember a victim that was, like, darker skinned. There's barely any dark-skinned women, too. Exactly! Is Capcom racist? Well, Spirit of Justice exists. Real and true. I'm not there yet, but I know it. He's pretty eager to paint La Miroir as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire case. This is tough. So what do we do? I've got a few ideas. I just need to find another way to prove it didn't happen when he says it did. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to present the firecrackers here. Cade Bullard wasn't dark-skinned, but compared to everyone's fair skin, he stood out. Oh yeah, I forgot he even existed. We'll get to Spirit of Justice eventually, and we'll all groan about the racism together. We're gonna hold hands and frolic through the fields of racism, groaning and complaining the whole way! I feel like I'm supposed to present these. Some things were found at the crime scene after yesterday's trial. What things? The first was this small device. That's the remote-triggered igniter. Correct. And one more thing. What are those? The remains of something burned? Not another guitar, I hope. Traces of gunpowder were found on these fragments. We have a report that it was something like a firecracker. Eh? How did Gavin know about this? What? You think Detective Sky works for you? I received the reports this morning before coming here. That's when I made my decision, actually. What decision is this, Prosecutor Gavin? I registered Darian as a witness in today's trial. Just in case. Oh, we fucking knew! Oh, man, Clavier! Bro. Because he fucking knew that this painted even more suspicion on Darian. And he didn't want to believe it, but it was a possibility, so he had to. Oh my god. This raises another possibility. Those gunshot-like sounds during the third set could have been two firecrackers rigged to go off by remote control. Darian's ugly boots. You got an active imagination, don't you? But you shouldn't say every little thing you think. Your explanation there seems a bit too convenient to me. How so? So, you're saying these firecrackers just happened to go off right when two witnesses came walking by? Ha! That's right! Darian was out on stage when it happened, Apollo. How would he know someone was backstage right then? The earpiece! The earpiece! If a firecracker goes off in the forest and there's no one there to hear, you get my drift? Why go through the trouble, man? How do I explain this? He may not look it, but Darian is a gifted detective. Show any weakness and he's sure to find it. He may not look it, partner. Gee, thanks, man. Wow, they're having like a messy breakup in the courtroom right now. Bruh. That reminds me. I happened to pass through that very hallway several times that day myself, and I saw something odd there just before the third set. Something odd? A headset, the kind all of the band and staff members were wearing. That's right! We picked this up in front of the door to that dressing room! What if that headset wasn't dropped, but placed? And what if it was turned on? You could hear what was going on in that hallway. The way that they're working together, bro, this is my shit, dude. Even if you were out on stage. Whose side are you on, Gavin? Listen to me, Darian. There are no sides in a court of law. Which is why I now turn to you, Air Forehead. I have a question for you. Huh? For me? The igniter and the burnt fragments that were found at the scene of the crime. It's certainly a possibility that they were part of a ruse to fake the sound of the gunshots. throws the headset from the hallway into the mix and you could fabricate an alibi. But we're still no closer to proving anything. Those gunshots might have been real or fake, we can't say. You've raised the possibility that the shots heard during the third set were faked. Now you need to prove the other half of the case. The other half? Look, I'll just tell him. He wants you to prove the thing went down in the second act, while our little piano player was on stage. That right, Gavin? Indeed, if you can't prove that, then to continue this cross-examination would be pointless. Well, Mr. Justice, can you prove the crime took place during the second set? Yeah, I think. You'd better know, Apollo, otherwise we're through. It can be proven! You make it sound like someone else is going to come along and do it for you. Let's continue with the cross-examination then, shall we? Witness your testimony if you would. Darian, bro, stop trying to be in sync with Clavier. It's over. For real! He's like, see, we're still in sync. Our minds are still melding. Right, Clavier? Right, Gavin? Right? We're still walking in step. No, bro. It's over, dog. This isn't going to be easy. I need some decisive proof and fast. You ready, kid? 'Cause I am. Kid, you are 2 years older. The shooting took place during the second set. If you're so sure, let's see your proof. I'm just gonna press him on this real quick. But the gunshots heard during the third set could have been... What? Some kind of a setup? I've heard that one before. We need proof, Apollo. We need to prove that the shooting took place during the second set. Well, if you know how to do that, I'm all ears. Maybe the gunshots are the key after all. What do you mean? Well, Lamia War said she heard them, right? Right in the middle of her illusion when she was up above the ceiling. When she forgot the words to the song, yeah. If you can prove the gun was shot right when she missed those lyrics, we're home free, I think. True, not as easy, but true. Is there some way to prove that? It's the mixer, right? Let's take a look through our evidence. Maybe there's something in there. Hey, aren't you supposed to be cross-examining me? Try to refrain from private discussions during cross-examinations, Mr. Justice. Right, Your Honor. Sorry. Just let me take a quick look through the court record. He's pretty eager to paint Lamia War as a liar, isn't he? Yeah, because her testimony is basically our entire... Okay, yep. Okay. Okay. Let me... Okay. I'm gonna turn these down. Because I think this is her vocals. I gotta turn my fucking volume up. Oh, bro. Oh my god. That just scared the shit out of me because I have a noise every time the chat happens. That scared the fuck out of me. Ah! I fucking got you, you motherfucker! I fucking got you! Guess what, bitch? It seems there was clear proof left behind. Right here in Lamia War's song. Her song? What exactly is this, device thingy? A new variety of gramophone, perhaps? How old is the judge, do you think, Apollo? I think it's probably not important. No, but I'm really curious. Mr. Judge, Your Honor, sir, how old... Trucy, let's get back to the case. Come on, we just used this, and don't get me started on gramophone. This device was used to record the performance part by part. The judge is only 10 years old. Oh, that's a lot older than the last clone body. Part? You move the sliders to adjust the volume. Each instrument is adjustable separately, Lamia War's voice included. Ho-ho! But what does this prove? According to Lamia War's testimony, at the moment of the shooting, she forgot the words to the song. Ah, you intend to examine the recording at that moment, yeah? We might even hear those gunshots! Exactly. Ha! Ridiculous. How are you supposed to hear gunshots back in that dressing room out on stage? Have you forgotten, Therian? We were all wearing these headsets. Oh, we were all deeply involved in our performance, but La Miroir's headset would have picked up what she heard all the same. Then let's get to analyzing that recording. Right now! La Miroir stopped singing when she heard the shots fired. Find that spot and I'll find the gunshots. They work together!
Take that!
Your Honor, listen closely to this part. This is the track with La Miroir's vocals. Welcome back, Turnabout Samurai. Oh, this is why you were asking about the parts earlier. Okay. I did hear something faintly there, yes. Why, it sounded like a gunshot. What? This has to be some kind of a mistake. His hair is betraying him. His hair is attacking the feral beast on top of his head. Somebody check if it has rabies. I believe a case has been made. Penis hair, true. Gunshots were heard during the second set, which means La Miroir's testimony was true. Grrr. Rabies or lice? Both. Order. So she was telling the truth about what she heard? It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Latouche. Well, what did he say? It's over. Press the switch now. Just after that, there was a gunshot, and then the guitar caught on fire. Detective Crescend, you weren't on stage during the second set. You could have done it. But why did we only hear one gunshot on the recording? Weren't 2 bullets fired from this weapon? La Miroir was moving through the air vent, Your Honor. She must not have been close enough for her mic to catch the first shot. I'd say I want to cut his stupid hair, but it would probably cut a nerve of some sort. The hair is prehensile. But then, as she passed over the dressing room, the gun fired again, and Mr. Latouche's life was taken. Well, Detective Crescend? Once again, I am reminded of something. Our performance that day. Your performance? Seeing the mixing board jogged my memory. You were there too, Air Forehead. What is it with today? Problem after problem, Achtung! My hog won't start, my guitar case is busted, my guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. And then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? This part is off. Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian. I thought it strange at the time. How could you miss such a simple cue? I know you. I know how you play. You're better than that. Yeah, well, You what? And Prosecutor Gavin, what are you getting at? I'm talking about the murder weapon. Mr. Latouche's .45 caliber hand cannon. As we have learned, even the shooter doesn't go unscarred with a revolver that size. The kickback is enough to dislocate your shoulder if you're an amateur. Wait, you mean his playing was affected because he hurt himself shooting that revolver? Ha! You're forgetting something! Yes, Detective Crescend? I am a trained police officer, you know. I've had firearms training, plenty of it. I'm no amateur. The standard sidearm issued to police officers is a .38 caliber weapon. A much tamer beast. Also, the murder weapon belonged to the victim, Mr. Latouche, which suggests there was a struggle between killer and victim. Must be crazy to be one of the other Gaviners right there. Like, there's 3 more, right? I keep forgetting this punk's a cop. Yeah. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of other Gaviners, and they're just like, bruh, our fucking guitarist killed someone during our fucking concert. So, the killer might not have been holding the revolver correctly when he fired. Is that what you mean? The thought had occurred to me, yes. This is funny because they didn't fix the gun caliber for the HD version. Oh, did they get it wrong? Well, does the witness have anything to say to this? Witness breakdown, witness breakdown. 38 is the old standard in 2007. It's 9mm now? Interesting. Well, this is Japanifornia. It's an alternate universe. Detective Crescend! What I want to ask is what Mr. Sleeves Rolled Up Ready for Action has to say. Hey, you, attorney! Me? Exactly which piece of your evidence is decisive again? You got a little noise on a tape that could be anything. You have an alleged guitar cue missed due to a .45 caliber kickback. I weep for this case, Gavin, I really do. You can line up your little weak pieces of evidence all you want. I didn't shoot that manager. And that's the obvious truth. The witness has a point. The defense's arguments, while persuasive, are not decisive. I believe we should hear what the witness has to say in response to the case so far. 38 is fucking crazy. I haven't seen that except in cases from like the 60s, I think. Yeah, Japanifornia is like 20 years behind every other state. My big question right now is why'd he do it? We're gonna find out. Your testimony, please, Detective Crescend. Tell us your reasons why you couldn't have done it. Come on, why would I even want to kill that manager? You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive, man. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? How could I possibly know her manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? A simple reason indeed. Prosecutor Gavin, is it the case that Mr. Latouche had not been to our country before? According to our records, yes, not even once. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination. Great, now I need to find a motive.
Hold it!
38 is just the Japanese standard, so it wasn't translated at all. Her manager, sure, but Mr. Latouche was... Oh, right, sorry, an Interpol agent, wasn't he? I just have trouble picturing that big lunk as an undercover cop, you dig? And not a very good one, seeing as how he got wasted. That's cold, dog. Not that it matters either way. See, I had no reason to kill the man, whatever he was. You want a reason? Easy, I got no motive, man.
Hold it!
But that's the same for Machi. No motive was proven for him. Come on, he traveled around the world with that old fart. He had plenty of time to come up with a motive of his own. More than I sure did. I mean, think about it. This was that diva's first trip to this country, right? Darian, you're a detective with international affairs? Yeah, what of it? Even if this was Mr. Latouche's first trip to this country, you still could have met him prior to the concert. Huh? Well, don't you take any international trips in international affairs? That's right. Well, Detective Crescend? That's your game, is it? Guess I'd better confess then. Confess? Yeah, it's a bit of an embarrassment, but I've never been sent overseas. What? But you're an international... See, me and Blaine's got a difference of opinion. We don't like each other much. My condolences, Air Forehead, but he's telling the truth. He's never set foot outside the country, I can guarantee it. As it turns out, my division has plenty of work to do locally as well. That's so unfair. Let me catch up on the chat. Apollo canonically using dog. Yeah. 38 is not translated. I got it wrong. The historical translation would have been a .40. Oh, bro, we were off by 2 millimeters. Don't even worry. That's, like, not even significant to people. Not like us. A millimeter point is inch. As I said, talking about caliber is stupid. Calibers are stupid and dumb. Agree. God bless you two. Real. How could I possibly know her manager? So you didn't fraternize with him at all during the concert? Fraternize? I don't think we exchanged a single word. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Literally so xenophobic. Like, what the fuck? Like, what? They just made him, like, such an asshole. This is like, he's a cop, alright. So true. Darian Crescend once again proving ACAB is true and real. Interpol cop being racist, like, oh, I see, yeah. He literally works in international affairs, and somehow he's, like, this xenophobic. Bro, how are you not, like, how are you? Yeah, genuinely, I think the fourth game is, like, the most realistic when it comes to, like, characters and stuff. I mean, obviously their designs are really ridiculous, but, like, the characterization feels really good. Interpol never left the country, and also he's extremely racist. Yeah. Yeah, for real. As if anyone would want to talk to that old Eastern blockhead. Now the ladies, that's a different matter altogether. So you see... If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Hold it!
You sure about that? What? What? Wipe that look off your face before I do it for you! Listen, you try throwing out one of your wild accusations. I'll throw it back at you so hard you'll forget who you're accusing of what. Air forehead, perhaps it's best if you let your evidence do the talking, yeah? Man, what evidence? That's what I want to know. So he's using this motive question as ammunition, huh? Well, I've got ammunition too. Evidence. Why would I even want to kill this? I've got no motive. How could I possibly know a manager? If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him? The cocoon, maybe? Fuck caliber. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Let me just... If I didn't know him, why would I want to kill him?
Objection!
Your Honor, take a look at this. What's that? Looks like candy. Can I eat it? What are you, Romeo now? It's not. Don't lick it, please. Detective Crescent, ever seen this? Looks like a piece of candy. Nuh-uh. What it is evidence. Don't lick it before you try it. Specifically, this is a replica of a cocoon. It was found among the victim's belongings. A cocoon? Never seen one that color. Judge, no, bad, spit it, Udgy, spit it out. It is a variety only found in the Republic of Virginia. Nowhere else. Alright, but what is this cocoon replica doing in my courtroom? Surely this has nothing to do with a motive for killing Mr. Latouche, does it? It does! Wait, I think it does. You don't sound so confident, man. A cocoon? Is it one of those silky cocoons? The kind that you can make, well, silk out of? Not this one. This cocoon makes a powerful curative. A curative? For what? Apparently it is most efficacious at treating a disease thought incurable. It is the only medicine of its kind. However, it is illegal to take one of these healing cocoons out of Virginia. Whatever for? If it's such a miracle cure, why not share it with the world? Yeah, that's what I've been wondering! We looked into the matter at some length. Apparently, it isn't difficult at all to manufacture the remedy from the cocoon. Yet, if you change the process only slightly, you can easily make a large quantity of something else entirely. A deadly poison, in fact. What? There was an incident several years ago where some of these got out onto the black market. It caused quite the commotion in the global community, though the media was kept largely unaware. Intriguing. Oh shit, it's been an ad break. Sorry. Sorry, gang that has ads. Okay, we should be back about now. Sorry, gang that has ads. I got so into it, I didn't realize that the ad break was coming. Basically, the cocoons, if they are done wrong, if the process to make the cure goes wrong, they can make a really deadly poison. All this has led to a strict ban on the cocoon's export, one rigidly enforced by Interpol among others. Interpol. Right! The victim, Romain Latouche, was an Interpol agent. Detective Crescend, you insist on referring to him as a manager, but that is misleading. Romain Latouche wasn't killed as a manager. He was killed as an undercover agent. So I was trying to smuggle this gumball into the country? That what you're trying to say? I'm saying that could well be a motive for murder. Oh, so I was going to sell it on the black market, make myself a pretty penny. Ridiculous. I mean, totally unthinkable. Unthinkable, you say? Why? Perhaps it's time for another testimony about this smuggling of cocoons business. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Yeah, cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. Man, I'm in International Affairs, I know the deal. Indeed. Interpol wanted these cocoons bad enough to send Mr. Latouche undercover. You kids think up the craziest things, but no way am I going to risk life and limb just to get my hands on some dirty cocoon money. Not the most noble of statements, but duly noted. According to reports, these cocoons top Interpol's list. Selling them to an underground organization would be risky. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. There's a thing with him being a shark, but I don't know the words for it. Yeah. Something about him smelling... Oh, maybe it's like... The whole thing about him weaponizing any weakness he sees is because he can smell blood in the water and goes after it. Predatory and using his control as an authority figure to manipulate other people. That's also true. This is the only motive I've got. He was up to something, and I'm going to find out what. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. That memo, that's how you knew about the cocoons. Oh, nice one, nice one. I'm running scared now. You had to know about the cocoons to plan this. Just how well known are these cocoons? I'm embarrassed to admit it, but I'd never heard of them. Well, Lamir knew about them, though not their use. My reports indicate that there are ongoing efforts to control information about the cocoons. Most people only know they're illegal to export, that's all. Then I've nothing to be embarrassed about after all. Yippee! You could say people like me who know about them are a minority, yeah. But that includes everyone in International Affairs, man. And everyone in Interpol, too, for that matter. Yeah. Torpedo and shark theming, explosive and predatory, sharp-toothed biting. Yeah. Aggressive and dangerous. So true. Interpol's all hot and bothered about him. So there are other Interpol agents like Mr. Latouche? All over the world, likely. Deep undercover, most of them. That's why these cocoons are too hot for the black market. You don't want Interpol sniffing through your wares. Most came to the conclusion that can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Dangerous? Well, it's a little bit dangerous, my friend. You need a mindset change for this. You cannot get away with playing safe for this. You wanna get home, put it all on the line and put your whole brain in it. Remember every trick. Yeah, I can attest they're biting. I can attest to their teeth being sharp. Sorry! Sorry. I mostly mean it in an autistic way. Sometimes when you're autistic and you're in love, you chew on each other. It's not my fault I have chewing autism and bump it is bite. Exactly! It stims. It stims. No better stim in the world than just, like, gnawing on your partner. I'm refraining from making several jokes about a certain individual right now, and I'm... You guys have to... Look into the camera, mind meld with me right quick, and think about who I could make jokes about when it comes to gnawing on people. No! We weren't gonna say his name! He's like Beetlejuice, he'll appear! Sorry. I've got the giggles now. Okay. Oh, I gotta adjust an alarm real quick. Give me a second so that it doesn't start going off when I'm fucking streaming. We'll say 9:30. Give myself 15 more minutes. Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Fuck, it's 23:19, I can't type. Eto bleh. Eto bleh! Me for real! Yeah, okay. Yeah, Interpol finds you, they arrest you on the spot. Or another marketeer might think you're part of a sting and take you out himself. Times have changed. Coon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. But wouldn't scarcity drive up prices? Yeah, and attention. Every gangster and his brother would want a piece of that action. They'd turn your forehead into Swiss cheese before you could say objection. Maybe if we could get them to cut his hair, too. Who's on trial here again? Man, you so obviously know nothing about the market. And that's a bad thing? Don't even try to mess with me about this stuff. Man, I'm in international affairs, I know the deal.
Hold it!
Nah, but for real, he's designed to be predatory, opportunistic, and planning, both as a shark. Yeah. Which is why you'd know how to find a loophole in the system. Hey, you can say what you want about me, but back off of international affairs. There ain't no loopholes, okay? What do you think we are, Boy Scouts? That wasn't what I was trying to, Down, Darian. It's as you say. I took a screenshot of that. I'm not ashamed. It's as you say, there are no loopholes. At least in the case of these cocoons. International affairs, Interpol, and Borginian customs are all watching. Literally, okay, I'm glad. Down, brother. These two have a messy thing going on. He literally said, down, Darian. I'm so glad that they have a thing where you can see the history of the dialogue. It's so nice. Okay. God damn it, though. He's so fucking gay. Down, Darian. See, we know what we're doing. Not like some yipping little doggies that lap up every word that diva says. Oh, so we're dehumanizing Apollo now. Do you have loopholes? They're my ear holes. That's where I put loop earplugs. The fanfiction, oh my god, I've been consuming it since junior year of high school. It's great. The stuff with Darian and Clavier. Why I oughta? Not Apollo literally saying why I oughta. That's so fucking funny. Oughta what? You want some of this? Chill, both of you. Let's do this cool, yeah? Screw cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. I love you, Apollo Justice. Oh my god. All of them, their relationship dynamics. He literally walks up to punch someone the same way those guys do. Apollo, my attack dog. He's literally chomping at the bit. I can see why Solar wants to kill for Apollo. Everyone is so... they have matching personalities. Thank you! Apollo really is like, fuck you, I want him dead. I want his wife dead. I want his wife dead. Wait. I have to show you guys something real quick. Let me switch to my screen capture. Oh wait, fuck, it's muted. Hold on. Wait, is it still muted? I want his wife dead. 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 Wait, god damn it, why is it still muted? Hold on. Additional settings. Capture cursor. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I fear I just knew the clip. Yeah, let me check something real quick. Yeah, okay. Let me make it this one, actually.
Boss, we learned out who the mole is. It's polyamorous Tony. There, ref fuck. I want him dead. I want his wife dead. I want his wife dead. I want his wife dead. I want his wife.
It just gets me every time. Okay, back to the game. Oh man. I love you, polyamorous Tony. Ugh, screw cool. I want this guy's head on a stick. I love the way that fucking Clavier. By the way, I love the way that Clavier, is just so entertained by Apollo and Darien fighting. Like, he's just laughing. He's delighted. He's like, ooh, I'm not opposed to this. He's like, okay, it's kind of hot when I see some fight, actually. The replica has to be the key to his motive. There's gotta be a way to find out what he was up to. Got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's all hot and bothered about them. Can't sell them on the black market, too dangerous. Cocoon smuggling ain't exactly lucrative anymore. What if it wasn't smuggling, though? What if it wasn't trying to sell them on the black market? What if he was trying to sell them elsewhere? What's the... Disease strikes closer to home than ever before. What if you weren't doing it for the poison, though? I just don't know which part to, Yeah, okay. I'm on the right track. Yippee!
Objection!
Why not choose a less dangerous buyer, then? I would. How clueless are you? Everyone in the market's dangerous. The second they found out I was a cop, I could kiss my keister goodbye. Why sell to a black market buyer? How about someone like this? That article! That's about the Chief Justice's... A deadly poison can be extracted from the cocoon. But so can a cure! And not a cure for just any disease. A cure for incuritis. Incuritis? I've heard of that somewhere. You went to visit a victim of the disease literally this morning. Aha! Why, that's the disease the Chief Justice's son has. You aren't saying. Our witness is a detective. He would have contact with the Chief Justice. You are saying the Chief Justice would never deal in contraband, not even to save his own son's life. But even if the deal went through, why, it'd be an international scandal. That's Detective Crescen's insurance. If word ever got out, the one with his neck on the line would be the Chief Justice. Detective Crescend, is this true? First I'm a murderer, now I'm a smuggler. How many crimes are you trying to pin on me anyway? Mom, what's incuritis? Incuritis is a fake disease in this game. Love the Pharmacon moment here, by the way. Very fun play. It literally is the Pharmacon! It's the Pharmacon! Remember Longcat, Jane? I remember Longcat. Fuck the picture on this page. I want to talk about Longcat now. Memes were simpler back then in 2007. Memes were simpler back then in 2007! That's when this game came out! It's all coming together. It's all coming together. It's all fucking coming together. Memes were simpler back then in 2007. Remember Longcat, Jane? I remember Longcat. Fuck the picture on this page. I want to talk about Longcat. Memes were simpler back then in 2006. Oh, it was 2006! I was wrong! God damn it! They stood for something, and that something was nothing. Memes just were. Longcat is long, an undeniably true self-reflexive statement. Water is wet, fire is hot, Longcat is long. Memes... Let me just... Memes were floating signifiers without signifiers, meaningful in their meaninglessness. Nobody made memes, they just arose through spontaneous generation, Athena being birthed fully formed from her own skull. You could talk about them around the proverbial water cooler. I'm not... The poison and the cure! Hold on, he doesn't get into Pharmacon for a while, does he? I'm not reading the whole length. I just love the long cat rant so much. Pharmacon, the Greek word that means both poison and cure, but because of the limitations of the English language, can only be translated one way or the other depending on the context and the translator's whims. No possible translation can capture the full implications of a Greek text, including this word. In the Phaedrus, writing is the pharmacon that the trickster god Thuth offers the toxin and remedy in one. With writing, man will no longer forget, but he will also no longer think. A double-edged sword, if you will. But the new iteration of the Pharmacon is the meme, specifically the post-I-Can-Has memescape of 2007 onward, and it was the language that did it, Jane. The addition of written language twisted the remedy into a poison, flipped the Pharmacon on its invisible axis. Bet, get me and call, I'll fucking do it. I blinked, what are you reading? So there's a Homestuck fanfiction called Detective Pony. And it... Okay. Dirk takes a novel, a children's chapter book called Detective Pony, and edits it into like a long, into like what is hinted to be in the comic, a long, sort of grueling, but like existential story, that's very House of Leaves core, apparently, and, and what someone did was they took the little snippets that we got of Detective Pony from the comic, and they expanded it into the entire story itself. Yay, you can finish House of Leaves this summer! Woohoo! Yippee! But anyway, so the long cat rant comes from a part of Detective Pony, the fanfiction, okay? And it is it's all extremely in character for Dirk. But like, the important part is that it brings up the idea of the Pharmacon, the poison and the cure, the dual existence of a concept, like Beloved was saying. Oh my god, it's 9:30 already and my fucking alarm is going off, telling me to eat something. You don't understand, eating alarm. I'm streaming! We're talking about Homestuck, it's important! But basically, the dual existence of a concept. The law is the Pharmacon, and Apollo is how they flip it on the invisible axis. Yeah, the whole fucking story. The entire they created a whole fucking novel. It's incredible. There are dramatic readings of it. There are reenactments. Yeah. If I'm not remembering wrong, I have fallen asleep in call to Beloved reading Detective Pony to me. Romance, baby. Also, did you guys like my Magatama cursor? You guys got to see it. Yay! The long cat rant is actually about the bastardization of a concept by virtue of being interpreted incorrectly. Yeah! It's, yeah. Would I like to pin Tumblr Detective Pony to your taskbar? No. Sounds like true love. Yeah, that's why it matters that this is the Pharmacon. Also, yes, it is true love. I am in love and I like them a lot. Yay! Our Mies got married, you don't understand! It's romance! Speaking of which, Dirk and Jake got married in my Tomodachi Life world, so... love is real. This is a metaphorical comparison. Yeah. It is really interesting, because the cocoon, it is the Pharmacon. It's the poison and the cure. Do you think the writers of this game have read Plato? The law is bastardized by interpretation, and that is incorrect and can only be flipped back. Yeah, the law itself in this game, like in all of the Phoenix Wright games so far, like the law itself has been bastardized. You still haven't shown me them yet? Oh, my Mies! Yeah, I'll send you pictures. I'll send you pictures when I play later on after I'm done streaming. I absolutely will send you pictures of my Mies. But yeah, the law is bastardized because it's all... The law is the poison and the cure, and it needs to change. There's so much cool theming around poison and addiction and, like, deals with the devil and stuff. It's the flip paralleling the Pharmacon and the truth of writing, which is the meaning of interpretation. I'm a little lost on that one. That one went over my head a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. I'll straight up get in call. Do you want me to put you in call right now, my love? Do you want me to get you in call? Okay, you gotta join in the stream server. In the gamer pad. Okay. Let me adjust the... Hello, beloved! Can you guys hear them? No? Aw, damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me fix that. Let me... Control audio via Streamlabs desktop. Okay. And then let me... Monitor and output. Okay. Well, it's a good thing ads are happening while we figure this out. Also, I can hear myself echoing. It's okay, I love you. Let me figure out where to put us. Can chat hear? Can you hear them? Ah, damn it. I thought I fixed it. Hold on. Okay, I can fix this. I can do it. Discord VC. Properties. Single offset monitor and output. This is supposed to be working, motherfucker. I literally can't see any reason why it wouldn't be working. Yeah, maybe? I can try that. Sorry, gang. One, two, three. I know they can hear me. Might just be audio mixing. Yeah, no, I know. I was saying that more to myself. Desktop audio. What if I unmute the desktop audio? Okay, no, that's gonna double the... That's gonna double all the audio. Well, that's gonna double my mic, and it's gonna double the game capture. Let me add... Let me try something. Capture desktop audio. Audio up.
On desktop or on a different app, by the way?
As a separate... Hold on.
Oh, I can hear myself!
Can you?
Hello?
Okay.
I heard
on.
myself there.
Let me turn you down a little bit because it was kind of peaking. Am I doubled?
Yeah, it was.
Am I doubled or
Hold on,
no?
You don't sound doubled to me.
On stream?
Oh, no, you are. You are.
Yeah. Okay, let me just mute my mic and we'll go with that.
Okay, close enough.
Okay. Is this good, guys? Has this worked?
It seems to. Yeah, it seems to. That seems to have worked. Alright.
Okay, epic. Oh, weird. I could hear myself. Okay. I heard myself, like, delayed for a second there.
Well, okay. Basically what I'm saying, the thing is, the long cat rant isn't about, memes, really. It's using memes as an example of something else, which is the concept that Dirk brings up in it is the concept of interpretation being a bastardization, which is, it's more of a Plato thing. It's a thing Plato brought up. Essentially what it is there's a thing called a Platonic ideal, which is the ideal and the perfect interpretation and the most existing in a vacuum that a concept can be. And then he raises that every interpretation in any form, be writing or even just seeing, thinking, interpreting, twists the concept. Writing is the one that brings up the most, because even back in the day they had the kids these days don't they write everything down, they're never going to learn how to memorize anything, which
that's hilarious.
Is a huge thing.
That's hilarious that Plato was like,
hilarious.
If writing happens, how are kids gonna remember anything?
Well, it wasn't just him, it was a whole thing, right? But it was a thing. But essentially, the concept being raised, especially with the pharmacon, is that the idea is that via interpretation, the interpretation limits the communication and the idea itself of being truly the idea. What it's saying is that the law has the infinite potential for both good and evil, and that neither of them is the incorrect interpretation of the law, simply that they are interpretations of the law. The law is whatever Christoph and Phoenix had turned it into in that moment, but it is also what Apollo and Clavier fix. That's the point. They are flipping the axis.
Law is both the law is what it is. Like, there's no sort of like platonic ideal of the law. The law is what they make it into.
Exactly.
That makes sense.
The law is what it is made into, and Apollo and Clavier are a mirror image, a flipped interpretation of what the law had been bastardized into via Kristoff and all of the other prosecutors that were faced off within Phoenix's time.
That's really cool and makes a lot of sense. And I love you, and you're so cool. Did you know this?
Yeah, but that's why I thought this was like really, really interesting, because in raising the cocoon, they are raising the comparison of something that only via the editing, the act of someone changing it for their own purposes, can turn this cocoon that can either be a great cure into a deadly poison. And the cocoon is neither, really, but it can be both. And that's the point. The law can also be both. It's... The cocoon is fitting with the theming of the game, and in fact is communicating very succinctly the theming of the game via the reference to the idea of the pharmacon. It raises itself as the literal pharmacon, something that can be both medicine and poison.
I love you.
Yay! Anyway, that's all I had to say. That was my whole thing.
It's
it's literally just
having ideas and stuff. You're so smart, and I love you so much.
Yay! Yeah, it's just the theming of the game. It really works with it. I think it's like really impressive. It's like a really fun way to fit that in. That's my thesis statement. There you go. Blah 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 blah.
That's so cool. I love you. Do you want to stick around or no?
I don't have that much to say.
Yeah, but I like you being around, and I like hearing your reactions.
Yeah, okay.
Yay! Guys, special stream Alex is gonna be here for. Okay.
I'm so glad that it isn't picking you up from my other phone at the moment.
I love you so much. This is gonna be so much fun. Okay. Just tasteful
Okay,
as it is to
yay.
think about it. If the Chief Justice were the buyer, well, why, a seller couldn't hope for a better deal. A very cowardly seller. Don't let sleeves over there trick you. So I made a deal with the Chief Justice? Where's your proof? Well, oh yeah, and you're forgetting one other important thing.
Sweet
tell?
dog.
Interpol isn't the only ones out there watching this. Virginian Customs barely sleeps, they're so worried about cocoons getting out. So we were informed. Let's continue with the cross-examination. Virginian Customs is very thorough. Everything and everyone gets checked. Well, guess what, motherfucker? Just how strict is this customs check? Way strict. They keep planes on the ground for hours. I do recall it being a bit extreme.
Are you hearing that?
Xavier-
I need to stop doing that.
A little bit, yeah. Xavier even confiscating gumdrops and marshmallows. Yes, it would be hard to
Oh no, they're
distinguish them.
hearing me on stream.
Welcome to being a streamer. Every time I crack my knuckles, I cringe because I'm like, oh shit, they can hear that. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for following. Yeah, welcome to being a part of the gang. Welcome to being a star child. I really appreciate that. Yes, it would be hard to distinguish them. That's right. Gavin was in Virginia, wasn't he? I remember setting off some metal detectors several times. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Oh, did you now? You blacked out? Romeo, are you okay? You blacked out? Like, dead ass?
Romeo, bro, is you good?
Romeo, dog. It okay, big dog. Yeah, forgive me if that doesn't inspire the utmost confidence. I just mean I
I'm
was
sorry.
sleeping.
Okay. It's not.
Okay. Forgive me, I have been on call with Nova, and, like, they go quiet for a little bit, for, like, I don't know, 30 seconds, and, like, and then I hear, their partner pick up their headphones. I hear their partner pick up their headphones and go, hey, they're having a seizure, sorry. So, like, I get a little bit concerned when somebody says I blacked out. Because I'm like, oh, not again. Not again, lads, not again.
Bro, you aren't getting the allegations today.
Nova, it's okay. You don't have to say sorry. It was so funny being there while they played, like D&D, but a little bit different. And, like, everybody's, like, taking their turns and stuff, and then it's just like, oh, yeah, Nova's having a seizure. Pause for a minute.
None of us are beating the allegations, are we?
None of us.
Oh, man.
Apologize right now. What are you, their mother? Sorry.
Wow, that sounded so much worse on stream. I sound so much less annoying in my head. And I sound
you're
annoying
not
in my
annoying.
head.
Take it back and
Jesus.
say 2 nice things about yourself. Beloved. Beloved.
This is funny because you can't hear the mute mic sound.
No, get back here. Say 2 nice things about yourself.
I'm good at trial. I like trial.
Mm-hmm. And...
fuck, now I have to think of another one.
Mm-hmm. You're super smart and you have a lot of interesting thoughts and opinions about Greek philosophy.
Okay, sure, yeah, that one works. That one
No,
works.
you have to say it out
Let's
loud,
go with that. Oh, god damn it. I'm super smart and I have good ideas. Even when they're stolen and not that much of an original idea and just an observation.
Okay, so you have interesting thoughts and observations.
Well, I got it done, didn't I? We can move on with the trial.
No, you walked it back. It cancels out.
Don't do this to me on screen. Oh.
Look at what Nova's saying.
I can't take this. I'm bad with compliments. Jesus.
You're the most intelligent person that we know. You're resilient as fuck. Everything you come up with is really thoughtful and comes from a place of actual thinking, and that's really good.
I am so good at dealing with crippling pain. Fun fact.
That's true! There we go! I'll take that.
Oh, yay.
You are extremely resilient. And you're very cool in a crisis.
Maki is dying. Can we get back to... Okay, sorry. Machi, because that's how you've been pronouncing it. I always pronounced it Maki. Maki.
Oh.
Mm.
I don't know what the pun is
personal.
with his name.
Maki to buy.
Yeah.
Maki to buy. Making to buy.
Mm. Yeah, I don't know.
Making to buy, like supplying. He's a smuggler.
Yeah.
I
nicknamed him Mochi in my brain. That just made me think of Dochi. God, I love Dochi. I had to practically strip naked to walk through. Okay, Clav.
Okay, Clav! Sorry.
Here's a travel tip for you, Gavin. Leave the bling at home, you glimmerous fop. Bro is gonna get me Twitch TOS'd.
He's a
Cocoon possession will get you arrested on the spot and then sentenced to death.
Hold it!
That's pretty extreme. Virginia has this rep as an idyllic, laid-back place. Truth is, they're beyond hardcore with security. The Republic of Virginia is a peaceful, pleasant country, so this level of security shows us how truly concerned they are about these cocoons. That's the situation. Hey man, if there's a way to get cocoons out of there, I'd sure like to know.
Hold it!
You're in a position to know quite a bit about smuggling. Yeah,
Oh, you
I
sure
need to
would,
know
buddy.
a bit for work, sure. But all we get are reports on the failed smuggling ops. Not exactly something you want to go copying. But if you want, I can tell you a few of them. Maybe you'll succeed and get rich. I would be interested in hearing, purely from a legal perspective, of course. Gee. Apollo, Emma's rubbing off on you. I love how our
yummy
attention has just been
cocoons.
diverted to cocoons. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty important for the trial.
Well, that's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out how we got this cocoon. Except I
Yeah.
think it's pretty clear, but that's because I
Because you're good at trials and you're really smart and you're good at figuring things out.
A, I know what happened, and B, I've been paying attention, so this entire trial for me has been screaming at the screen and going, it makes sense! Just think for 5 minutes!
Yeah, love, you are really smart though. So your level of, like, oh, this is really simple. For other people, not so simple. You were learning string theory at like 10 years old.
I think I was 14.
Okay, well, you were learning string theory at 14
Okay,
years
well
old.
that doesn't disprove your point.
That's not, yeah, that's not the
realize that.
defense you think it is, babe.
Fuck.
Judge, don't make me laugh. You were having gay moments with the corrupt chief of police and prosecutor before. This is so true. This is so true.
I will ship them until they die. Yeah, which is fine, because they apparently
Because
are
Gant is
incapable
like,
of death.
yeah, Gant is like on death row. Wait, no, he's probably dead by now.
Oh god, yeah, he would be.
Gant is dead! Yay! Yay! I weep for our judicial system. Yeah, I think somebody else does too, and that might be a major plot point or something.
It's almost like that's the plot of the games. That'd be crazy though, right?
Gant for judge when doomed old man Yowie.
When I think the 5th trial of the first game, then the DS re-release, like the excess trial, the DLC trial. I mean, not DLC, but new platform trial. Anyway, I think that's about when that happened. Yeah.
So true. Well, no, because Manfred von Karma was already in jail. They were just, Manfred and Gant just in cells in the same fucking cell, and they just have like a kismisitude going on. The cocoon was something that is considered illegal by death
They should
penalty to
have.
export out of where Virginia is. It's Virginia.
If I was to guess, the real world equivalent of Virginia would be, well, it's definitely Russian, like vibes based or Soviet. I would say
You have no idea how much I don't play
Belarus?
with evil old man Yowie.
Yeah, it's just vaguely Eastern European. So.
Yeah. I guess AA4 has a whole thing about like sort of Soviet vibes.
Yeah.
Interesting. The things that the different games sort of focus on culturally.
Could be Bulgaria as well.
Oh, Justice for All. How you the interesting cultural depictions in Justice for All. Yay!
We ain't even gonna talk about Spirit of Justice, Jesus Christ.
We'll get there when we get there. We will cross that bridge when we get to it, and then we'll set it on fire in our wake. The replica has to be the key to his
The
motive.
potential was there.
There's got to be a way to find out what he was up to. International Affairs got a memo about these cocoons. Interpol's a hot bother. Virginia Customs is very thorough. Everyone gets checked. But what about if something got delivered via... Oh, I can look at it? Yay! I can look at the inside
Rotate that thing! Rotate that thing! I shouldn't be clapping and yapping this loud at 4 AM. I really shouldn't.
Oh, love, I forgot it was fucking 4 AM for you. Okay, present. Actually, there's one way. What? One way to get something out of the country, no checks. What is it? You become a prosecutor. A prosecutor? I don't believe it.
Sorry, give me a second.
Love, what are you laughing at so hard?
I opened my shitty Nightmare Tomodachi Life Island I made as a joke with all my joke characters on it. I see that Slenderman has angry lines over his head, so I'm like, what could he be angry about? Who did he get into a fight with? Jesus Christ.
Hey, Slenderman, who are you angry at? Jesus Christ himself.
I can't fucking breathe.
Me and Jesus had a fight. Ugh. Remember when I thought the second half of this trial wasn't gonna be that long?
Womp
Womp. Too bad, we got homestucked. Believe it,
What?
Prosecutor Gavin! And then he does like the Naruto hand signs and shit, ninja symbols.
Awful. If anyone's doing Naruto hand signs, I think it's Trucy. I'm gonna be real with you.
No, Trucy
Wait,
is
no,
such a
it would be
Naruto
Emma.
kid. Trucy is such a Naruto kid.
It would be Emma though.
So
Emma
glad
would
I
be
got
like,
my
"Oh,
tired.
shit."
Oh no, Emma would be such a Naruto kid. Holy shit. Yeah, this
Emma would
case
be
would
a
be shorter
Naruto
if we weren't
adult.
being gay about it. That's true. Believe it, Prosecutor Gavin. What was it that you told me yesterday at your office? It was a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like La Miroir. How did it end up here? How did we end up talking in the first place? Okay. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present.
Extending the trial by being very, very gay is kind of in the theme of this trial, because that's exactly what these two assholes on the stand are doing.
It's just in the spirit of Ace Attorney to make a trial way too long by being gay and stupid. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it. So this guitar is from Virginia? That it is. We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the wood. So we vacuum packed it in La Miroir's studio. I used a special shipping service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me. Pristine and untouched. Did I get that right, Prosecutor Gavin? Untouched? Quite. The guitar was wrapped in several sheets and vacuum packed in Virginia. The pack was untouched until the day of the concert. Are you saying that guitar was with cocoons this small? It would have been very easy to use your guitar as a mule to smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. What? Which reminds me, Prosecutor Gavin, that guitar had some work done on it recently, right? Work? Good memory, Airford. Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in the front? It is called the sound hole. Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort. A broken device? Yes, this in fact. An igniter! Yeah, they fucking... Oh my god! Clavier literally gets Apollo'd here! He literally gets Apollo'd! He gets tricked into doing something illegal. He gets tricked into doing something illegal. With evidence. Oh my god. Exactly. Consider this if you will. What if that igniter wasn't the only thing that was attached inside your guitar? You mean this, of course. There was a way to get a cocoon out of the country. They could use Picky Prosecutor Gavin's privileged guitar as a mule. And who better to do that than someone with access? Like a member of the band! Oh, he's getting attacked by his feral hair again. Order! 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 So the igniter was placed in there for a clear reason, it seems. It was a safety precaution. A precaution? Ah, hair forehead. At last it all comes together. Every strange thing that happened that day. Care to review? They are... Oh my god! They are literally in this together. They are bouncing back and forth off of each other. Oh my god. Maestro, the gentle sounds of La Miroir's ballad, if you please. First, my keys were stolen, a harmless misdemeanor, which forced me to break the lock on my guitar case. The key was stolen to retrieve the cocoon from the guitar. Why, I see. But things didn't go so well. The smuggler wasn't counting on the guitar being wrapped. Only a member of the band could get near that case. Unwrapping the guitar would raise too many suspicions. Then the concert began. Right about this time, a very large problem presented itself to the smuggler. What's that? Mr. Latouche. Ah! Mr. Latouche, an undercover agent, was onto something. He would have known about the guitar. He'd only have to check the shipping records. So, Mr. Latouche tried to examine the guitar himself. If the cocoon were confiscated then, the jig would be up. The only thing left for the smuggler to do was to get rid of the whole lot. It's over! Press the switch, now! The guitar burst into flames, and the cocoon was lost. And then... Mr. Latouche died. Right in front of me. Normal amounts of traumatizing. With La Miroir there to witness it. There's your case. Brilliant, man! Detective Crescent? I gotta know, you make all that up on the fly? For a made-up story, it It makes a great deal of sense, Darian. The Republic of Virginia? Sorry, man, but I haven't even been there. True, you haven't. Ha! Let's see you make up a story for that, kid. How'd I hide the cocoon in the first place, huh? It's not so hard to imagine. You had help. A Borginian accomplice. That's all. Hmm? That you had an accomplice was clear from the start. The voice Lamir War heard proves it. It's over. Press the switch, now! You made this transmission from backstage. Valio co-conspirator was on stage. But who was it? This is it, the coup de grace. For once, I know what I'm doing. There's only one person who could have helped him. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say, then. But be warned, with a great accusation comes great responsibility. Make up your answer on the fly, as it were, and you'll be harshly penalized. Are you ready, Mr. Justice? Who was the smuggler's accomplice? Gosh, I fucking wonder. There's only one person who meets all the requirements of the accomplice, and that person is the defendant, Machi Tabai. But Mr. Justice, he's your client. A defense attorney accusing his client? That's a new one. I assure you, no one is more unhappy about this than I. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche. Oh Jesus, my fucking alarm's going off. Hey Pookies, I have a date to get to.
You are going to eat after this. You have no choice.
I will eat after this, I promise. I promise. I'll eat and then I'll take my meds.
Sorry for sounding so
No, it's okay.
weird.
It's okay. I'm playing it up for the bit. I love you. I actually should take my melatonin right now. I'm weaning myself off of it. The melatonin's been making me a little bit crazy lately, people. It's been making me have weird dreams.
You mean fuck-ass nightmares?
Yeah, fuck-ass nightmares. Okay, melatonin taken. Alarms have been snoozed. Let's get it. But I am here to defend him in the murder of Mr. Latouche. And I stand by my statement earlier that he is innocent of that particular crime. Indeed, the defendant is Borginian. He does meet the basic requirements to be the accomplice. But what if it was, in fact, La Miroir? It couldn't have been. Well, you seem sure of yourself. The reason is electronic signals, Your Honor. Electronic signals? What is this It sounds like electricity, that newfangled thing. How old is the judge? Apollo, I seriously, not the time, Trucy. Recall that this remote only works to a range of 30 feet. Beyond that, it's useless. Yes, that's true. Now, think back to the testimony. When the shooter made his transmission, Lamir War was in the air vent, right above the dressing room where the shooter stood. Let's look at the stage diagram. This is the area that the remote could reach from the air vent. Well, looking at this, it seems that Lamir War could still have done the deed. No, nuh-uh. When the shooter made that transmission, the stage was slightly different than shown here. It was in the middle of the guitar serenade. Part of the stage was raised. Prosecutor Gavin and the Lamir War stand-in were in the air. The judge is only 2 days old. So true. They were on a tower which happens to be 15 feet tall. In other words, the remote couldn't have worked from Lamir War's position in the air vent. Bah! Well, Detective Crescend, what do you say to that? Your Honor. Yes, Detective? Could we see the video where Gavin's guitar burns? Just one more time. Ah? Oh, well, I don't see why not. What? Don't tell me he has a way out of this. Oh, I never noticed. I thought it was just graphical glitches. Too bad, so sad, punk. Punk? First you were sleeves, then kid, and now punk. You're losing rank fast, Apollo. What exactly were we supposed to see in this video? The problem isn't in what we see, correct, Darian? Right, it's what you hear. We are musicians, after all. Care to explain for us non-musicians? Sure thing, punk. Let me get your yarn straight first. You're saying I ordered the wee pianist to set off that igniter? That right? Yes? Well, in order to do that, he'd have to press a switch. Am I right? Okay. Well, take another listen. Pay attention to the piano. Piano? What seems to be the problem there? The piano sounded just fine. And that's the problem. Man, you still don't get it? Yeah, how's he supposed to hit that switch if he's playing? You've got Miss Diva, the guitar, the bass, the piano, and the drums. The only one with her hands free was the Diva. Blum your revoir. But according to you, she couldn't have been the accomplice, could she? Your accomplice would have had a hard time helping out if they couldn't even press a switch. This case really loves reusing the same scenes over and over, but I forgive them because Orange Clavier amuses me. So true.
Dance for me, Orange Man.
The piano plays non-stop. After the war, I went back to New York. After the war, I went back to New York. Sorry, the Hamiltonisms, they escape out of me. I get possessed. He couldn't have pressed that switch. Well, Mr. Justice, the piano does seem to be playing when the guitar catches fire. Well, it's okay. We all make mistakes sometimes. Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days. Everybody knows what I'm talking about. Everybody gets that way. What if switch on piano? What if switch in piano? Apollo, were you wrong? I can't be wrong. Everything makes perfect sense. How could it all just... strange? What's strange? No, it's just... something's odd about the performance there. Odd? Mr. Justice, if Machito Bai didn't press that switch, then he could not be the accomplice you claim he is. But everything points to it. Every fact says he's the accomplice. You got the facts wrong, man. Here's some facts for you. Gavin's guitar is on fire, but the pianist didn't press that switch. In other words, your story's full of holes. Mr. Justice, let's hear your final opinion on this matter now. Was the defendant Machito Bai the accomplice? Yes. Your answer will reflect on everything you've said here. Give it some thought. I mean, yeah. Apollo, if Machi's not the accomplice, then our whole case is ruined. I know that. It has to be him. He was the only one who could have helped the smuggler. He had to have pressed that switch. Well, you better find a way to prove it. What do I do? What do I do? There has to be something that doesn't fit. Something odd. Something odd? Wait a second. What? You thought of something? What was Gavin saying just now? Strange. What's strange? Bestie, we just saw this. I don't think we need a flashback. No, it's just...
Oh my god, the things they will give a flashback in this game, fuck my life.
Literally, I love this game so much. The only thing about it that, like, grinds my gears a little bit are the constant flashbacks to things that literally just happened. Turnabout Serenade, more like Turnabout Flashback. Real. No, it's just, something's odd about the performance there. It's not much to go on, but it's all I've got. What exactly did he hear that was odd? Have you come up with something, Mr. Justice? May I remind you that everything rests on this. Can you prove Machi to buy press that switch? Let me just, real quick, make sure I'm right about this. Where's the piano? That's the bass. That's the piano, right? Let me turn my sound up. Is it supposed to be there? This does not make for an entertaining stream. Wait. Okay, hold on. We're just gonna go with it. I didn't personally... I'm not a musician, though. Let's hear your final answer. Can you prove that Machi to buy press that switch? I can prove it with the mixing board. I don't know if you call this proof per se, but I can prove it was possible. Then as prosecutor, it falls to me to ask you to show us this evidence supporting this. Air forehead, you're sure about this? Huh, accepted. There's no evidence, man. Let's see your evidence, Mr. Justice. On what do you base your claim that the defendant pressed that switch? The mixing board? The basis for my claim is music, Your Honor. Music? What about music? Let's listen to the piano part around the time when the switch was to be pressed. Right before the guitar burst into flame. I hear a piano being played. But, doesn't it sound kind of simple? Simple? Ah, I think I know what he's suggesting. You think Machi could have played that part with one hand? One hand? He only needed one hand to press that switch. He could play the piano with the other. Huh. What, so you're some kind of a piano savant? Actually, no. Then what do you know? You can't play a part like that with one hand. Maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about here. Wait, I know! Oh, wait, no. Wait, I know. Hey, Trucy. Yeah? You got something? Mr. Wright, your father, he's a pianist. Could he... Oh, Daddy? He couldn't play a part like that even if he had 3 hands. So sorry. So sad for you. No, not really. Huh? That was just the easy way to prove it. There's always the hard way. Man, how are you going to prove whether he played it with 1 hand or 2? You can't. I admit it'll be rather difficult to prove, but it's highly likely he was playing with 1 hand. How do you know that? The clue is what Prosecutor Gavin described as sounding odd. What sounded odd? I'll bet we can tell by listening to a certain part of the song. No way! Well, it seems we've come to the moment of truth at last. Let's hear what Mr. Justice has to say for himself. Show us the part that proves the defendant was playing with 1 hand, right before the guitar burst into flame. Well, she was definitely playing one-handed just before the guitar caught fire, and 1 section of the song proves it. Okay, fucking Jesus. This part. Prosecutor Gavin, I'm sure you've realized by now just what it was that sounded odd to you. Turn up the guitar. As I'm sure you've realized yourself, Air Forehead. Realized what? I'll demonstrate. Let's listen to the part in question again, shall we? Pay particular attention to the "but a fleeting melody" phrase. Man, how many times do we have to listen to the same thing? They put this line in the game to acknowledge to acknowledge the player's
They put that shit in this game
frustrations.
for me.
Ooh. It's my line in the game. It was made for me.
I mean, what? Who said that?
My favorite thing in the world is shoving Enigma of Amigara fault references everywhere I possibly can. That's what I'm fucking saying, Darian. Yeah. You're right. Enough of that. Let's listen to another section, shall we? Another section? The guitar burst into flame at the end of the 2nd verse. Let's listen to the same spot in the 1st verse. Pay attention to "Oh That Night in Your Embrace." Play verse 2 again?
Darian's like, please, for the love of God, stop playing the fucking bear.
There, did you hear that? They feel the same, true, but they're clearly very different. What? Well put, Your Honor. The phrase in verse 2 is quite simple, but the same phrase in verse 1 has high and low notes. You'd have to use 2 hands to play that for sure. Ah! What's that prove? I would think you'd know that by now. This is why I hate dealing with amateurs, man. You are so obvious. The fucking flicking of your phallic-ass hair when you're nervous. Jesus. So the two verses had different arrangements. Happens all the time. Not this time, Darian. There's no point in changing an arrangement if you can't hear it clearly. And that wasn't the point. I had him play specifically so that the piano would stay in the background. Oh, that was what I noticed. Why should the same phrase sound slightly different, I asked myself. Now ask yourselves why Machi changed how he played. It's so phallic it even has a tip. Yeah. He needed a free hand in order to press the switch. Attacked by his feral phallus. Order, order, order! I believe this ties all the facts together. Well, Prosecutor Gavin? Yes, quite. Though, personally, this comes as a terrible disappointment. What, no comeback? I can't believe it. I finally did it. I shut him up. Oh, I love his smirky face. Very well. Barring an objection from the prosecution, I will now state the court's opinion on this matter. Good show, Sleeves. No, great show. It's not over. I don't like it when he looks so happy. You tell him, Gavin. Tell him what's so disappointing. Personally, I'm terribly disappointed in you, Air Forehead. Huh? But me? Yes, don't get me wrong. Your case is solid. The facts all check out, but even now, you have yet to show us a single piece of decisive evidence. Yeah, but the facts, anyone can see it was him. Unfortunately, anyone does not include the law. I'm afraid your case doesn't cut it. But, 1,000 facts might point toward the same conclusion, but without decisive evidence, it's not proof. That's the rule under our current legal system. I don't believe it! It does not seem as though the defense has any more evidence to present. Oh, I think if he did, we would already have seen it a long ways back. It is unfortunate, but at present, this court is unable to acknowledge your accusation. What? The truth is staring us all right in the face. Why can't they see it? What's the point of a legal system that protects criminals? Apollo, remember what Daddy said? It won't be easy proving you did it, especially not under the current court system. So what do I do? Like I said, good luck. And be aware that it will be impossible to prove his guilt by conventional methods. Every man has an igniter inside him. Find Darian Krishen's igniter and set it off. I wonder what he meant by every man's igniter. I think he just meant a weak spot, no? The kind of thing that a single spark could turn into a wildfire of emotion. I won't be able to press him further by conventional means. I've got to find a weak spot in this guy, something fatal. Oh Jesus, my fucking eating alarm is going off again. Shit, hold on. Give me a second. I'm struggling to do math. Okay. I'm giving myself until 11. Is he gonna bluff the bastard? Oh boy. So, can I get back to work now, or what? It may look like I got a lot of time on my hands, but I got no more time to play pretend with this deadweight attorney. Well, Mr. Justice, we've come this far without decisive evidence. This witness won't be coming back to the stand once we let him go. Every man has an igniter. Huh? Didn't you say the better the guitar, the brighter it burns, Prosecutor Gavin? Ah, yes, good guitars are kept dry is why, as that provides the best sound. Even a small spark could cause irreparable damage. Your plan has an igniter in it too, Detective. It was there, from the very beginning. What? Fighting time, Justice. If you blow this one, he'll be out of your hands for good. Go for it, Apollo! What, and this igniter's supposed to come burn me up? That's almost poetic there, Mr. Attorney. All's the better. I'm rather fond of poetry. He is so into him. It is ridiculous. Apollo's theme is so fucking good, man. It really is. And I intend to hear this one through to the very end. Air Forehead, you are accusing this man, Darian Crescend, of 2 crimes. The murder of Mr. Latouche and the smuggling of a Virginian cocoon. This is your last chance to prove your case. This trial has already run on for far too long. And everybody in the chat goes, "You're telling me, dog." Mr. Justice, this will be the last warning. The moment this igniter of yours turns out to be a dud is the moment this cross-examination ends. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Then let's have it. Show us the basis for these accusations against Darian Crescend. Okay, this is really my last chance. The key that will take apart Darian Crescend's plan is... I don't have any evidence, so... Your igniter isn't a piece of evidence. Huh? So what is? It's true that I couldn't show decisive evidence, but perhaps what I needed to prove my case was something else. You mean, a witness? Mm-hmm. Proving his guilt is a tall order, but I've got just the person to do it. Very well, Mr. Justice. Who is this person who can prove Darian Crescend's guilt? Machi, baby. His accomplice. The one person who can prove Darian Crescend's guilt is the defendant, Machi Tobai! Your client, again? Machi Tobai was an accomplice to the cocoon smuggling plot. Without him, Darian Crescend could not have gotten the cocoon. Furthermore, he can easily prove that the one who plotted to smuggle that cocoon is the real criminal in this case. How so? It would require just one of the very cocoons Mr. Latouche was looking for. With the cooperation of the Republic of Virginia, we could burn a cocoon. The burnt cocoon would leave a particular residue. A residue we would, no doubt, also find inside the burnt-out guitar. Aha, very scientific of you. Thus, if Machi Tobai acknowledges his agreement with Darian Crescend concerning the attempted smuggling of a Virginian cocoon, the case is solved. Darian's laughing again. It's always about the residues, man. I like how Apollo has a subtle little nod compared to Phoenix's exaggerated nodding. Yeah! Your unrelenting passion is remarkable. You really want to get me, don't you? It's kinda cute at this point. Down, boy. Too bad you'll never be able to. Why not? The little key tickler won't acknowledge anything. Especially not anything to do with cocoon smuggling. What's this all about? Taking a cocoon out of the country means death. By Virginian law. Ah! Yeah, see? If our pianist really was a smuggler, then testifying about it would be suicide. Believe me, he's not talking. But you're wrong, Detective Crescend. What? It's the other way around. If Machi doesn't admit to smuggling here, he's in deep trouble. Huh? How? Look, if Machi admits to smuggling here, then he'll be tried in our courts by our laws. You don't get the death penalties for smuggling in our country. The victim in this case was an undercover Interpol agent. I'm sure that news has already reached Virginia, and they'll likely broadcast our dealings in court today, including the part about the Virginian cocoon. Yeah, but... Oh, I'm getting attacked by my penis again. I mean, my hair. But if Machi doesn't admit to smuggling now... You have a question? He'll eventually be picked up by the Virginian police. Oh shit, ad jump scare. Oh, sorry. What did Phoenix and Miles do to fuck over the justice system? They didn't necessarily fuck it over.
They kissed instead of fucking doing their jobs.
Give me a second, love. We're in an ad break. We've got 30 more seconds. This is so good, though. God, I love this fucking game. I can't believe I've been streaming for 6 hours and 40 minutes. I think I needed a stream like this, honestly. This has been really fun. Basically, Phoenix and Miles did not personally fuck over the justice system. They're more emblematic of the problems inherent to the justice system that exists in these games. They didn't necessarily do anything, it's just that the justice system is fucked. Yeah, Miles was fucking it up using Von Karma's teaching, but with Phoenix's help, he learned the errors of his ways and reflected on his role as a prosecutor. Phoenix was doing his own stuff to help defend people, but then something happened 7 years ago and now he's a bum. Yeah. Exactly. Something happened 7 years ago that made Phoenix change as a person. Miles was technically fucking it over, but that's because Von Karma fucked him over first. By adopting him and, like, using him for revenge against Gregory. Oh, my fan just died. You were a good soldier. And now we bring out the smaller fan, because it pays to be prepared. Yeah, so they didn't personally fuck it over. It's just that, like, the justice system is fucked. Because it allowed for people like Von Karma to exist. What's Miles representative of? He is proof that you can change, I think. I think that Edgeworth is emblematic of, like, how the law is what people make it, I think. How there is no platonic idea of the law here. Phoenix is, or was, the positive change. He's the one who induces that change in Edgeworth and makes him realize that what he's doing is wrong. And Phoenix is kind of a catalyst for making everybody else realize that the justice system is fucked here. Because he's the one who said it, like, not under the current justice system. So, yeah. And then Apollo and Clavier, they are making the law a better version of what it's supposed to be. Which Phoenix and Miles paved the way for when they were working together, especially in Rise from the Ashes. Von Karma is showing what's fucked with the justice system because of how there was inquiry of him into Gregory's death. Yeah, the ongoing shitty prosecution. Yeah, basically. No inquiry of him into Gregory's death. Yeah. It's all just kind of fucked, and Phoenix and Miles, they were starting to exhibit a better justice system, and then something happened 7 years ago. If you want to catch up on my Apollo Justice streams, they're all on my VOD channel, and they should be all in the VODs on Twitch, but, like, if you want to give my VOD channel views, I wouldn't mind. Yeah. It's a huge theme in this game of, like, the justice system that exists in the Ace Attorney universe is kind of fucked. The dependence on presenting decisive evidence is not good. because it means that, like, killers can get away free if you lack one piece of decisive evidence. He'll eventually be picked up by Virginian police, and it's not like he's in any danger in our court. We're not going to find him guilty of murder here, not now. Yeah, but you can't do this. You can't accuse me. Maybe the law doesn't allow it, but who's going to think you're really innocent after hearing this trial? Same goes for Machi Tubai. The cocoon smuggling your entire plan? Machi Tubai knows everything. There's only one way out of it for him, and that's to acknowledge his own crime. The crime of cocoon smuggling. Don't worry there. I'll get you out of the country. I'll set you up someplace, a hidden mansion, real nice. You want a house made out of cookies? Or no, a house made out of pianos? Come on. Openly trying to bribe Machi. Please don't take! Don't talk! Fuck yeah, Clavier! Fuck it up! Darian, I consider that my last session with you. We rocked. I'm guessing we can treat that outburst as a confession? Uh-oh, he's laughing again. There's a kind of sick desperation in it now, though. What the fuck kind of hair is that? Yeah. Well, have you been listening to today's trial? Yes. And you'll talk? You'll tell this court everything? I didn't want it to turn out this way, but I'm not the kind of lawyer that can overlook a crime. Today's trial was all for your benefit, you know? I see no reason why you should hesitate now. I knew, from beginning I knew. Machi. Situation, I cannot explain, but money I needed. Very much money. Today's trial raises a delicate issue with our legal system. The only thing definite in a court of law is evidence. This is the golden rule. However, it has become apparent that not all things can be tried by this standard. Should another case of this sort surface, we may have to consider an alternate system by which to administer justice. Anyway, Mr. Machi Tubai? Yes? I promise you will receive a fair trial by the laws of our country. And with regards to the current charges for the murder of Mr. Latus, this court is prepared to announce a verdict. You wanna know something funny as fuck? Legally, a defendant cannot testify against themselves, which has happened in 3 trials. Mia's first case, Paula's first and third case now, at least as far as I'm aware. I don't think that that's a thing in this legal system. I mean, okay, it's a right that people can invoke, but if they don't invoke the right, then it's something that we cover in case 3 of the second game. I'll have to ask my sister. She's an actual lawyer. Well, okay, she just finished up her last classes at law school, a couple of days ago. Case 3 Spirit of Justice. No, case 3 Justice for All. Adrian Andrews, is told that she can refuse to testify in a way that incriminates herself, and she invokes that right. But she's the only person to ever really do so. Otherwise, yeah. Everybody else is just like, I'll incriminate myself, I don't even care. This court is prepared to announce a verdict. Oh, look at him, he's so cute! I thank you. I only lie, but you see truth. You find truth. That's our job. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Machi Tabai, not guilty! And then Emma throws the confetti! Let's fucking go! Court is adjourned. Hi, Donald. Hi, Donald. That one was wild, huh? Yeah. Oh, they have slightly different belts. I never noticed that. I wonder what'll happen to Machi. Well, he did smuggle a cocoon out of Virginia. He really does have a cherubic face. That was shorter than I expected. Well, this is the last day of the... This is the last day of this case. I guess there'll be another trial here. All's well that ends well. Daddy! I owe you both my thanks. La Miroir? My, is something wrong? I'm sorry, Machi was your partner on stage, your friend. Honestly, your son, if we're gonna be real. Yes, I thought of him as my own son. Even now, I do, yet. Something got a hold of him, something evil. I see that. And he must pay for what he has done. Is that not how it should be? I'm still sorry. Do not be sorry. You have given me courage. Courage? I am considering an eye operation. It was my suggestion, actually. You mean you'll be able to see again? It's funny. I have always been afraid of the light. Light seems so harsh, so unforgiving. According to the doctor, La Miroir lost her sight due to some kind of accident. An accident? As you know, I suffer from amnesia. I feared that if I could see, perhaps it would open my eyes to the truth I have been running from. I was scared. You know what changed her mind? Hearing your defense in there today. She could feel your gaze, unwavering, always looking straight at the truth. If the light returns to my eyes, I think I will take up painting. Painting? That's right! She's the landscape painter in sound, after all! I will paint the two of you, I promise. Oh, God! Man. How does Phoenix make money? This is something that you learn if you watch the VODs. Woohoo! I can't wait, La Miroir! I owe you my thanks too, Apollo. Thanks, Mr. Wright, but for what? I know he's a pianist, is that all? How he makes his money is the entire point of the first case. Like, it's a lot to explain. Technically, he gambles, but not really. He plays poker. And he was undefeated for 7 years. You reminded me I need to hurry things along. On my secret mission, that is. Right, your secret mission. Apollo, Trucy, I hope that we will meet again someday soon. You bet, me too! Phoenix, get your gay ass off the screen. And so, like a ballad, the trial flowed on and on until it came to the end. Thanks to the trial, the guitar's serenade was a huge hit. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. I'm screenshotting that. Bro's admitting that he's dazzling to look at. We are not shipping Maya and Phoenix, absolutely not. That's his shitty little sister. Also, she already has a mama. It's Edgeworth. Trucy's mama is Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor Gavin's even more dazzling to look at now. Technically, she is a good mama to Pearl. I mean, she adopted her. She must have. She's literally Pearl's only family. But there's something I want to say to that guy. Next time you write a ballad, have them catch the killer at the end. The end! Maya really is already busy being a mom to Pearl. Only family that's not in jail. That's true. Turnabout Succession. Okay, we are gonna go to the games menu. And we're gonna edit shit. Backgrounds. Bada bing, bada boom. Turnabout Corner. Good. Turnabout Serenade. Really good. Yeah. And this next one? Dude, I'm not ready for the last case already. I know, right? That's why we're gonna revisit this game. We're gonna replay all of the stuff on the days they take place this year. Watch my ass forget everything and, like, actually struggle again. Well, you can skip episodes. Oh, like turn on or off the display of the episodes? Yeah. But it is still pretty vague. The numbering? I mean, I guess. Then you know there's X amount of cases in the game. Usually you kind of know that there's X amount of cases in the game going into it, though. Yeah.
I'm so fucking tired. It's almost 5 a.m. Hi, I love you.
Lovey. It's bedtime for you.
Lol. Yes, please.
Okay. It is time to wrap up stream. Thank you guys for coming out. Thank you for the follow.
Thanks,
Sharky Mini.
everybody.
Can I confirm something? Sure. The first game of AA has 2 DLC cases or just one? Just one. It has
Well,
Rise from the
technically.
Ashes.
Okay, so the thing is, in the first release, the first time that Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright was released was on Game Boy, Game Boy Advance specifically, and when it was re-released on the Nintendo DS, it got a new, trial, a 5th trial, and when originally it had 4. That trial is Rise of the Ashes. I think that was when it was either when Justice for All or what's it called? Trials and Tribs. Yeah, it was either when those were released, because one of those was released Well, was one of those released to the DS? I can't remember if one of those was released to the DS. The reason Apollo Justice has a lot of the features it has, including 3D features, is because I'm pretty sure it was fully embracing a lot of the features of the DS. That's why you have, you'll see in several sections, you can move things around and inspect them. That was originally on the touchscreen of the DS.
Justice for All was for the DS.
Okay. Yeah, but you'll see it when you play. If you play the games, you do see there's an advancement in it, and it's literally because the hardware they were using was upgraded. That's why there's the 3D moments in this game, like we see so often, because the DS finally had 3D capability, which was kind of unheard of on handheld consoles at the time. It was a whole thing. It's really cool, but yeah.
It's pretty sick and pretty awesome.
Pretty awesome.
I can't lie, when the fuck is the next game? That's fair. Oh, man.
I think, I know that Dual Destinies was released for the 3DS because, fun fact, I got that and played it when it was first released. Thanks, Mike. But I'm pretty sure Justice for All was also that, so was the Greatest Tourney and such. So yeah.
I'm just trying to, look and see. C, D, E. Okay. Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. Okay, sorry, I was just looking at something.
Me chillin'.
AA8 will confirm Phoenix and Maya get married, then... No. Phoenix and Maya do not get married. Absolutely not.
If they do, I stop playing.
Yeah, I can't lie. That would... The fucking weird shipping that they did of Phoenix and Maya in the second and third games, they toned it down for the third game, but like, Jesus. AA7 will confirm that Edgeworth has a wife. Can someone tell me what's so bad about shipping them as adults? It's that he met her when she was like 16.
The power dynamic between them is it's like it's balanced in a weird way that makes shipping them come off as uncomfortable, especially because Phoenix was literally in her life a replacement for her sibling and slash parent figure, so it comes off weird.
Yeah, I mean they're adults now, but like he knew her the entire time from when she was a child to...
If you step into the parent role, and then you date the child, it's generally, not so fire, you know?
Yeah. And like, generally what we refer to as grooming. Phoenix is never gonna get married. Yeah. Phoenix is never gonna get canonically married, but to me, the only person it matters to, he is married, and it's to Edgeworth. And this is so real and so true.
The thing is, in canon, we don't see them get married. We don't see any, any implication of it. However, they did officially release Miles Edgeworth and Phoenix Wright themed matching wedding rings. So,
yeah,
take as we go.
I'm gonna pull up a picture of the Narimitsu wedding rings.
Ignore what I'm doing in Discord, please. God damn it.
I am gonna pull up up a picture of, let me see. Also, even if they were both adults, I think them being romantic would be lame as fuck. Platonic Phoenix and Maya was way better. Yeah, exactly. Platonic Phoenix and Maya rocks. Okay. Ta-da. These are the Narumitsu official wedding rings. It's real. They are real. Real wedding rings. Official.
Yeah, like, no, that's just a... That's a real thing they did.
Mm-hmm. They really did that. I wonder if Mia returns. I think Phoenix would have dated Mia if she was alive. Even then, it's like, I don't know, that feels meh to me because, like, she was his mentor, you know? And I guess, like, technically they were both adults, but, like, meh. And, like, I don't know.
Weirdness in relationships tends to be about the power dynamics between those involved.
Yeah. Well, who would you ship with Phoenix? It's on the screen, dog. Other than Edgeworth? I don't... I can't picture
Oh, you
him
want my
with-
answer? You want my answer?
What's your
Kristoff.
answer, love? Kristoff! They have a weird exes
Not in a
thing.
good
Too
way.
many gay shippers. Is it that bad to see something going on in canon? And, like, they are gay about each other and they made official wedding rings. And, like, the official artist for, like, the original AA games, is a yaoi drawer. Like, she draws yaoi manga. And they weren't originally intending for there to be so many yaoi fans of Ace Attorney, but they started deliberately writing it more yaoi-ful. Oh, ads in 10 seconds, by the way. They started deliberately writing it more yaoi-ful because they were like, oh, yaoi fans love this, okay.
It is slightly unfortunate if you care about, like, anything that's not, this specific ship, but unfortunately it is canon, you kind of can't remove that from it.
The trading case?
Like, it's one...
No, you're right. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, this is just a part of, like, this is a part of the writing of the actual game.
Yeah, it really is, like, it's like... I mean, quote-unquote, technically it's not canon, but I think if you're making official wedding rings of them, and
Yeah.
everything else that happens, it's like, it is canon. They're just not saying it for the sake of, like...
You know how, You know how in Legally Blonde, Elle Woods goes to law school to chase a boy? Well, Phoenix
That's a canon
Wright,
thing Phoenix Wright did.
Phoenix Wright also went to law school to chase a boy. Maybe I should watch the anime at some point. I've heard it improves on some of the cases.
The thing about it is it's literally written into the game. They just don't say it. They don't say the words. But it's there, and it's like very, very much canon.
I genuinely can never see Miles Edgeworth in my mind being with a woman. Like, I just can't see it. Look at this guy. This is a woman.
Well, that's because he wasn't written to.
Why?
That kind of happens if you're written with a canon love interest, and then you just don't say the words "I am in love with you," or
Why
"We are
can't
dating."
I see him
But that
being
what?
with a woman?
But that what?
Because I know gay people. Like, I'm gay, I know my people, and, I know gay people like this. And also, there's a lot of, like, repression to Miles' character. And, like...
A lot of like later cases is literally written as a thinly veiled metaphor for homosexuality, if I'm honest.
Yeah, you just kind of have to, like, think about it for a couple of minutes and, like, evaluate, like, the intention behind certain things and, like, the themes
also
and messaging.
Also, you discover later on, they have a whole thing where they literally go to Europe together. And there is a scene in one of the later games where it is possible, if you answer incorrectly to a question, for Phoenix to literally say to Edgeworth in court, "Yes, Daddy."
Yeah,
So,
he literally says, "Yes, Daddy," to Edgeworth. So at that point, it's not gay shipping, it's just looking at the canon and going, oh my god, he calls Edgeworth Daddy canonically. And that
Like,
has a lot
trust me,
more
I'd
substance to it than any woman you can ship Phoenix with.
trust me, I'd love it if it wasn't fucking like that, but unfortunately...
Like I said, ultimate canon queerbait. Exactly. These bitches gay.
It reminds
I rest
me...
my case. I don't rest my case.
It really reminds
actually. I
me
have more to
of...
say.
You know the way that in Hannibal, it's canon that Will and Hannibal are gay and in love, right? But they never say those words, except the entire writing team and also the actors are like well aware of this and have talked about it in interviews. They do not say the words, but that's because you're not meant to hear the words. You're meant to know because of the other things that they do. For instance, I don't have to say, "Hey love, I'm in love with you and I'm fucking gay as shit for you."
Wow,
we can just kind of
I'm
say...
also in love with you and gay as shit for you.
We can just kind of say I've centered the last several years of my life specifically around you coming over to where I am and accomplishing your dreams, and I'm the reason that you're even streaming right now because we had a talk about what your goals were in life and I thought you should have more to do than that. But like...
Yeah, it's like, if we say I went over to live with them for 5 months in Scotland because I wanted to be near them and because I wanted to, like, live with them every day and spend as much time as possible with them, and I dedicate, like, a significant portion of my life to making them happy and being near them and, like, trying to improve the conditions of their environment and their life and trying to make them happy, you might
Yeah,
get
like
a
if I
vibe.
say...
even if we don't
Yeah, like,
say, hey, we're gay and in love, you might kind of pick up on a vibe of, hey, these bitches are gay.
Yeah, especially, I could say you are the reason that I think that, I stopped feeling like my life was worthless and not worth living. It means I love you. I'm just not saying the words I love you.
Yeah, and the thing is, canonically, that's how Edgeworth feels about Phoenix. Like...
Yeah, that's literally what Edgeworth and Phoenix have. It's barely reading into it. If anything, it's,
Alex and Solar are actually just friends, they're just queer baiting. we're pulling a DNF.
Can you imagine? Listen, it can be very confusing if you have had to deal with the current fandom layout, but this was written in 2001, so...
Yeah, it's... a lot of stuff is gonna be more implied when this shit was written in 2001.
Like, something I saw recently, listen, it is possible to just be wrong about media. And the thing is, like, every interpretation is valid, but if you want to convince me that when the book says the curtains are blue, that the curtains are actually yellow, you'd better have a damn good reason for it.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, this is a game about logic, and the fucking obvious answer is there's no straight explanation for going to Europe together and, getting private jet trips for him and calling him daddy, so...
Yeah. And there's no straight explanation for fucking Clavier looking at Apollo, and the first thing he says to him is, I'm used to women looking at me like this, but this is the first time I've ever felt this way with a man.
Yeah. If anything, I think Apollo is less explicitly canon than Wrightworth, which is impressive given that line.
Yeah.
But no, they are really just like that. I was trying to explain to someone recently, because I called Edgeworth Phoenix's boyfriend, and he was like, is that true, or are you just a shipper? And I didn't know how to explain. It's... do you have eyes? I promise I'm not just shipping them. They really are just like
shipping for the sake of, like, ooh, OMG, boys kissing so hot, or whatever. It's more like looking at the relationships and the dynamics that exist within the canon and going, hey...
I just think that was the writer's intention.
Yeah.
Like...
Apollo wants Athena. No, Athena wants Juniper. Edgeworth is the angsty boyfriend of the first game in terms of simplification. Yeah.
Apollo and Athena, to me, have the most, like, from what I can tell from their relationships, it's more like, I want to beat you up. He's not happy about Athena. How do you not know who Juniper is? Did you play Dual Destinies?
Juniper is Athena's childhood best friend who she's always talking about being so pretty and so perfect, and, like, how, of course, the guys like Juniper. She's pretty and she's so sweet and lovely. And it's like, Athena, do you have something you want to tell the class? I don't know fuck shit about Athena except that she's yellow. She's the yellow one.
Yeah, that's basically all you have to know about Athena. I'm joking.
That sounds like jealousy.
If you...
Yeah, jealous of the guys.
Athena isn't jealous of Juniper. She's quite the opposite, actually. She's incredibly, like, supportive of her.
Yeah, she just wants the best for Juniper, it seems like. Yeah.
Enough that she actually supports, Juniper's canon crush on Apollo. Which is another reason why I don't think, she likes Apollo. I mean, there's plenty of people that I think you could argue that Athena likes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's subtext, but it's as much subtext as if I was to say Manfred von Karma is coded as an abusive father to both of his children.
Yeah. Like, we can all kind of look at Manfred von
canon.
Karma and go, like, that guy's an asshole who definitely abused his kids. Even though they don't say it 100% explicitly.
They don't have to say my father hit me or my father was emotionally unavailable, because we met Manfred von Karma and he's taught his daughter extreme violence and
he has a temper.
Yeah, and he fucking killed a man for pissing him off and proving him wrong one time. So as you can imagine, he's definitely a very stable father figure.
Yeah. So it's like, there are certain things that they don't say out loud that if you
don't really have to
pay attention and you like look between the lines at what they put between the lines. I don't think you raise a kid as emotionally repressed as Franziska and Miles and be a good dad. The amount of kink shaming I've seen with Apollo and Athena is why I thought.
Oh, okay. Well, the thing is, Apollo and Athena, like, low-key, have, like, they have a very interesting dynamic, but they low-key, like, beef with each other fucking constantly.
What happened to Franziska? She's just very emotionally repressed, and, like, nothing happened.
Listen, you don't have a daughter. Yeah, it's like, no one says anything out loud, but you don't have a 13-year-old prosecuting and, like, having a fucking job without that being, like, multiple levels of messed up. They don't have to say that's a violation of labor laws and child exploitation, but we know that because we know that those things are.
Yeah. Yeah.
We don't have to say Franziska is exploited and constantly compared to her brother and father, and this is used as a tool in her abuse, but it's obvious. Like, incredibly obvious.
I guess it's not obvious to everyone who doesn't think about it, or I guess people who don't, like, people who aren't familiar with the systems of abuse.
I guess.
Like, people who haven't been abused or who haven't thought much about how abuse works.
Gonna be real with you, Chief, I forgot that there are people who haven't been abused in the world.
I'm so in love with you.
Story.
Holy shit, hold on. I'm so in love with you. I forgot that there are people who haven't been abused. Oh, babe.
Franziska is 13 when she started her career. When we meet her, she is 18.
Yeah, her and Maya are the same age. Her and Maya are only barely 18. And even then, Maya says stuff about, like, how Franziska seems so grown up, but I still feel like a little girl. Which makes the whole game making so many jokes about her and Phoenix dating even weirder.
Yeah,
But anyway, the reason that's a big reason people ship Fran Maya.
Oh, yeah.
Because, like...
Sorry. I keep interrupting.
It's okay. What were you saying?
I was gonna say, Justice for All tries to explicitly say, no, trust me, the first game wasn't gay, look, we're shipping Maya and Phoenix, and also it's okay for adults to date children, just so you're aware. Like, it explicitly says that when it comes to case 3 of Justice for All. So, that's why we throw out the whole Maya Phoenix thing. They shoehorned it in to deny the pre-existing writing that existed very hard between Phoenix and Edgeworth. And also, in order to do that, they literally had to be like, trust me, pedophilia is okay. It's okay. Trust me, you should like it. You should like it.
Specifically, I'm gonna cut in here. Basically, that's a big reason why all of us get the ick when it comes to Phoenix and Maya, because the second game has such a fucking boner for age gap relationships, in a way that's super fucking weird. Like, literally the first case of the second game is like, age gap relationships are fine. What's so wrong with a guy who's in his 30s dating a girl who's barely in her 20s? And then, in the second case, Pearl ships Phoenix and Maya really, really hard, even though Maya's like 18.
And then in
barely.
case 3, a 31-year-old is trying to date a 16-year-old.
And then in case 3, there's a 16-year-old girl in a love triangle, quote, love triangle, with a man who is 21, and there is a man who is 31, and he's...
Also, she acts like an 8-year-old.
His puppet is in love with this 16-year-old girl and wants to marry her. And then, and very important point about the 16-year-old, she acts like a small child. She has been extremely sheltered from the world to the point where she doesn't know what death is. Like, she can't conceptualize death properly. And so her father lied to her and just told her that, like, when people die, they just go up into the stars and live there. Which is a fine potential way to explain death to, like, a small child and not a 16-year-old girl. Yeah. I do want to say, as much as I love the homosexual implications of Miles and Phoenix, it still irks me how they write them like that, but then create a huge gay stereotype that Nick has an aversion to in the third game. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the reason they did that is because they were, like, they saw the first game and they were like, fuck, we made this so gay that it's undeniable. We have to spend the next, like, 2 games, denying this because it's, like, 2005.
And then they did case fucking 5 of game 3, and it's like, oh, this is so much gayer. Ace Attorney's really good, but it does have a bad misogyny problem, which explains why there's so many age gap relationships where the younger one is the woman. Exactly. Ace Attorney has
Yeah, they never do this the other way.
Ace Attorney has a really weird relationship to women in general. Like, in general, very weird relationship to women that's hard to, like, really put into words. And then that's not even getting into Ace Attorney's relationship to race and colorism.
Yeah, and I mean, if...
What's case 5 of game 3? It's the, it's the Dahlia one.
Oh, if we're bringing up the whole, the relationship that it has to women and younger people, the whole thing with A, Maya's getting exposed when she becomes Mia, and B, Pearl becoming exposed when she becomes Mia, that's a fucking 8-year-old. Can we behave?
Literally!
Like,
it's so fucking weird! It's so fucking weird and uncomfortable. I love these games, I really do. I really love these games. But sometimes they are fucking weird. And that's okay. It's okay to like something and also criticize it.
Yeah, also a little bit of context about that 16-year-old. She is constantly compared to Pearl, who is, again, 8. She acts younger than Pearl, who's 8.
So Sharky, I'm gonna explain a concept right now, and it's the concept of Doyleist versus Watsonian analysis of media, okay? So, Watsonian means... So it's about Sherlock Holmes, and how, like, in the books of Sherlock Holmes, Watson is the one writing the books. They're like autobiographical tales of the adventures of him and Sherlock. But in real life, Arthur Conan Doyle is the one writing the books. So it's like anything that Watson says, or any of the other characters say, it's all stuff that was
the lens
written
of
on purpose
Arthur Conan Doyle
by someone. Right? And so when you are looking at a piece of media, for example, these games, you can look at things from a Watsonian perspective. So, like, within the world and the world that, like, have been created, and, like, the rules of the world, and, like, the stuff that exists in this world, or you can look at it from a Doyleist perspective, which is, people wrote this on purpose. People made this world the way that it is on purpose. This is not stuff that just happens. It's that, like, this was a deliberate
Someone
choice
had to make
made.
Someone had to make the active writing decision to go, you know what we should do with the little 8-year-old girl character? We should almost strip her for the sake of making her look like an adult woman and almost exposing her to the entire courtroom. Someone, a real human being, not in-game, not within the universe, a real human being had to make that decision.
Well, even if Mia is a thirst trap, it isn't that big. It hardly catches anyone, as far as I'm aware.
It's not meant to catch people in universe.
Yeah,
It's not meant for them. It's
not
meant for you as a
people
viewer.
in universe. It's Pearl is getting sexualized for the audience playing the game. We're looking at it from two different perspectives. The Watsonian perspective is like the Watsonian perspective.
You would be
is,
surprised.
This happens because of the channeling technique changing the body. But my thing is, they could have just made the choice to cover up the boobs a little bit more when it's Pearl channeling. Like, they could have made her outfit change. Like, they could have made her outfit less revealing.
They could have had her have an undershirt. They chose for that not to exist. They could have chosen this for Maya. And yes, it does catch viewers. You wouldn't know it now because the original Ace Attorney is 25 years old.
Yeah.
But, and I can tell you this because I was in the Ace Attorney fandom when I was very young, and still then, when I was young, when I was about 10, 11, when I was really into these games, the fandom that existed, which was then about 10 years old, was still very much obsessed with the sexualization of these characters. Just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean it doesn't exist. And it has calmed down significantly in the 25 years in which these games have been released. Fandoms develop over time, and you can't say that something did not have an effect or that people did not feel this way, especially when it was originally released.
Yeah, it's a weird choice to make when you're creating this character and making it so that, like, this 8-year-old, again, 8-year-old, character that you have created is able to channel an adult woman, and you choose to make it so that the physical body changes. Why are you even looking at from the perspective of the channeler? No, but we're not talking about, like, in-universe. We're talking about the choice that you are meant to be looking at it from the perspective of the character being channeled.
That's
no,
the
but
thing.
No, it's not.
You're not.
You're not, is the thing. Just because that's the perspective that you look at it from does not mean that that's the perspective that was intended.
I mean, that is how I look at it, but that doesn't take away from the fact that things can A, be written with a dual perspective, and B, it is meant to have just enough doubt that it can be brushed off as something that is not censored, while simultaneously being something that exists literally for the sexual pleasure of certain viewers. That's the purpose of it. And the fact that it has doubt and the fact that we're having this conversation that anything could have doubt to begin with is proof that it works. This is how a lot of sexualization works. It's not designed just to be an explicit thing. it's meant to be something that
Particularly
is
the
there for
sexualization of
fun.
child characters. Like, for example, in My Hero Academia, why did they make the decision to make it so that Hagakure, the invisible girl, is constantly naked? Why did they make that choice? There is a different character who is losing his clothes, and they treat it as a comedic thing. But eventually he
And they
gets...
also
hold
get him
on,
clothes.
love.
Sorry.
Eventually, he gets a suit. He gets a hero costume made out of, like, hair from his DNA, that makes it so that it doesn't fall off of him and he isn't naked all the time. So why can't that be the truth also for the character who is an invisible teenage girl? The writer chose to make it... The writer chose to make it so that the teenage girl is naked all the time. The writer
Just
chose...
because it has a quote-unquote reasoning canon doesn't mean that a writer did not make this decision. A real-life human being decided to think about little girls and think, that one has to be naked all the time. It's not about the comedy of it, it's not about the role that she plays in the story, it's about the fact that a real person made a real decision.
Yeah, well, yeah, but it's not something you can see, and when we do interact with her, it's mostly combat or funny stuff.
Oh, it's definitely something the author thinks about. We know this because he has a huge history of commenting about the like teenage girls in his work with a sexual angle, to the point where one of his first things to say about the anime adaptation of the manga was that he was really glad that they kept Uraraka's boobs. She is 15.
Yeah. So, like, just because you're looking at this in a way that isn't sexualized to you doesn't mean it wasn't intended to be sexualized. Like, it is weird to write a character, to come up with a character in your mind and go, hey, this character is a 15-year-old girl, and her power is that she can... For most of the anime, they don't have that much fan service. In My Hero Academia? Did we watch the same show?
Just because you don't see it doesn't mean it's not there, unfortunately. And it doesn't mean that it wasn't written in a certain way. For instance, a lot of people seeing old Nickelodeon shows did not understand that there was very real sexual abuse happening to the child actors, especially when it came to specific directors' kinks involving feet and slime. But these are real things that we know not only happened, but were shoehorned in. Sometimes people will take the positions that they have as a writer, a director, or a creator and use that to display their feelings about things. And often that is the purpose of art. However, sometimes things aren't even deliberately expressed this way.
The girl who shoots the waves? Wait, what? Do you mean Mina Ashido?
Oh, no, they mean, Big Three, what's her name?
Oh,
yeah, she's
Nejire.
extremely sexualized.
Nejire is sexualized. Yaoyorozu,
These
the
are
girl
just,
making things.
by the way,
she's
this isn't a
extremely
case-by-case
sexualized.
example. We're not arguing this based on either certain pieces of media or even on a specific character basis. We're arguing that there is a consistent pattern across multiple pieces of media that shows the exact same underlying problem, which is that there is a sexualization of young women and young girls, and it treats their it treats the way that their bodies exist as to be something sexual. About the bunny girl, she's an adult woman, good for her.
Yeah. I mean, like, even with the adult women characters, a lot of them are very fan servicey, but, like, at least they're adults. That's...
All we're saying is that when it comes to media, every single piece of media had a human being behind the screen who made the decisions to write the things that they did and to make the things that they did. And if what they choose with all the freedom in the world is to strip a little girl, then there might be something going on there.
Okay, basically the point that I'm making is that if I was gonna make Pearl, and I was gonna make it so that sometimes she gets possessed, she channels Mia, and so her body changes and looks more adult, what I would do is I would make it so that her outfit still covers up her breasts. I don't think that's that hard of a stretch. Like, and I think that somebody making the decision that her tits were gonna be out, even though that's the body of an 8-year-old, I think that's weird. And frankly, pretty disgusting.
It was a decision that someone made on purpose. Not all people who view this will view it that way. But in us seeing that, it's not because we are explicitly seeing things in a more sexual way or we are ourselves sexualizing the child. We are witnessing and identifying the sexualization that happens by others.
Yeah.
It's just because you see blood in the water doesn't mean you spilled it.
Yeah, exactly. Hey Solar, it's almost midnight for you, dog.
It's almost 6 a.m., baby. I'm tired.
Oh my god, Michael Afton!
I have 20 minutes left. I'll be free.
Yeah, I would just love if they didn't show Pearl's, like, most of Pearl's boobs when she's channeling Mia. I don't think that's a tough thing to ask.
I do think they should sexualize the part. That'd be funny as fuck.
There's a bit in Dimension 20 Fantasy High where, they're trying to potentially lure out, the rat companion of, a guy that they're looking for, and one of them casts an illusion, and she says, "Can I make, like, a sexy rat?" And Brennan goes, "You're gonna have to describe to me exactly what a sexy rat, like, what constitutes a sexy rat to you, if you want to make this illusion." And I think that, and she's like, she goes on to be like, "Well, I think you know, big ears and like a juicy tail."
Quick question, Sharky, are you in the Discord? Ah, okay, cool. I haven't played much Chronicle. Alright. I wanna go because I'm fucking exhausted.
I need to eat and take the rest of my meds and go to bed. But thank you guys for coming out. I really appreciate
Thank you,
everybody
everywhere.
being here. Love, do we want to wrap up the call and then I'll say
Yes, we
the
do.
rest of my goodbye to chat?
Yes, we do. Alright, goodbye chat, have a good one. See ya. I'm fucking tired. Bye!
Bye, love. Okay. Okay. Oh, their name is Alex, actually. Their username is Key to My Heart. It's a Kingdom Hearts reference. But anyway, thank you guys so much for coming out to stream. Tommy. Yeah, you know what? That's funny. Who's that girl with the lollipop? We're gonna find out next stream. Be here tomorrow, 4 p.m. CST. p.m. CST, we will stream the next case, which is gonna be... What was it? Turnabout Succession. It's gonna be a good time. And hopefully I will maybe get an emote done. And I am going to add an extension so we can throw tomatoes at Phoenix. Alright. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. Bye! Wait, I just realized I have to find somebody to raid. I am barely remembering my job as a streamer. Okay, let's, Somebody's playing Rise from the Ashes! Oh, this one's cute, cute, cute! Okay, let's raid this one. Okay, that's gonna be me. All done for the day. Bye, everybody. It's been really nice hanging out. See you tomorrow. Bye!